Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
That Sparkle Dog is so cute. Put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Going to show up right over there. Kismet's having a rough day today. Holy mackerel. I woke up with a hip problem, everybody. I don't know what I did. I slept on it wrong or something. But, man, that's on the order of magnitude of my gallbladder pain, man. It was so painful. A grown man was crying earlier today, everybody. It was so exceptionally painful. Let me know if you guys have ever had that problem where you have really bad hip pain. Let me know in the chat. Holy mackerel, man. I had to take some ibuprofen after a while. I suffered for like 3 or 4 hours. I was trying to work on stuff. Oh, man, that was so incredibly painful. I feel bad for people who have hip pain, everybody. Oh, my God. That was rough. Of course, I've been trying to walk more. I've been trying to get out more and whatnot. So that could have contributed to it. But, man, I don't know what I did. But, whoo, mama. That was incredibly painful. And then an old personal trainer of mine said, you know, when your legs are feeling sore or whatnot, you need to get out and kind of walk on a little bit. Otherwise, it's just going to stiffen up and feel even worse. So I thought I would do that, and I did a little bit of that, and it did help it actually a little bit. And then, ooh, mama, it was back. When that pain medicine wore off, holy moly, that was some painful stuff. So we'll see how long I can go today, though. I don't want to miss out on some fun with my crew. Of course, brought to you by the awesome people at G-Portal, everybody. I appreciate them coming in and sponsoring our server, as always, here on Thing, our mega server. We're going to have some fun tonight because we're going to get into some trouble, everybody. We're at game stage 1600 plus, so pretty awesome. Been working on a bunch of things behind the scenes, including some of the stuff that I did fix. I wrote it down over here. I did update a whole bunch of stuff on the stream, including the exclamation off the rails. We got that one working, as well as we updated the Teamwork Tycoon logo, as well as the website as well, which I'll show you when I get my other screen. And, of course, tonight we're going to be playing 7 Days to Die. We got it ready. Server's up and running. I restarted the server. Made sure to send out all the info to my crew as well. So they'll have the info as well. Don't forget to go out and retweet everybody. Show some love over there. We get to 5 retweets. We'll go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kids Cats. Been trying to drink a lot more water as well. Sometimes I forget, everybody. I forget. Because when you're drinking soda all the time, right, you're used to drinking it because it tastes good and you're going to be giving yourself that sugar rush. But for water, it doesn't give you a sugar rush. So you're not as prone to grabbing it all the time. So you have to think about it. You have to think about, hey, I got to drink some more water. It's actually good for my voice, too, because I do talk a lot here in the stream, everybody. I do like to commentate. I think it adds a bit to my stream, adds a bit of fun. So that's my jam, anyway. So we're going to have fun with my crew. I can see the crew's getting on right now, everybody. And again, we're going to have a team photo. Now, don't you guys let me forget that I'm going to put up on the website. I'll show you where when we get in the other screen. I've been finally getting around to working on all that stuff. Man, just there's so many things I want to do, but I always have some sort of problem, everybody, whether it's IRL or a physical problem or, you know, there's always something slowing me down, but I just try to chug away as best I can, everybody. Again, you keep that momentum going. It'll get at least a little bit done, and that leads you to the next thing, big time. So Wiz coming in, showing some love. What up, Wiz? I saw Paul in there as well while I was trying to get my chat thing to work. I think Paul was there first. Yeah, there's Paul. Always diligently in the chat. I appreciate you, Paul. Appreciate you, Wiz. For being here at the top of the stream. We got Boss Hog saying howdy to everybody. What up, Boss Hog? We got the G in the chat, everybody. Hey, G, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. As always, got That's Missing on You, that Love Lurker train. Love to see it every single time. Saying hi. Again, I love when people use a combination of the Kismet Love Trainer, but that's why I designed those emotes so you can use them in combination. So, very, very fun. Whether you use them with the Love Trainer or not, that's all part of the fun. Hey, Foggy, what's up, man? We're going to have a good time tonight, everybody. Again, 7 Days to Die is my favorite time of the week where we get together, we play some games, and just kind of, push the IRL to the side for a little while we have some fun and come back. And we're playing at a level now, everybody. I don't think I've ever seen this level before because they did boost all of the game stages in the harder zones. So, man, we're pushing 1,600, could be 1,700, 1,800 tonight. I don't remember us ever getting this far, but it is awesome, everybody. If you haven't seen it yet, everybody, when the zombies just come in and they're spreading out and they're swarming the base, it's awesome. It's scary, but it's awesome. Actually, I very rarely get nervous with my crew, everybody. But lately, I've been like reinforcing and making sure the base is really strong. Because, man, that's some scary stuff when they swarm the base like that. Pretty awesome, though. We got Tab bringing that hype and bringing that love. What up? My awesome, my crazy backing us up right over there as well. I've been updating a whole bunch of stuff. If you're part of the Teamwork Tycoons, everybody, part of my stream team, know that I did make you a brand new logo. It turned out amazing. If you haven't checked it out yet, again, we'll take a look at it. You can actually see a preview of it right up there in the chat. See? For those who are keen-eyed, like, what's that little symbol up there in the Tycoon chat? That is the logo for the Teamwork Tycoons. And I had a little fedora with it before, and I thought, well, you know what? I can still keep the fedora. There's actually a little fedora on the little handshake there. I thought what would represent gamers and teamwork, and that's what designers do. But it's called combining symbols. So I combined the symbol of a controller and people shaking hands, working together. That's what you do. And I love that kind of stuff, everybody. Again, if you can find a really good, and you just go, oh, man. That's it right there. See, you'll know because you'll go and you'll do some rough sketches and you'll try a bunch of different things. And then there's a moment where it just clicks in and you're like, that's the one. And I had that moment. So very fun. Watching some WrestleMania. Yeah, let's go. I won't be doing any WrestleMania with my bad hip now, but I'm hoping that it'll just heal up. Again, I don't know what it did. It'll heal up over the next few days and I'll feel better. I was out walking earlier, and holy mackerel. It was okay for a little bit, and then it really started to hurt, and I had to stop. I was like, nah, I gotta go back to the car, because I actually had driven over to go for a walk, and I was like, nah, gotta go back. So I went back, and I sat in the car, and then when I was strong enough, we went home. That's Mr. You coming in with the one. What up there? Appreciate you coming in. Let me know everything's working. We got Tab. We got Ollie. Wow, look at all these ones. Pia showing the love. Crazy with the 1. Wisp, Foggy, Dragon Wolf. Hey, let's give him some bonus caps there, Crazy. Give him 5,000 caps for really doing a great job with that 7 times combo. Let me know everything is working there as well. Arco's coming in, bringing that love. Ready to dance. I see you there. Again, great job on that 7 times combo. Let me know everything is working. Boss Hog making it raid. A little too early on that, Boss Hog, but we'll get to it. Again, you want to wait till the other screen before you start to do those redeems so that it does show on screen, but I'll find a way to go in there and replay it because you only do it once per stream. But that's okay. I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen for you. And then Crazy coming in, add some more Kiss Caps to you and showing you guys some love right there. Crazy got you back in the chat tonight, everybody. Make sure to appreciate all my mods as well. Sounds like you're dealing with some hit. Burlight says painful. It can take a few weeks to heal up gradually. Oh, well, thank you for letting me know. That's Mr. You. Because, damn, that hurt like crazy. Oh, my God. I woke up and I'm like, oh, my God, this is like that gallbladder pain. I used to have gallbladder pain so bad, everybody, I passed out from it hundreds of times. That bad. And I refused to get surgery because I thought it was a huge thing. It was going to cost me $10,000. Nah, you go in there, they knock you out. It's covered under your insurance. They do like either 3 holes or 1 hole. In my case, they did 3. They cut their way in there and took that gallbladder out, and the pain instantly went away. I should have done it earlier. For years, I was suffering with that because I didn't think I could afford to get it fixed. And then I finally found a good doctor who was really exceptionally good. He's like, don't worry about it, Kismet. You come in here, we'll knock you out. You won't even know. You wake up, it'll all be over. You don't have to suffer anymore. And I greatly appreciate great doctors, everybody. Again, there's a few of them. You know, a lot of them are like auto mechanics, everybody. Like, you know, the good and bad ones. If you can find the good ones, there you go. Yeah, I've never had that pain again after that. So, but I also have to change my diet now, too, because there's certain types of food that I eat, everybody, that are just, it's just not good. It's really not good. And then also I'm under a lot of anxiety all the time because I'm just trying not to fall and hurt myself. As well. I should basically be bedridden by this point, everybody. I'm basically bedridden with an occasionally that I force myself out of it. Kind of wild without my glasses, huh? You guys don't remember when I didn't used to wear glasses, huh? As wild. These actually help a lot, everybody. I don't know if I made it better or worse. Kind of a little bit of both. My glasses were steaming up. There we go. A little warm in here. I got myself a thing that lets me know when it's about 85 in here. There we go. Monster Zero, let me know how it's going over there on YouTube as well. Thank you so much, Monster Zero. Appreciate you. Big time as well. Working on a bunch of stuff for my YouTube peeps as well as my Twitch peeps. A lot of cool stuff coming up. It's the team stream. Yes, we're going to talk about that in just a bit. We'll talk about that. We'll get my other screen so I can show you guys what I've been working on. I've been trying to get back to the Tycoons team stream as well. I mean, tonight's a team stream, but also I've been working on my stream team. There we go. Called the Teamwork Tycoons Twitch stream team. And again, they had a problem. Twitch had a problem where they couldn't change my name, so they had to delete the previous one and then create the Teamwork Tycoons stream team. Where, you know, I'll prioritize you guys and try to raid you guys occasionally. And just try to help each other out here on Twitch, as well as eventually over on YouTube as well. Again, I'll pick raid targets from you guys if you guys are on. Try to help you guys out a bit. So if you do want to be part of that, you can learn more about it on my Discord as well. You just type !Discord, whatever platform you're on. It'll give you the link. You go over there, you can check it out. In the rules and all of that, as well as in the announcements as well. There we go. Hey, retweets are good. All right. Well, I think Crazy's going to hook you up. Yeah, there he is. He's already got you right there with 1,000. Then he hooked you up with another 5,000. Look at you go, everybody. You guys getting the loot. Crazy hooking you guys up tonight. Showing you guys the love right there. There we go. Yes. Yeah, saying hi to Crazy there in the chat. I see you there. Sue coming in, saying hi. What up, Sue? Thanks for chilling out in the chat. Oh, we got Abby in the chat as well. How you doing, Abby? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, there we go. Crazy threw it in the chat there. You can go ahead and find a way to join the Tycoons right over here. And I did change that link, so it is a direct link over to the rules where you can check it out as well. Yes, CTU agent coming in saying hi. What's up? How you doing tonight? I'm just going to call you Agent for short because I give everybody a nickname just because Kismet not all there anymore, everybody. I'm not 100% there anymore. I'm like all over the place. I'm telling you, every day is like a new experience. But I am actually better than I was, both physically and mentally. In the beginning, everybody, when I really got sick, I wasn't even on this planet, everybody. I was in my own world. I can tell you it was such a struggle and still continues to be a struggle. But here I am. I'm not dead. 11 years later, still streaming, still having a good time with my crew. Still alive and kicking, trying to get my kids to, get out of school and move on to their next stage of their life where they can go off and take care of themselves. Where I don't have to, carry the burden. You know how life is, everybody. You carry that big burden of your children and your family and making sure that everything is going and that, oh man, it is quite the heavy load, life, isn't it? Especially when you're responsible for other people and you're trying to help those other people get where they need to be. But you do as much as you can, right? And then, take a little break. Take a little break for yourself, and we're going to do that to get into some 7 Days to Die. I say we go ahead and dive right into it. Here we go. Nice cool water, but not freezing cold, but just slightly cold. Very nice. Was good. Some good hydrate. Boss Hog, let me know. Before I get all into it here, let me go ahead and remember to try to make this redeem work over here. Let's see if I can get it to work. There it is. There you go. Making it rain. There you go. Again, you want to wait till this main screen because you only redeem that once if you want to see the action of the thing going there. Glad you're better. I really enjoy watching 7 Days to Die. Yeah, I enjoy playing it. See, I think there's a thing there, everybody. If you notice on the stream, I only play games I enjoy. And the reason why is I think that shows off the game more than anything else. Is when you enjoy doing something, I think it's much more enjoyable to watch, and it's also much more enjoyable for you to find your next favorite game. So that's why you'll see me here, everybody. I turned out 99% of that stuff, all the little, little games that I just don't have anything to do with me, and I try to bring some love to you guys over here, for sure. When I see a cool game, I definitely want to show it off. Let me go ahead and get this going over here. Let's see. There we go. Gonna get all my ducks in a row here. Try to get my website. There we go. All right, here's my website, everybody. Check it out, everybody. 900. Kind of hard for you guys to see, a little smaller there. 948,000 views on YouTube, everybody, over like 14 years. Very long time. Almost about to hit that 1 million. Of course, thanks to all yous, with 122 watch time hours, everybody. That's what the WTH means. That means that people have been watching my channel. If one person was watching my channel for that many hours, it would be 14 years of continuous watching of my channel, everybody. I think that's pretty amazing. I think that's pretty big achievement as well. So yeah, I updated that on the website as well. It's getting so close on the Twitch 30,000 mark for followers. So make sure to hit that follow button. You're over on Twitch, everybody. Show some love. Hit the subscribe button on YouTube, which is basically the follow button over there. So some of the things I did, everybody, is I went through and I noticed I forgot to put which PC was what. So I went through and I updated that, my gaming PC, streaming PC, and then this is for email and management. Hey, we're on fire today. Yeah, there we go. We're off to some thing. I always love that because it's like totally full screen that not a lot of people can do on their stream. Right? It's hardcore. That's some hardcore full screen graphics right there. Cool every single time. Also updated my studio gear. I actually have stopped using Polypop and started using this software called Atom. I would definitely check it out, everybody. Very, very cool. Allows me to do all my pop-ups and alerts and all that. Rebuilt my entire stream from scratch, and now it runs like a rocket ship. Awesome. Of course, my Nothing Ears, which I have there. And again, this is under my studio gear, so if you want to check that out, I updated that. as well as, I forgot to mention this a while ago, but I did add not only all of my favorite games up there on Kismet.gg, but also a list of the games that I have played on stream, and then also the links to all of those videos of me playing that thing. So if you want to see me play Elite Dangerous, you're like, Kismet, have you ever played Elite Dangerous? Yes, I played it on October 18th of 2014. You can click right here and watch me play it. I know, that's pretty cool, I think. And usually I only put the first time I play that game. Like the other night, someone said, hey, Kismet, are you ever going to play Fallout 1? Well, I did play a Fallout 1 right here. And again, I can zoom up on it for those who are on mobile. I did play Fallout 1 right here on October 10th of 2022. You can click right there and watch me play it. I know, pretty cool, right? And the same thing with Fallout 2 and Fallout 3. And then I played a bunch of Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. You get the idea. Some Far Cry 6, some Final Fantasy I played, some Frozenheim, some Frostpunk. Love Frostpunk, by the way. Incredibly great game. Ghost of Tsushima. Goddess is one of my most watched series on YouTube as well. And so on and so forth, right? So if you want to see any game that I have played on stream, I went through the massive effort of tracking down every single one of those. And there's probably some more that were, I was playing one game and then I had it at the end, which I don't do anymore because it's easier for me to track if I split them separate. But also easier for you guys to find if they are separate. But there's probably a bunch more that I haven't even put in that list. So I'll work on them as I notice them as I go along. So I did update that as well. And then one of the things I did add and update is my Tycoons page. And I added the new Teamwork Tycoons logo, which turned out amazing, everybody. Look how great that turned out. And again, with the controller, and of course Teamwork Tycoons established in 2002. That means over 20 plus years, almost 25 years now, that we have been together. One of the longest running gaming guilds in the world, everybody, with over 1,000 plus members. I just stopped counting at 1,000, everybody. I don't even know what it is now. It's a lot. But you can actually go in and see what we're playing. And of course, I've got a shot of us playing 7 Days to Die. We're going to get a team shot tonight, which I'm going to put there instead. But I put a shot there of us playing 7 Days to Die, how you can join the Teamwork Tycoons. You're like, Kismet, I have no one to play 7 Days to Die with. Well, guess what? Come play with us. That's okay. If you like to work together as a team. If you want to go off and do your own thing, then we're not that type of team. We're all about facilitating the greatness in each other, right? So we all work together toward a common goal, which is, of course, to gather loot, equip everybody up, and of course, we also do above and beyond things like we're doing right now, where we're rebuilding various different areas around our base and really taking it to a whole nother level and trying to push that maximum gain stage as high as we can before that 3.0 comes out. Oh man, looking very much forward to the 3.0. And again, I also have a stream team, everybody, that is part of the Teamwork Tycoons. And sadly, because of Twitch had got it messed up a while ago, they were unable to fix it. I have contacted them again. Yesterday, I had sent a ticket in to see if they could fix it so you can see it underneath my stream. The only one you can see down there right now is Fallout for Hope, because I'm also part of that stream team. But I do have my own stream team, the Teamwork Tycoons. So you guys can be part of that as well. Just go on the Discord, say, Kismet, I'd love to be part of the Teamwork Tycoons stream team. And then, of course, has all the benefits in there, which I'll show you when we get to the Discord or whatnot, but it just says how to join and what we're playing right now. And sometimes, of course, we play a bunch of MMOs and things like that. And if you want to know the history of the team, everybody, I've got it here in the Tycoon history. And of course, when it was founded, a lot of the stuff that we played together, and of course, some of my longest and most honored members ever right here, everybody. These are members that have been in the guild for at least 5 years and have been awarded by the team members the team's highest award, the Kismet Star. These are, oh man, gives me goosebumps just thinking about my crew and how amazing all of these people are, everybody. How much effort and time they gave to help others. That's how you get the Kismet Star, by being a diligent helper of others and an example of working together. And then, of course, this is Lineage here, everybody. Lord of the Rings Online, of course, WoW, back in the day, massive guild in WoW. Everybody used to do dual 40-man raids. It's pretty awesome. Some Star Wars The Old Republic, some Guild Wars too, and Throne of Liberty, everybody. So I moved Throne of Liberty over here now in the past, and it's okay, everybody. We had lots of fun playing the game, lots of fun playing all these games. Again, games have a life cycle, everybody, and I play the game until I feel either that the game is, doing dumb things, or my team members will say, Kismet, we're done. We're going to go play something else. I'll be like, okay. And that's just what happened with Throne of Liberty. They started creating a massive vertical grind that I didn't want to subject my team to. So we dipped. That's okay. But again, you can see the whole history of the guild. Now, sadly, some of this history has been lost because my computer crashed. It actually was from a lightning storm, killed my computer. And took a bunch of segments. Like you can see, some years have a lot less. But I did add 2025 in there. And, of course, us playing Throne of Liberty on 2024 into 2025. So you can see that if you want to read all that stuff. Again, it's just people leveling up, milestones, games that we played. You get the idea. So I did update that as well. And, of course, updated the logo and updated all that info. I put a lot of work into it, everybody. I really do. I put a lot of time and effort into these things to make it nice and easy. So again, if you want to check out any of that stuff, that updated sections, again, PC Spec, Studio Gear, and Tycoons, feel free to go ahead and check it out. And if you want to be part of the stream team, everybody, again, go over to the Discord, say, Kismet, I'd like to be part of it. There's also a section in my Discord called Love Train Live. And basically, you can go ahead and say, let everybody know when you're live to give a shout out to everybody who's on the team. Now, you have to be part of the Teamwork Tycoons to do that shout out in there. So you just let me know. And again, I'm going to try to get back to rating here, where I'm going to, if anybody's on that's on that Teamwork Tycoon, I will go and try to get some raids in when I can. So basically try to help some other people out, everybody, here on Twitch and also on YouTube eventually as well. Yeah, so again, really enjoy it. You play 7 Days Die with your sons. There you go. Got yourself some pocket healers. I like it. Some people just think of their kids like that, everybody. They think, oh, I got kids? Oh, cool. They can run around and heal me in World of Warcraft or in whatever game. I've seen it many, many times. And again, hey, they're having fun. I'm all about it. Crazy GGs, yeah. Nope, you're doing better, kids, mate. Get well. Yeah. It's a uphill climb, but, I just work at it every single day, because what other choice you got? Lay down and die? That's not an option. That's not an option for me, anyway. Again, lay around and just waste away. Nah, I got to get up and do some stuff, everybody. I just want to get that vault fan going. I want to get out in the world again, everybody. My kids are about to graduate. Got to get that van. I'm going to travel around. I'm sure there'll be a whole bunch of things that go off the rails, a whole bunch of adventures and problems. And, that's life, everybody. That's how life is. You always have your ups and downs. Before I can't do it. And see, that's the problem, everybody. I really got to work on it as quickly as possible before I'm not able to do it, before something really happens. I fall, break a hip, or, get so sick that I can't do it. That's why it has a bit of an urgency to it. Yeah, plus I've got to get the van, I got to build out the van, and then we got to, start the travel adventure. And again, I'm really liking that idea. If you missed it the other day, everybody, I had an idea of putting in one of those gaming chairs where it kind of slides down, and then you sit with the monitor up here, and you just sit in a kind of what's known as zero gravity position. I think I could actually stream for much longer in that position, or go full resident sleeper, be like, this is the gameplay you'd be watching. Me going full resident sleeper here on stream. I've actually never fallen asleep on stream, but only twice have I actually fell asleep where I didn't wake up when my alarm went off. It was like I slept for a couple hours. The stream was still running. I come back, everybody was still here too, which I greatly appreciate the love. I had my Eden hoodie on, everybody, my For the Sheep or Free the Sheep hoodie, which I also, I forgot to mention that. I did add that back in the panels down there. If you guys are interested, you can click on that, go get yourself one. I mean, there's no better endorsement than that, everybody, for someone who has really bad sleep apnea and insomnia like me, to just get all wrapped up in that thing and then fall asleep for a couple hours. Oh man, I can't even say. Well, they do have a category for just sleeping. Yeah, they added it because of the resident sleeper, by the way, many years ago. And there are people sleeping. Yeah, I think when I do, I'm working on it right now. It's called Sparkle Time, or Sparkle Time. where I'm going to run the stream and have you guys be able to play words on stream and all that stuff while I'm resting. And you guys give me some feedback. What would you like in those type of streams? Again, I would add games and other fun things for you guys to do and interact with that as well. I could definitely use some mods to help with that, by the way, if you are interested in becoming a mod on the channel. Again, pop on over to the Discord. It's at Kismet. I'd love to back you up on stream, especially during Sparkle time when you are resting as well. This way you can look after the chat while I'm resting. And of course, Crazy would be happy to mentor you. Right, Crazy? On how to be an exceptionally great mod. Because Crazy is exceptionally excellent, everybody. I find that people that are great at something, everybody, very rarely recognize how good they are at that thing. The reason why Crazy is so great is he's actually very mellow. He's a very mellow guy, chill, just hangs out and whatnot. But he does sometimes go crazy, especially when he's in LA traffic. That's when he goes crazy. But in the chat, awesome dude, chills out, takes good care, no drama, no none of that. Always respectful to people in my chat, always respectful to me. And that is the reason why I love Crazy. Because, again, those are the people I look for, everybody. The people who always have your back, say, Kismet, I got your back. I'll be here. I'll look after your chat. Again, those are my favorite peeps. Without any drama, without any of that stuff. And that's great. Those people are rare in the world, everybody. So appreciate those type of peeps. There's always ups and downs for sure, but you keep going. That's right. You get up, you do as much as you can, and then you move on, right? If I was to run something like that, I would have a good background like Plastic Duck Sim. So it's like a screensaver. Well, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's kind of what it's like. I'm going to be putting up various games and stuff for you guys to play. And then I thought I'd have some interactions that you could do with Sparkle and with my characters on stream and that kind of stuff. I don't know, it's like a pilot program. It's like an idea I had from like 10 years ago. And I call it Sparkle Time. And it's basically, for someone like me who has really trouble sleeping, it's like a way of winding down at the end of the day. I also have the idea of putting little stories in there that you guys can listen to while you're playing Words on Stream or whatever it is, to help you rest and to help you sleep, everybody. Again, I know kids been going above and beyond. And also for me, too, because I'll be listening to them while I'm trying to go to sleep. And I thought it would be, it's kind of like a public service kind of thing. I feel like you always want to go from your experience, everybody. If you're having trouble sleeping, I know there's tons of people out there who suffer from that as well. So it's kind of like a public service kind of thing that Kismet is fronting over here and putting a lot of time and effort into. So we'll see how it goes. There you go. What about interactive Tetris? Twitch versus YouTube. Well, there you go. Yeah. What's that called? Tetris 1000 or something like that, where you can play versus people? That's a good idea. Whisper that to me on Discord. Now, again, if you have any ideas, everybody, best place, pop over the Discord. You can whisper me over there, or you can just put it in the chat. I'll write it down on my list of things that I'm working on toward that. So, yeah. Cool idea. Again, I like good ideas. Don't just throw them in the chat, though, because I will forget. So make sure to pop on over the Discord. Look, Crazy's hooking you up with a link right there in the chat. Feel free to go over and follow that link as well. And I'll go ahead and also throw that Discord link for all my peeps over here on YouTube as well. There we go. Bam. There you go. Easy, easy. All right, so it's time to get it with my crew, everybody. And now you're going to see some epic action you won't see anywhere else, everybody. I got the greatest team. They are exceptionally great at what they do, which is work together and cause some craziness as well along the way. So again, we're game stage 1600 plus now, everybody. I'm not quite there, but my crew collectively is breaking those barriers because, again, they did raise the limits on those game stages and how much your game stage is in each of those stages. And the Wasteland, by the way, has a really high cap limit. The other stages have a certain cap limit, so you're not going to just get, even if you do like stay in the forest forever, there's going to be a certain cap where you're not going to get the higher end gear. So you got to go eventually to the Wasteland to get that higher end gear, or you're just going to get more of that higher end gear, I guess is a better way of saying it, as well. So we're going to go ahead and get into it. Let's see if my crew's ready to go. Hey, everybody, can you guys hear me? And how you guys doing tonight? Uh-oh. I can't hear him. You guys hear me? Totally can't hear him. Uh-oh. Hold on. Discord busted. All right. What's going on with Discord today? Huh. They can hear me because they talk back, but I can't hear them. All right, let me check my Discord thing over here. I don't touch anything, everybody, but I always have to spend all this time doing technical work. I'm sure it just did something stupid, like change my output or something. Oh, man, all right. It's weird. I can hear the... Oh, I see. I see what it's doing. It's not coming through the capture. The Discord capture itself. Why is it not doing that? Maybe it lost what the Discord capture was. Here, hold on, everybody. Technical problems. I'll find it. I'll figure it out. Didn't change anything. Worked perfectly fine before. Let's see. And I've got it unmuted here. So, not muted. Muted, unmuted. Okay. Let's see. Sound is what I'm looking for. Main audio. Over here, Discord audio capture. Oh, yeah, lost connection to Discord. That's exactly what it was. And... Test. All right, let's see who's working now.
You hear us now?
Hey, there we go. Lost connection to Discord. Had to refresh it. All right, there we go. Always some technical something. You guys ready to play?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
yeah. Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I hope you guys, by the way, I updated the website. If you guys are not watching the stream, added a new Teamwork Tycoons logo. Again, if you guys want to display that, feel free. All right, let's get into it. Here we go. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and jump on in with my crew. Let's go. Yeah, Discord did have an update. That's probably what it was. Lost connection to the thing here.
The national anthem to our game.
I know, right? Constant storm action every time. It's funny, every time we log in, everybody, some storm going on. All right, so let's get to what needs to be done. Now, I put Alan on lead so he can get everybody in the group. He usually takes care of the grouping of the team. I'm going to get over here and start with some basics. I can see I've got some ammo and other random stuff in there. Actually, I'll put it over here. We'll deal with that in a bit. Now, the first thing I like to do is micromanage my forges, everybody. Again, you want to set it and forget it, right? So you want to set your forges up so you can let them run. You can see I've got some clay. I've got that in there. One of the easiest ways to fill back up your forges is simply to hold down Shift and left click. Boom, there we go. Filled it up. Left click. Boom, filled it up. Now I don't have to worry about it. Let it run out. Go ahead and set up more steel. Now I'm trying to finish up these jars in here because I'm doing some jars up above. And that's like 129 minutes from now, which is several hours, everybody, in real time. So again, we'll refresh this. We'll run out any forged iron. Again, I've already queued it up before we left last time, but let's just go ahead and max it all out. Oh, we were making pipes. I just dawned on me. All right, we'll make some pipes in this one because this way they can make some handlebars out of it. So we'll just kind of use this one here at the end for some pipes. I see I'm doing some there and some here as well. We'll do a little bit of forge iron in there as well. And this one's all maxed out. So we're going to go ahead and take our cement and let that run out. Now, in the beginning, I do ask my team to, give me a minute while I am doing all this other stuff. Because this stuff does take a bit to micromanage. So it usually takes me about an hour in real time. to get stuff going. Oh, I forgot to update those two over here. Forgot to update those. And then over here, somebody in the clay. I think somebody is. There we go. Or was it delay? And we'll do this. We'll do that. There we go. And this one and this one. Those are all updated. And those are going to run for a while. Now, the next thing we want to do, of course, check on our other forges. And we're going to get my forges going. There we go. And you can see that we have about 3,000 there. I'm going to hold down Shift, click on that. Get that running, run that cement out, which takes about an hour to run out in real time. Especially if you max it out, which is my favorite thing, to max it out and then come back and then fill it right back up again. To let it run as well. Now on these forges, everybody, these ones you just want to really queue them for a long time, so you don't have to constantly manage those all the time. What I call microfeeding. Microfeeding just takes a lot of your time for not that much of a benefit. More of a benefit at the beginning of the game. When you're at the beginning of the game and you really need to organize that stuff and you need to keep as much going as possible. Then it's very beneficial, but later in the game like this, you try to just maximize your runtime, right? So 6,000 there, we'll maximize that runtime. We'll go, holy mackerel. Okay, we got a lot up here. That's a lot of concrete. All right, and then we'll go ahead and queue up 6,000 right here. We'll grab the rest of that out of there, and then more concrete blocks. Holy moly, over here already. Lots and lots of concrete blocks here. And again, we'll pull all that out of there. We'll let that run. Yeah, wow. That's we are cooking, everybody. We are massively cooking. All right, right there. And then the one here at the top, which also, okay, not quite 6,000. So we're going to grab some more. And again, I max it out at 6,000. And I do that because the output can only hold 6,000, though you can... what's considered overrunning it, where you can run, stacks and stacks and stacks, and then you take that out, and then we'll do this really weird thing, and then all of a sudden you got a whole bunch of it. So it does actually go beyond that limit, but I feel like it's kind of glitchy or cheating, cheating the system kind of thing. So I try to avoid it. Personally, it's not my particular thing. All right, we'll take all that out of there. Again, more concrete blocks that my crew and I could use. And we've got all of our forges going. We've got all of our stuff going here. And any leftover stuff we'll put up there.
Let's see what you're doing up here.
And then there. And then the concrete blocks here. Oh, why did I put... Oh, because I think this was full. Was this full over here? Well, it ain't full now, but it was full. Yeah. It was full. So we'll take all those out. Put all this in. There we go. And put all these jars up here so we can utilize those in our dew collectors up above. Everybody, you can burn through those so quickly too. But you can also make a ton of them very quickly as well. You just stay diligent at running that stuff out. There's a level 6 auto shotgun in my inventory from somewhere. I think it was in one of those benches. I'm going to go ahead and put it... Oh, it's over here in weapons. Whoever's making a level 6 auto shotty, I put that in the weapons box. All right.
That was just for whoever needs one.
Oh, awesome. Oh, actually, yeah, we got like 3 of them. Awesome. All right, I'm going to put that in the box as well. So anybody who wants to get hooked up with the sweet... I love the auto shotgun, one of my favorite weapons. Incredibly awesome. All right, you can see I'm just clearing out the benches. We were running a bunch of stuff previously. We got our ammo running here. Rotisserie G doing a great job on that. And then I usually just come over here and help him with his forges because sometimes he does have to come on late. So I just come over here and lend a little bit of a hand and let this stuff run while he is he's taking care of his IRL. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody take care of that IRL or it sneaks up on you. Now we got massive stacks of brass, as you can see, which is a great problem to have, everybody. I love having that problem. So we're just going to burn up some of that, get it in there, and that's because I had I'd broken down a bunch of that ammo. And you can see that our bullet casings are getting maxed out. So I'm just going to go ahead and put it over here. Bullets. Raw ammo overflow. There we go. Raw ammo overflow. So I'm just going to put it in here. And we really need to try to burn some of that up because, again, if it's just sitting in that box, not doing us any favors. So we got to get going. Now, he might need more benches and more stuff to make that happen because you can only make gunpowder so fast. But I'm sure he'll take care of that. But I'm of the idea, everybody, that this should never stop running. Even if you are maxing out in your boxes, well, you should be burning that up faster then. At least that's my thought process. Because it's very easy to run out. Very easy to run out of resources as well. Again, we'll run some more bullet tips here. We'll run some bullet tips here. And we'll max those out. And again, I didn't perfectly max them out, but it's just easy to just shift left click and let it fill both of those. He's creating a bunch of stuff I can see right there for rockets. That's right there. Take it easy. Thank you for coming in, Avenging Elephant, and see you later. Thanks for chilling out for at least a little bit. All right, so we got that going, and all that stuff in there. And again, any overflow I'll just throw right there so that it can keep processing all of this brass and lead. And it always seems like you have enough, everybody, until you stop making it. And then all of a sudden you ain't got enough. Oh, we're making a bunch of gas there. Very nice. And now we got these benches open other than this one, which is going to be doing blocks for about 5 hours right there. Yeah, it's going to be doing those for a real long time. Now, the great thing about my particular character and the way that I have my build, everybody, is the fact that I have it where I have reduced costs. So when I'm running stuff, it runs faster and it costs less for me to run stuff in the forges and all that kind of stuff. I really stack into that, so it's less resources that my crew has to grab and a more benefit for everyone. Now, speaking of resources to grab, we're going to go ahead and check the drop boxes, which I'm sure are absolutely full. And this is a good problem to have, everybody. This is the problem you want to have where you're like, dang, we got tons of loot. These drop boxes are working out pretty well. Again, if I see that they're exceeding drop box 8, then I will add more drop boxes. I can add drop boxes in between if I want. But the fact is I'm just going to sort all the stuff where it goes. And then we'll have plenty of room for everybody to put more stuff in the drop boxes. Because basically that's my job, to sort all the stuff. I love sorting, and I'm getting pretty decent at it after, 4,000 hours of sorting. I've been doing sorting since the very beginning because I do enjoy it. I do enjoy managing the base and doing all that stuff. That also frees my crew up, everybody, to go and do all the fun things. The fun things are like going out killing the zombies and going out and looting and doing questing and getting into trouble. As well as in this particular playthrough, we are letting everybody kind of choose a building and go and restore that building. Now, one of the buildings that I'm restoring is also our horde base, the Kismet kill box. And we'll get into that later on, but we do want to get all of this loot in a spot where everybody can just go in and utilize it. See them in this one right here. And you'll find very often that most of this loot can be condensed down. There are some items like mods and armor and things like that that do not stack. So that's a little bit more difficult to manage, but it's not something you can't overcome. And you'll see that I'll take, 7 drop boxes here, everybody, and it'll become like 5 or less. Because it's not very efficiently in these boxes, right? And that's really what we're fixing. We're fixing that inefficiency, and it's really not my team's job to go in and micromanage the boxes. Their job, go out, have some fun, blow up some stuff, bring back some sweet loot that the team could use. And then Kismet will take care of the rest. I'll take care of the rest, everybody. And not a lot of people like doing the sorting either, because it can be very tedious. It can be, take up a lot of your time. So if you want to burn your game time by sorting stuff and you're not into sorting, then probably not the best thing. Though, especially when you're playing solo, you definitely need to manage your stuff, or very easily you can run out of ammo, or other bad things could happen where you don't have enough resources to repair your base, or you don't know where you put something, which happens to me anyway. Even though I do organize everything, I'll get to a point where I'm like, okay, what did I do with that? Where did it go? And that's just really because of age, everybody, more than anything else. Trying to remember what the heck I was doing. But I'm going to go real fast here. Now, if you have any questions about sorting in 7 Days to Die, go ahead and let me know in the chat. I'm just going to go ahead and get this done for the crew. And you can see that we already have some drop boxes now open that they can utilize. And I'm just basically pushing all of the loot more toward the inboxes so that they'll be out of everybody's way. So when they run out and they get a bunch of loot, they'll have a place to put it. As you can see, someone's already in Dropbox 1. Putting some loot away, no doubt. And I go ahead and grab all this. And we're getting to the point now where it is going to just stack in these boxes here and pretty much condensed it down. Actually, a pretty good amount of loot there, everybody. Pretty good. So we'll call that, about 7 boxes. And instead of it being 7 boxes this way, it's 7 boxes the other way. And I do ask my team to fill in order. So to start with Dropbox 1, into 2, into 3. And since they just dropped that in there, I'll go ahead and combine that stuff with whatever I've already got. Now, one of the things that is the easiest to manage is going to be your ammo. So I'm going to grab some of this ammo out of here, and then I'm going to go to the next box, and I'm just going to double press. So we got tremendous amount of ammo because as my team's out running around, wow, look at that. As they're running around and doing stuff, they're going to get ammo as a drop. They already have enough ammo on them. So what we'll do is we'll take this excess ammo and we'll run it over here for people to use it during Horde Night. This is the Kismet kill box. In fact, a semi-rounded one here. I did pioneer some rounding over there, and then my solo playthrough, I actually have a perfectly round base, which is really fun. And you can see we have some loose ammo up here we can throw up there. We have the boxed ammo here. Some 9mm here, which we are using for our turrets, which we're going to try to get in today. We'll see. We'll see. And then some shotgun ammo, 44. We see those are both still on overflow. Shotgun ammo is so effective, everybody, that you very rarely burn this much shotgun ammo. If you have a box of shotgun ammo, you're good for a very long time. Unlike 7.62. 7.62, you're going to be burning a crazy ton of that. And it's because most people use either 7.62 or they use sniper ammo, or heavy ammo, heavy pistol ammo as well. But really what we need right now is rockets, and we got a bunch of them in there. Very nice. Team's on it. Team is on them rockets. So I just bring it over here, see what I can put in those boxes. And I could add more boxes, everybody. I could add, an infinite amount of boxes of ammo, but it's really unnecessary. Again, do I need 15 boxes of 9mm? Do I need 15 boxes of 45 ammo? No, because I can take that ammo and better utilize it over here by just scrapping it down into its base resources. And then we can make more 7.62, because that's what we typically burn through. And I use between, and especially in a solo playthrough, between 3,000 to 5,000 if you're really going crazy, ammo as well. I also have ammo overflow over here, and then just some 9mm for turrets over here I can just drop. And I'm just going to throw a bunch of this stuff here that we just figured out was in overflow over there. And I'm actually going to put all of the 7.62 in this one. And that allowed me just to make less runs over to the kill box of ammo. I can just take all the ammo at the same time. And again, just start with ammo. Ammo is going to be one of the easiest things to get going. And you can see we got a tremendous amount. So you really got to cook on it here. This is 9mm over here. Wow, our 9mm is in overflow. That's I like that. That means that the box is full. That means it's overflowing into another box as well. So very good problem to have. And again, look at this ammo, everybody. I love to see crazy tons of ammo. Always a good. All right, we'll put this in overflow 2. We'll put this in overflow 1. And then eventually we'll run this over to the kill box. It'd be nice if you could go in and rebox ammo. I hope they add that to the game. That would be tremendously helpful. And that basically, just like if you have a lot of stone, it would be great to go in and box that stuff down. Now, I'm sure there's mods for that, everybody, but we are playing what I consider to be an unmodded playthrough. The only mod that we have is so we can have more people in the party. We got that going on big time. Oh, and let's check our game stage. Forgot to check that at the end. Yeah, we're actually 1,700 game stage, pushing 1,800. Now, I'm almost 1,500. The rest of the crew doing exceptionally good. Everybody getting up there as well. We're just going to try to push the limits of the game stage and see what happens. Because we're really pushing the limits now, everybody. Again, I don't remember us ever really pushing this high of a game stage. But it could have happened. Maybe I just don't remember it. I'm sure we were up there when we were game stage, or we were day 5,000. But again, they have updated the game to what I consider to be much more fun. They've added a lot more survival elements back to the game, based on player feedback, which is very rare, everybody. I find it to be pretty rare that a company will go, okay, we're on it, right? No fuss, no muss, no we know better or anything like that. They're like, yeah, come on, we'll add some more survival stuff. You want some survival stuff? We'll add some more back in. And that's what they did. I give huge credit to companies that do that, everybody, like No Man's Sky, everybody. They said, oh, okay, yeah, no, we understand there's some problems. We're going to deal with it. We're going to add more cool stuff, and we're not going to charge you a dime. And that's exactly what they did. And they did it over 10 years, everybody, over a long span of time, too. They didn't just do it just the one time. Again, you got to give them huge credit for that. Again, because they could just say, hey, thanks for the money. Bye. Like a bunch of these other companies have done. They're like, yeah, thanks for the cash. Later. And then dip. And then just close the game down. And then now, one, you don't own the game anymore because they closed it down. But two, they took your money and run, everybody. And they didn't do that. I give credit where credit is due because I'm old school in that way. All right, we're still at overflow over here. We got to put more overflow here. We've got stacks of ammo there. Again, just trying to consolidate that down before I make a run over there. All right, okay, looking good. More ammo in this one. Holy moly, that's a lot of ammo. But we will manage all of that eventually. All right, I'll put that in there. We're just trying to keep our 9mm separate here because we're going to use that for our turrets. Okay, there we go. We'll break some of this down maybe later. But what we want to do first is just do a little bit of that. Now, what happened is the fact that I've taken the bulk of this stuff out of here, and I can now consolidate it down again. Look how much space each of those boxes has now, just from the ammo alone. So you just saved yourself a massive amount of time sorting, everybody, as you just took out all the stuff that is easy to manage. And so we can just go ahead, consolidate this down again. We'll save us some time when we're trying to micromanage all this stuff later. We'll just go ahead and keep consolidating it down. Again, less boxes we have to go in and out of while we're sorting as well. We'll just put all that in there. And now, well, like I said, very easily down to about 4 boxes. So again, we'll just do another sweep to see if there's anything else in here. Again, I'm hitting E and then R, even if, just in case I don't see something like that, I can go ahead and grab it. And again, we went from 7 drop boxes down to about 4 now. Yeah, about 4. There we go. Very easy to do. Now, a lot of the stuff that we are getting is stuff that we can just learn straight away. Like, I'm just going to learn this stuff until I can't learn it anymore. And then I'm having my team do the same, just learn everything. I'm going to open up all of these things here. We're having everybody max out their skills. We got some thermocare there. Now we're just doing books. So any books that I can read, I'm just going to read them and so on until my stuff. Now in my case, I already have my nerdy outfit on, so I don't have to go and put it on. I just keep it on all the time. But I will actually switch off the nerdy outfit when I have maxed all my skills. And again, we'll just learn some of this stuff and put the rest of it in there for the crew. And something over here. There we go. Because we're at the point now, everybody, where everybody's got kind of their max stuff. They might need certain books. And if there are certain books, we can put those certain books in the drop box now. Or the trade box that trades between everybody. And again, everybody, these should not be in here. We're just going to burn these up until we have these maxed. Again, just go to town on it now. Anything that we don't know, right there. And then everything else can go right in there. Let's see, any more magazines in here, there. Because if it's in the box, you know you can learn it. Because that means that people have already learned it, because otherwise they would learn it. See? Again, all recipes, all books, all perk books as well. Like I see there's one there that I don't know. All these other books put in there. I can probably consolidate those. Those are already been consolidated. And then these here. Now, you can't learn them just for XP. They are learning them for unlocking those skills, right? My team knows that because I've mentioned to them multiple times to make sure to just learn it, just to learn the skills. And then when you maxed it out, then make sure to leave it for somebody else to max their skills as well. And again, over time, everybody will get their skills maxed. Now, these are level 4s. We have plenty of these, so we don't even need to put those in there anymore. We can go ahead and scrap it. Really, it's the headgear that we don't have for the Thermocore. And, of course, we'd want to get some level 6s. I'm sure my crew is working away on it over time. We'll get those in there. A bunch of other rando stuff we'll throw in there. And let's see if we can consolidate some of this. Yes, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Right over here. Now I can see there's a ton of rotten flesh in there. I can see there's a bunch of brass in there. And I can see there's a bunch of iron in there. So those are really easy to quick grab and put those away. Wow, look at this stacking, everybody. Whew, our iron box is about full. I got to get busy melting that stuff down. If I see that iron box full, everybody, we got to get cooking. That means my team is on top of it. Brass over here. And I'm just going to put this in this overflow. A little bit of bullet tips up here as well. There we go. And I usually do this one time because it is very time intensive. You could literally just be doing this the whole time, especially when you have a large crew like we do. You could just be doing sorting endlessly. And I feel it's really unnecessary because you'll get less of a value out of it, out of your sorting if you're doing it constantly. And that's just because your time is your most valuable asset. So if you're burning lots of time just doing that, you're going to have some issues. We're going to go ahead and grab this. Holy moly, that box is full. I love it when I see a garden box that is 100% full of rotten flesh. You guys might want to come over here and burn this up into some more farming plots. There you go. Hey, someone do exclamation Tony Hawk. We got somebody else in the chat. Go for it. Want to see a kickflip?
Completely in building mode right now.
Watch this, MTG Beast. We're going to do a kickflip.
Yo, we have like 1,000 farming plots or something already waiting to be used.
That was amazing.
There you go. Yes, I get that a lot there, Beast. I do. That I look like Tony Hawk. And actually, I do because he's 1 year older than me. Now, I grew up where Tony Hawk grew up in Southern California, in the OC, as we call it, or Orange County. And he's like a godlike feature or a figure to all of us people. But he's actually just 1 year older than me. And he's out there doing what he loves to do. And I'm here doing what I love to do. So, hey, I consider that a great compliment, everybody, to be compared to the legendary Tony Hawk. The wild thing is, actually, I saw him at TwitchCon one time, and I was going to try to get a picture with him, but the security guard was an a-hole. And he's like, well, he's busy. And I'm like, he's standing over there holding that wall up right now. I don't think he's that busy as well. So that guy was a jerk. The other security guard was like, sure, I'll go see. And then the other guy was just a complete jerk. And I thought, well, I'd try to get a shot with him. Just for you guys, I don't care if I get a shot with everybody. See, if I see a celebrity, everybody, here's what I do. When they see me, I go, I nod at them. This way they know I know who they are, and I'm just saying, hey, being neighborly, and then they'll nod back, and then I just keep walking. I don't say, oh, can I have a selfie with you so I can show my friends that I met this famous person? I don't care, everybody. They're just like everybody else. I've met many famous people, everybody, and never took a selfie. And I've seen them walk by me and whatnot. And again, I grew up in L.A. in Orange County, everybody. So you have a lot of famous people that walk by, stars and people of screen and all of that kind of stuff. Doesn't faze me or care. I don't really care. Same thing with other streamers or people that I'll meet as I go. I'm really taking a photo with them to show you, but not that I care. I don't really care. I don't get all like, oh my God, it's so and so, right? Or very rarely does that happen. I might get startled that they're there standing around for some reason, but I won't. The first thing I don't think of, everybody, when I'm out eating and I see a celebrity over there eating is going over there and bothering them. I'm of the old school way, everybody. I don't bother people. They're over there eating and they're hanging out with their wife and kids and whatnot. Hey, you think it's, you got this one-time opportunity. I can understand it from the point of view from the person who's there, and they're like, I'm never going to have this opportunity again. I'm going to go get a photo with so-and-so. Me, I'm like, I got it in here, everybody. I saw them. Yeah, right there. I saw them when I was walking. They were sitting there. They were eating with their kids. It's right here, everybody. You can take a photo with your head, with your mind, everybody, and you can keep it in there. That's where I keep it. The problem is, as I'm getting older, everybody, that don't work anymore. That don't work as good. By the way, our Tony Hawk counter went up. Let's see. What are we at now? Let's see. What's our Tony Hawk up to? 24. Now, of course, if I had done it since the very beginning of the stream, it would be way more. It'd be thousands, by the way. Also, there's a funny video there. If you want to watch that funny video, I have an about video about the stream where I mention that I get, hey, you look like Tony Hawk. That's great. So, see, again, I was going to have it where when you guys said Tony Hawk in the chat, it would automatically pop up that photo with me and Tony Hawk. But missed the opportunity, and oh well. So then I just programmed my Tycoon guy to do a kickflip. So there you go. So there you go. You can have some fun. Again, might as well have some fun with it, right? Might as well have some fun in the stream. If you like to have fun, hit the follow button in the chat, everybody. If you like that, go for it. All right, let's go ahead and get back to some sorting, everybody. I always like to have fun, everybody. Again, I don't take that stuff as an offense. I find it super fun to just lean into it. That's what I do, everybody. I just lean into stuff. All right, we need another box over here because our box is full, and I think we got some spots. Yeah, right here we got garden overflow. There we go.
The problem is they keep.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get some miscellaneous crafting stuff here, so we can upgrade this. Now, I highly recommend everybody, if you have the resources, just straight upgrade your boxes. They're so easy to get destroyed. If a mob runs in here and blows up or whatever, then you'd be picking up all that stuff off the ground. So I'm going to go ahead and put an overflow in there. See, they already came over and grabbed it. See, I told them to come over and grab it. They're already on it. My team is exceptionally great. All right. And again, that's a great problem to have, everybody. You have so much rotten flesh that you can go and do thousands of farming plots. They're over there working on a massive farm, everybody. It's pretty cool. It's across the street. We'll check it out when they're ready for to show it off. We'll go over there. We'll take a tour for everybody. But I don't like to show it halfway. I don't like to show it every 5 minutes. I like to let them build it up so they don't feel like they're under pressure or anything. They can sit over there. They can take their time. They can make it awesome. And then when it's done, they can say, hey, Kismet, we're ready. Come over, check it out. And then I'll do it then. Much better. But again, this way I don't feel like you're pressuring them to go faster. That's not cool. We're having a fun playthrough here. Again, we are in the wasteland, in the toughest zone. Playing the hardest way you can play, everybody. Very cool. Very cool. And this is our primary base, which was considered our production base for producing resources, making mods, vehicles, all that kind of stuff over here. And then our horde base is over on the other side. Then we also have other things that we're building. Again, rebuilding all the buildings as well around the area. We're going to be rebuilding all the roads and stuff like that. Again, really taking it to a whole next level and trying to outrun version 3.0. And you're like, oh, Kismet, when's 3.0 coming out? It's 7 days to die. I don't know, and they don't know. But they do know that they're working on it. And we know they're working on it because they did say, hey, we're coming out with some new customizable features for version 3.0. And you know, we're probably going to have a streamer weekend, and I'll invite my crew, and we'll check out all the new features. 100% chance for sure. All right, let's go ahead and get our mods next. I try to do all the things that are easy first, because again, you can see you can clear out these boxes really fast by doing the easy stuff. Again, we got rid of all the ammo, we got rid of some of the resources. And then these mods are single stack, right? They're a single stack thing where you're gonna end up just stacking, 2 to 3 of them in here. Now, if it's something that we need more of, or something we use more often, like drum magazines, you know what's not in here? The Cripplem mod. So we need some more Cripplem mods. Now, if I see a bunch of stuff that I know people are not going to use, like metal spikes, they're not going to use too many of those. I usually try to keep like 3 of stuff, but again, like these polymer strings, not going to use those. I'm just going to scrap those. Try to keep it reduced because otherwise the box will fill. Like here, full auto mod. Is someone going to really use those? Probably not. So again, you can see I can clear it out fairly easily. Be good to go. Over here, we have tons of armor mods. As well that peeps can use, and then our tool mods along with our tools over here. This is a tool mod there. We have some insulation mods, which are great versus storms and things like that, so we'll put those in there. And again, as these other ones get scrapped, we'll scrap those out. And I'm making choices, everybody. I'm making choices, keep it or get rid of it, basically what I'm doing. And then like this M60, we don't need those anymore. We're going to scrap that. What else we got? We got some steel arrows. We'll get rid of those. Sniper rifles. Again, we don't need any of this stuff anymore because we are at that level 6. We have extra stuff, but I can just throw it in here in case someone wants to use it. Or what I will do is I will most likely come back and I will wipe out that whole entire box when I have a minute. But right now, we're just trying to sort our stuff. And you can see now, instead of 9 boxes, everybody, or 7 or 8, 9 boxes, we're down to 3. So very easy to do. We got some testosterone stuff. I feel like I want to do the meds first today. I don't know why. I just kind of feel that vibe. And then over here, we'll just double press. And anything to do with the meds will jump out. Same thing here. There we go. And again, we can go ahead, put some more. That iron box is full. Nice. I got to get cooking. And then we have our raw meds over here. And we also have a lot of plastic. Ooh, our plastic is getting real full. We'll take some out of there. Let's put some plastic in the overflow here. Oh, actually, the plastic is on overflow on the top. That's leather there. There we go. And you can see we have more miscellaneous crafting on top of the miscellaneous crafting we have. Now, I like to have a good mixture of things. So if you're just like, hey, I need this, that, this, and the other thing, you can just go into one box and grab a bunch of that stuff out, make the thing you need to make, and then very easily put it back in there by just simply double pressing. Boom, right back in there it'll go. And then we'll pop over here, and these are called finished goods, where these are goods that are already produced, and you'll just use them as they are. Like, great example, antibiotics, vitamins, painkillers. You'll just use those right out of here. Same thing with recog there, which is additional range damage, which is awesome. All right, and again, we can just take all this out of here, keep consolidating it down until we're down to just a couple boxes, just like this.
Yeah, but you don't you don't get 1,000 back. That's why I say you got to put some into the box and give it.
Okay, and I see we have some jars and other leather and things like that. We'll go ahead and just double press this. It'll pull that stuff out of there. Just the stuff I have in my inventory. It makes it easier for me to sort it over here. Put those in there, and then we have a massive amount of leather. They are crushing it on leather. Very nice.
I can go do that. I can do that.
And then we'll put some of this back in here.
Got
Along with this. Okay, now we'll worry about other easy things like car batteries. We'll check those. We got a bunch of level 6s. Very nice. This we can just open. Learn whatever it is. We got a bunch of legendaries. More resources here. Double press. Anything that we already have, it'll grab. Over here, anything that we already have, it will grab. Okay. And let's do some parts. Over here. Again, going very fast today. How we looking today? Yeah, man, cranking today. Cranking on this sorting. All right, parts, parts, parts. I love it when you see this, everybody. You know you're doing really good when you got a parts box that looks like that. Because these don't drop all that often, everybody. So, again, to have that much parts where you can pretty much make whatever you want, pretty sweet. Batteries over here. Again, you got some low-level batteries. The only reason to keep low-level batteries is to use them for vehicles because it doesn't matter what level the batteries are. But you really just want to keep the high-level batteries so that you can use those with your solar. But, of course, solar has a problem of lagging us out when you're in a big team. So that's a bit of a bummer, but it does work better in solo. And hopefully one day they'll get back to optimizing that. We got to put our legendary parts in here. Look at that, everybody. 14 legendary parts. Very nice. And then we have this submachine gun, which I know we're not going to use. We have some ammo for our overflow that we'll manage later. You get the idea. And then I think I put my thing in here. Yeah, there we go. My little electrical. Now, I also need to get over to the horde base and manage the horde base as well. And we'll get to that. Okay. Now we're at a point here where we're like garden stuff and food stuff, so we'll grab that. Now again, you can see we have some more patterns and things like that we might have missed, and some more testosterone extract because my inventory was full. But really, you're just trying to get rid of the bulk of it so you can get to the point where you can manage all that small stuff, right? So we're just going to do a bit of the easy stuff here because we're right here by where this water is, and we're right here by where the food is, and so on. I like the canned goods one. That's always fun. And then over here, and the food and the drinks. Okay, there we go. And food here. Let's throw that meat stew in there, and then the garden box. Again, you only have so much inventory space as well. So you can only manage so much at the same time. I'm just going to put that super corn in there and let them deal with it. Again, you can only carry so much. So you can only sort so much simultaneously. So we're going to go ahead and grab all that. We'll grab this. Just anything to do with our food. This can be scrapped. This is like bike stuff there. More cans and food over here. And garden stuff. Meat. Over there. You see, this is very time intensive. It does require a lot of focus. It's very easy to get distracted while you're doing this, and then it like never gets done because you're always distracted every 5 minutes doing something else. Over here, I'd probably consider that crafting. Drinks up here. There we go. I'm also scrapping stuff, so I'm getting more armor parts and things like that. I would consider this miscellaneous crafting here. Because you're going to go in, you're going to get this, and then you're going to get a whole bunch of other stuff to make your beehives and all that stuff. All right, let's finally put this gas away over here. Keep pulling that in and out of there because I have gas on me. That's why it keeps pulling it in and out of there. All right, we're almost there. Okay, we'll grab all this. We'll drop all that in there. And now we're down to one box. Just like that, everybody. So really quick on that one. Again, from 7 to 9 boxes down to just a few. Now you're just like doing your basic stuff here. I can see this is building box. This is building box stuff. This is ammo stuff. Is there any other ammo stuff we could grab? Probably this. We have some dukes we could put away. We got some mods and stuff. We'll come back to that. We got miscellaneous crafting here. We'll just double press that. Miscellaneous crafting. And then this. And you'll see I'll put it in and then I'll double click it just to get all of that thing. More parts and more miscellaneous crafting. I always like to see duct tape in there. That's always a good thing. And then right over here. Boom. Quick and easy. Again, really is limited by your inventory space a lot of times. Mini bullet tips. Yeah, there you go. What else we got in here? Some nitrates, which should go up in here. There we go. And more miscellaneous crafting, but I think the miscellaneous crafting is maxed.
No, not yet.
So we want to take a bunch of this oil out of there. There we go. And then we can put all this other little stuff in here, especially the cloth. That's for duct tape and stuff. This is all building box stuff. And then kind of more ammo here. We'll throw that in with that. And then over here in our trade box, we got a little bit of dukes, everybody. Check this out. Boom! I don't even know if these dukes will fit in there. Yeah, that's a great problem to have that you have so many dukes. What's up, doggy? But he dragging mobs into the base. When I wasn't paying attention there. Yeah, best not to drag mobs into the base. Some people, they don't realize that they're, doing whatever they're doing, and then all of a sudden they look up and there's a mob there. Like I just did. They should be able to get in the base because of the electric fence, but the electric fence might be damaged. I might have to take a look at it here in a bit. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get this. I see some more. This is miscellaneous crafting here. More miscellaneous crafting. More cash there. What? Parts and stuff here. Anything else that we already have? Some bones there. And then just getting down to a point where I can just grab the rest of this, right? And more miscellaneous crafting here. And again, look at that miscellaneous crafting getting nice and full. Love to see it. Love to see that problem. And I'll just go in and just reduce it down. No big deal. There we go. And then parts.
You can get it?
Yeah.
And then stone and sand. Okay, awesome. Now what you do is you just grab whatever's in there and you put it away. I feel like this is the hardest part of sorting. You just like, well, I'll just do it another time. Instead of really getting in there and trying to break it down and get it done. Very easy to just say, well, I'll come back and sort it another time. That's the thing I have to resist because I know that about myself. That I will just say, well, I'll do it later. And then you'd never do. So. And that's something I've always had, and I know that's the thing that I know that's the thing about me. So I override it. I said, nah, we're getting everything sorted, and we're gonna put all that stuff away. So that's what we're doing. We're gonna get it done. We're gonna get it all put away that we went to sort. There we go. Anything in here? Just a bunch of random ammo there. Throw that over here. And I find this not only a very efficient way of doing this, but also an enjoyable way. Don't forget that part, everybody, that you enjoy doing the thing, right? Again, don't make it so miserable for yourself that you're not actually enjoying doing the sorting or fighting zombies or whatever it is. Some people will self-sabotage themselves in that way. They'll make it unfun. I have fun doing it, and it's fun every single time, so very useful, I think. What else? More. We got to put this in our stuff here. Things that go boom. What else we got? Just a little bit of stuff here. Put that up there. We got some Miscellaneous crafting stuff here.
What was that list?
And then raw vehicles.
What if boogers blew up in here?
Like that. What else? We
One of the
down to the
cops
last
blew up.
bits here, and then again, boom, there it is. The last bit that we need to sort. So again, 7 to 9 boxes sorted with no problem. Again, first thing I'll do is go to the miscellaneous crafting for these little pots and stuff. And then now you're just doing the little things, right? Like these engines. We have tires, which is should be here. Maybe we're out of them. That's okay. And then again, we have like silver nuggets. We've got a little bit of meds again. Put in there. We've got finished meds. They're over here. We've got what looks like helmet lights. Yeah, it's a helmet light. Put that in there. Some stuff for the garden. Over here. And then
Mind the gap.
drink.
Who are you talking?
And then iron.
I forget.
I'm telling you guys to mind the gap.
I don't know what gap you're talking about. There's a bunch of gaps in that.
Kismet knows the reference.
Yeah, if you ever play Fallout London, they'll say mind the gap all the time. There you go. You guys know what mind the gap is? Let me know in the chat. I know some of my Brit watchers know what that is. It's more of a British thing than a U.S. thing, everybody. But if you ever take a train or something like that, there's a gap between the train and the thing, so you don't want to fall into that gap and die. You know, when a train runs you over or you get stuck down in there, gotta watch out. Gotta watch out. So yeah, there it is, everybody. Boom, record time. We got that done. That's my job to get that managed. Now, while I was doing that, of course, look at this. It burnt that all down. So again, multitasking is awesome as well. So we got that over there. We're going to grab all of this stuff and put this away. Third brick on. Hey, third brick, you there?
Yeah.
I have made you a massive amount of short iron pipe, so enjoy.
Good deal.
Uh,
Stuff.
I gotta go over and check and see if there's any cash in the vendor. I'll go check that vendor.
I'm not sure if I got them all out of the bench upstairs or not.
Got what?
All the handlebars, the mini bike handlebars.
Oh yeah, if there was any handlebars, I put them away in the box. There's only 7 in there right now. So yeah, if you want to make a bunch more, unless you made them up above, right? Did you make them up above or in the lower part?
I usually do it in the ones upstairs.
Okay, I'm about to switch to that in a minute. I'm just refilling my forges here, and I'll go check it. All right.
I don't know if they've been sorted yet, so they may already be gone.
We'll find out here in a minute. Again, I'll check them here and just after I'm done. Just finished sorting, so now I'm going to do these forges and then check that. All right.
They are all gone, though. I've got my 4x4 full of stuff again, so I'll come back and get more going.
Well, there we go.
Somebody else can start them too, for that matter.
Well, I think when G comes in, he can help you out with that as well, or whoever. All right. Let's see. So forged steel. We got to get back to some forged steel here because we are using a ton of steel. That's melting down. I'm watching this clay too to see if that clay maxes out. If it does max out, then I'm just going to go double iron. I could probably go double iron right now because I'm above 20,000. But I'm not going to be watching the forges as close as I usually do. So I do. When you're not going to watch it for a while, then you want to have the clay and the iron in there. But if you're getting close to 30,000, you might as well just double iron because iron takes a lot longer to fill up than the clay does. So very useful to double those up. Put that back in there. And the same thing with our stone. Again, we want to keep all these things running. Just setting them in, forgetting them. Over here, this is not even done yet, but that's okay. We'll do this, and we'll do this. Grab that out of there. We can grab it out of there ahead of time. Fill up that iron again. Run some more cement for 30 minutes. Max out the stone. Grab all the stuff. Run out the cement. Again, there's a whole process to this as well. If I do it in the right process, I only have to open it once. There we go. And we did that one. We did this one. Are we sure we did this one? Yes. This one, yes. Got that one. And there we go. Okay. Now we've got more jars over here. More cement and stuff we can run later. We'll put some of the stone in there for cement later. All right, and this is still running. That's still got 126 minutes. So we're way ahead of our actual cement production. I could add more of these, which I might do at some point. But those are just these forges down here. Now we're going to check all the forges up above, which we do have a bunch more up here. So we also have a bunch of workbenches that we were breaking down. All this ammo. Looks like they were making farming plots. Now, quite often, I will go in and micromanage all of this loot. Even if someone else is running it, I will go ahead and grab it and then put it in a spot in which they can find it. We were making sand there. And then over here, we're making jars. We'll go ahead and grab all these jars. I think we're maxed. Okay. And the reason why I'm making so many jars is because with this many people, you're going to be burning through jars pretty quickly, because what you're trying to do is make plenty of duct tape, right? You're trying to make as much duct tape as you can with this larger crew, and that allows you to make rockets, that allows you to make that higher end stuff, as well as just simple mods and things of that nature as well. There we go. We got all of that over here. We got that. Let's check these benches over here. There's some bicycle stuff going here. Oh yeah, I found some bicycle handles running on these back ones. I'll put those in the trade box. All right. And again, you see we cleared all that out. Put those bicycle handles in there. They're among the most valuable thing in the game
But anybody that goes
to sell.
I'd either take those or super corn. Might as well put something in.
Yeah, once I get all my stuff sorted here, I'm going to go check it. All right. Okay. I was having some hip pain there, everybody. Oh man, that's some painful stuff. A little hip pain, a little stomach pain there. I might have to take a little break here. Get up, walk around a little bit. Sucks getting old, everybody. I suggest don't do it. Don't do it. Just avoid it if you can. Stay young, everybody. Take good care of yourselves. Don't go through the ringer like me. It's rough. All right. I still tough through it, though, everybody. Again, I'm of the old school way. You just, you got problems, tough your way through it. Get it done as well. All right. So we got all that up in there. That's all good. All right. We're good. Okay. We got all that going. Now we want to go ahead and get some sand. Maybe some stone if we've got a lot of stone. Yeah, let's stack out this stone. So we're going to unstack this stone here. We got a lot of sand, but I'm going to have some of this stone be broken down, because you're going to end up with a lot of excess stone when you're collecting other resources like iron and stuff. So I'll usually just go over here and have it run a stack or so of this. We can probably get away with multiple, as a matter of fact. Let's just go ahead. Do multiple things of sand, because before you know it, you'll run out of sand. It goes quick, even though it does take a long time to to melt down. But you can see I'm actually at max sand right there. A rarity. But if you're going to run it out, might as well run it back in, because that's super efficient. I love to have that problem. That oh, not stone. That I have too much of something. That's when you don't have enough. That's when the trouble starts. Oh, not enough sand. See, like right there. When you don't have enough. All right, run out another 1,000 jars. Let's see what we got up here. Okay, we got some stone and sand up here. Look at me go. Look how forward thinking I was right there. There we go. And then any extra left over, we'll just throw up there. And if I remember that it's there, I'll use it next time. As well. All right. It's also getting frosty in here again. Always dealing with some sort of problem. Everybody. It's cold, it's hot, it's a thing. Getting old. Insert name of thing here. All right, more bullet tips up here for the man. More stuff over here. Is he on right now? No. Unless he's just not in group. There we go. Is it time to hydrate again? I like the way you think, DJ Watkins. What's up? I'm all about it. Let's get some hydration going on. Trying to drink more water, everybody. And it has been helping my dizziness massively. So, yeah, I've been crushing it. Okay, now we're going to grab all these water jars. And I think my team's already done it earlier. But we're going to go up here and repopulate our dew collectors. And we'll just check in on them. And I can tell that because I put a bunch of jars in there and then they vanished. So most likely the crew is already on it. They have done a great job of refilling those. Very nice. Again, my job is to make the things. Their job is to grab all the water and stuff here. I don't think I can even grab that water. I got so many on me. Look at that. They totally maxed all of these. And I'm here. I might as well remax them.
My drone, where'd it go?
Oh, yeah. All of them are maxed. Just trying to see if we have any that are not fully maxed. Yep, all of them completely maxed out, which means you can let this run for a really long time now. So it used to be where you can only get 3, and then when you added like your tarp, you can then get 6. But now it's 18 you can get maximum. So if you just put 20 jars in there, or even just 18 jars, you're going to get 18 water. So you can just let that run for a real long time. And then these jars, again, always trying to keep ahead by adding more and more and more so they can let that run for a long time, come back, grab all the water, make some duct tape or whatever it is they need, and then they can utilize all that water and whatnot. You can see we got those jars popping off. All right, there we go. Look at that, everybody. Sorted all the stuff. Got all the forges done twice, by the way, and got all those working, doing their job. Put away all the loot. There is still more stuff I need to do. Deal with all this extra ammo. So we're going to be using our benches for that. We deal with all the extra loot. We need to check our horde day before we get all into that. Day 245. Okay, I think I'm going to figure out why it's so frosty in here and just take a quick break. Take a quick break, everybody. I'll be back. I just walk around to help my hip a little bit. I think sitting is going to be difficult. So I'll see now, not only do I have a hip problem, but also all the other stuff. So yeah, break time. Absolutely. Now see, that was correct. Good job, DJ Watkins. I'm not going to take a long break, though. I'm just going to get up, walk around for a minute, and check my AC and whatnot, and then I'll be right back, all right? I'm just going to let you watch the crew come in and out of here, so I'm just going to aim my character down here and see if anybody comes in and out of the base over here, or if I die along the way. So we'll see what happens. Be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Hope you enjoyed watching my team running in and out of there. Let's get me back in position here. I see we've got that 7 days to die problem over there in the corner where it's stacking. It does that. It does that. All right, and of course we got a storm. I'd expect nothing less. We still got some work to do on our sorting. We've got to take all this ammo and run it to the kill box. Let's go. Run out in the storm. Let me get all my stuff going here. Make sure my team can hear me. Let's get back to it. Now, I find the storms a little annoying sometimes. My sound doesn't work? My headphones are not working. Oh, there we go. Game sounds had to be reset. All right. Always something. See, I always got to go and reset stuff. Ain't my fault. I'm just trying to do my thing, everybody. I'm trying to do my thing. Stuff's got to be reset all the time. Audio is one of the toughest things in streaming, I think, everybody. Even more than video and all that other stuff is your audio. You're going to constantly have these issues that you have to, how to solve. So in my case, I know how to troubleshoot most of them. Yeah, look at all that sweet ammo. We can use that on a Horde Night coming up real soon, by the way. We play 20-minute days, so we usually have multiple Horde Nights in one stream. So if you like Horde Nights, everybody, you're going to probably get 2 or 3 of them tonight. We'll see how long I last. I'm going to hopefully go for all 3, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Again, I'm no promises. Just going to do best I can. The best I can tonight. Have some fun. All right. Don't need the shotgun. Put the shotgun back in there. There we go. And I'll run this over as well. And we set up a remote Kismet kill box here, which has our turrets in it, which are currently watching the kill box over here. So we want to go ahead and check that ammo at some point as well. But we do want to kind of fill this up. Oh, see, that's a great problem to have, everybody. Now we got too much of that ammo. Now, instead of just getting rid of this ammo, I would add more. Not sure if I have any extra storage boxes. I always like to see, oh my God, look at all this stuff in here. Oh, so that's because I was working on turrets there and probably I dropped all that stuff in there. See, that stuff needs to be sorted and put away in various places and utilized. But what we want to do is create some storage crates. Now, I got some back at the other base, but we'll just create some extras. Because I can tell you we're going to need another one of these. And again, it would be nice if you could take this and put it back in the boxes like this. See, these are all boxed ammo. That would make that really nice. You never know. They might add it later. You never know. Just keep that feedback going. Make sure that it is positive feedback. I mean, if you just go in there and say, this sucks, that sucks, everything sucks, pretty much going to probably ignore your feedback. That's usually what they do. But if you go in there and say, hey, I think this would be awesome. Here's how it works now. Here's how it should work. Those ones have a higher chance of being listened to. Overflow. There we go. And so now we have overflow. Because I can tell you, we're going to use that. In fact, I'll use this. And then we also have the boxed ammo. Now, I would go for the loose stuff first before I went for the boxed ammo. Just try to burn that stuff up. So that, again, that can be utilized. And again, we're just trying to get this done before Horde Day drops. Now, I typically don't use... oh, thanks for all the ones in the chat, everybody. Crazy, give him another 5,000 for being awesome. I'm feeling generous today because you guys are awesome. I appreciate you being here in the stream. We're going to give you another 5,000 caps toward future giveaways and such. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff, because I put every penny back into the stream, and I convince all of my sponsors to send me a bunch of stuff that I can give to you guys. I'm pretty good at it. You gotta think I've given away, thousands of candy bars and thousands of free desserts and so on and so forth. And again, it's a win-win on both ends, everybody. They get advertising and you guys get free stuff. So I love that. I rarely ever keep anything for myself, by the way, everybody. I mean, most of the stuff I have is stuff that I bought. and was not given to me. The stuff that's given to me, I kind of feel obligated to give it out here in the stream. So if someone sends me a bunch of codes and says, hey, Kismet, I got a bunch of codes, you're the first guy, you're the first peeps I think of. I was like, oh, let's give these out on stream. Right? And hey, if I can get Origin PC to come over here and say, hey, Kismet, we got a couple computers we want to give away, you guys would be the first ones. I'd love to get the stream to that level, everybody, where I'm giving out PCs in here. That would be epic. And I would. I was playing, what was the name of that game? It was really fun. It was like you're a little ball and you have your ball and you're running down the thing. I might add that back to the stream. It's like, what's the name of that, everybody? Really fun game that we played here on stream. The ball game. What's it called? Anybody remember? Everybody be my memory in the chat. And I might bring it back for Sparkle Time. Marbles on stream. That's it. Yes, very, very fun. So they had this contest of streamers, everybody, and if your marble won, you get $10,000. And I thought, you know what I would do with that $10,000? I'd go to Origin, say, hey, I want to make some PCs and I want to get them out on stream. That's 100% what I would have done with that money. 100%. I would have just taken it and gave it right back to you guys here in my stream. And I had said so as well at the time. Would have totally done that. And I thought that would have been super fun to do too. Again, everybody, because I don't stream for that. I just do what keeps me going. It's a struggle as well. It's a big struggle. And again, if they want to sponsor the stream to do a bunch of giveaways, I'm all about it. I love doing giveaways. I also have the worst RNG, so I feel your pain, everybody. If you don't ever win giveaways, I never win. I've only won one giveaway. I probably entered 1,000 giveaways in my lifetime. I've only ever won one. And that was Swifty. I won some Kakara's headphones, and then my wife says, "Oh, those are nice." And then, whoa. So even when I did win something, everybody, my wife took it anyway, and that's okay. I prefer the wireless ones anyway, because the really nice headphones are lost on me. But I have partial hearing loss, so they're really lost on me. So I would rather, my wife has great hearing. She could go ahead and enjoy them. She can enjoy them as well. Okay, we did all that. We got all this going, working on the kill box, working on this ammo. Let's go ahead and work on this 9mm. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to start breaking this stuff down into brass. And again, we're breaking that brass down into bullet casings, and then we got to get those bullet casings all used up on some bullets. And it might seem like you have enough, but I find you never do. Because again, you got this many people burning 5K stuff each time. Oh, working on cloth right now. Okay, so I'll let them work on that cloth. I can always come back to this later. I'll work over here while they're working over there. I'll just see if there's any that are free. Because cloth is a higher priority than breaking down these bullets. Again, we'll let them do their thing. Right over there, doing it all the way to the end. Okay, no problem. And this is why I have overflow boxes, so that I can come back to it later, right? So again, you don't have to do it right this second. Plus, what I can do is I can let it run for a while in here, then come back. It's about 3 minutes each, or let's say 4 minutes each. So that's 12, 16 minutes. Yeah, about 16 minutes of that's going to run. Come back in 16 minutes, queue up some more, and then just do that loop until you've done them all. And you can scrap them much faster than you can gather them, usually. My team is usually pushing the limits. All right, now I got to go and be a good member of the team here and grab a nice stack of 50 of these bad boys. We're going to head over to the trader real quick. Going to go out the door now that there's not a storm going on. Watch this as Kismet actually gets out of the base. I love standing time in the base, everybody. I spent a good amount of time in the base. All right, now see what I'm doing right now is I'm holding the space bar, which is revving the engine but not going. It's kind of like when you have it in park, but you're revving your engine. That's what I'm doing right now. And then let go of space bar, starts taking off. Hold space bar again, and then you're up. Oh, look out. Kill box in the way. Loopies. Doing some flippies there, everybody. And then standard Kismet takeoff. We're out. Like doing some flippies. So yeah, I might bring some marbles on stream back and other fun games to play versus Sparkle Time. But I will need some mod help. So again, if you want to help out during Sparkle time, just let me know on the Discord, and I will talk to you about it. So just let me know. I do appreciate it. And usually I pick from people who've been in the stream for a while, who have a general idea of my stream, and obviously people I can trust to not go crazy on my community. Don't abuse that power, everybody. Some people, they get all power, crazy. They go, oh, I'm a mod. Now I can just be a complete jerk to everybody in the chat. No, that's not how that works. Nope. Even mods have to follow the chat rules. And my mods are awesome, by the way, everybody. They are amazing. So I appreciate all of them as well. And I've had to let some go because they're having a bad day or something. I don't know. Being disrespectful in my chat or to each other or whatever it is. I said, sorry, you guys are being disrespectful. Got to go. In the moment. Because, I warn everybody ahead of time. I say, you start being disrespectful to the chat, start being disrespectful to each other or to me, you're out. Again, I'm not putting up with that stuff. Oh, look, it's got a little bunker over here. So when the storm hits, they can dip in here and put the campfire on. Not candle, campfire. All right, let's go ahead and put some stuff in the vendor over here. Now, my vendor is over here, and I've extended to like a massive day. I can't even remember what it was. And what we're doing is we're putting stuff in the vendor to help out with dukes. Now, we have a massive amount of dukes. Oh, I still got a bunch in there. But look, everybody, I got 50 grand in there. And on my solo playthrough, everybody, I have 45 stacks of super corn in there. And if I just come back every now and again, it'll be 50,000, 100,000. Now, these right here, sell price are 90,000 if I just sell them to the vendor. But if I go ahead and add them here and it chooses this will be like over 100,000, 125,000 dukes that you can get. So I'm just going to go ahead and collect those dukes right there and then run them back to the base. And then we use them for buying stuff. So Rotisserie G will go around and try to look for books and other stuff that we might need. And then drop those off back at the base. What up there, Yogi?
Where are you?
Wee!
Just look up and look around at the garden.
Wee! All right, we're off. I try to bump into as many things as possible. That was total an accident, everybody. I didn't mean to bump into that. By the way, when you're watching the stream, buddy, every now and again, watch that demolition guy over there. See what happens. I have a lot of embellishments here in the stream. Little things that I like to add because I think they're fun when you're watching the stream. So every now and again, you can watch that guy, see if he moves.
Jump over here where I'm at. You might not.
All right, we're getting back to the base.
Yeah, that's actually way too close to the garden. I wouldn't be standing right there because it might damage the blocks on the garden.
I was stuck up in there. That's why I built up.
I love how it just makes like all these cool things, everybody. Aqueducts and overpasses and all sorts of really killer stuff in these higher end cities, in the wasteland cities. And of course, they have some of that in the other cities as well. I've seen some really massive desert cities and winter cities. But typically the wasteland has the largest of the cities. Not only do you can see it here, everybody, but off in the distance, we'll get up a little higher. Off in the distance, you can see some buildings out there as well, way off over there. But you can see you've got some of the biggest buildings in the game. Of course, Higashi Pharmaceutical, the top building, which you can see has a lot of skulls. Now, our building is the Zillion Tower in this particular playthrough. And again, we do takeover locations. There we go. So what we do is we take over a certain location. Now, this one actually has a really awesome feature, everybody. I highly recommend coming over here and just grabbing the glass from here, because the glass has a special feature where it still looks like bulletproof glass, but it's actually a block that you can upgrade. So you can use it as a wood block, and it will have the strength of a wood block. But you can also use it as cobblestone or concrete or even steel. And that means that this bulletproof glass, well, it looks like bulletproof glass, it's not actually bulletproof glass. Bulletproof glass typically has a strength of 3,000, where this can have a strength of 10,000 and still have the transparentness of regular bulletproof glass. So I'm actually using it in several bases in my solo playthrough as well, which is pretty cool. We use it for our Supercorn Cathedral, and we're also using it for our rounded Kismet kill box, which is in a cul-de-sac. We're building a whole underground structure as well. We'll do all that on Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. So, but you can't come over here. You can pick it up, and you can only pick it up on the building. Very important part to know that you can't actually access that from the build menu. So if I were to go in there and say, hey, I want to find the piece in here, it ain't in there. So something that we found in various playthroughs that we've done, really, really awesome. Highly recommend that you check it out. Very, very fun. And something new to try in your next playthrough. So hey, again, if you've played thousands of hours like me, you're always looking for fun new stuff to try. All right, now I'm just going to look at our resources, see how we're doing. Looks like we're good overall. We've already used up our shell. Various dew collector stuff there. I think all this is good. And our blocks are looking good. Okay, we're all good. Put these dukes away. The box is full of dukes, so I'm just going to put these dukes over here. If you notice that I don't keep the dukes for myself, everybody, the dukes are for the crew. And they are used for whatever they're best used for. So if we need to buy more candy, which is used for buffs, if we need to go and buy more resources for peeps or whatever it is, then we will have the person who's doing the trading do all of that. All right, now my job over there is done for the moment. We can just let that stuff run for the moment, and then we can just come over here and get some stuff done right on my house. And again, that Horde Night coming up in just a few moments, where it's going to be day 245. I should probably tell my crew.
That's an easy fix when Foggy comes by.
Wrong button. I got a foot pedal, by the way.
What I have to do is take a couple of blocks out, but I do know that there are super porn. There's super porn up there.
Heads up, everybody. Horde Night coming up. So just a heads up, you're going to be real far out, day 245. You know what I need to do? I need to move a thing over here. Wood signs. Oh, you know what else I need to do? I need to go over and check the original base. Get this, get some of this. I need to go back to the original base and check that. Because I saw that dog got through earlier. So what I do is I have roll doors that I can use, and then I have the electric fence here. The electric fence, I think, is one of the most effective things to stop mobs from running your base. You can see we just keep our base open, and we're in the hardest zone in the game. We just keep it open, and then peeps can come in and out of the main door. Right here, this is not made for people to come in and out of. It's really made for people to drive through, right? Like right there, every time Boss Hog does that, I have to repair the thing again. I do ask my team not to do that. You can simply just jump over it or use the door. And it's an automatic door, so the door is just going to automatically open. Now, I've done it myself, everybody, so, you know, it does happen. But you can just very easily jump over it. Or if you go to the door here, it's got a trigger plate where you can stand on a trigger plate. It will open the door. And if you're out here, it's got a motion sensor which detect that you're out there and open the door for you. But again, I just come over and I try to repair this from time to time, because if I don't, then what happens is the mobs are going to try to run into the base. It's actually been working very, very effectively, very awesomely over there. So we want to just make sure of that first. And then we're going to come over here and we're going to check in on this. You can hear my turrets going off, shooting somebody over there. And we're going to check the electric fences here, see if they need to be repaired. Because again, when you get close to Horde Night, and sometimes I'll go one way and sometimes I'll go the other way. That's just the way I am. You also want to check that your steel is still holding up well in this case. That post is fine. A little bit there. And then over here. It's very easy to forget that these are active. So either on the base or over here that you'll forget that they're active and you'll just run through them. It does happen. But it does cost time and resources to repair them. So I do ask my crew to not be... I usually go in them to test them, but I'm not going to sit there and keep going in and out because it does burn up resources. One of the resources we need, definitely some more forged steel. So let's go get some of that from our base over this way. And we'll get that going. See, when I'm running along with my repair thing there, I can see if any of these blocks need to be repaired as well. Oh, I hear a bear. Don't want to shoot it too much or the bear will disappear and you won't get the loot for it.
Shocking experience.
And then we'll go ahead and get steel. That's what I'm doing. Get distracted by that bear. Lots and lots of steel. Let's get it. And we'll leave some in case we need to make some stuff. But that's why we're making all this steel so we can use it around there. And again, the crew's over there doing cool stuff. Everybody building some mega builds. Now, what we're trying to do is get all this stuff going before the 3.0 version comes out. Now, they are working on it. They did give us a little bit of a tease for it. Basically, you can adjust more of the parameters of the game, like you turn off quests and things of that nature. I don't know when it's coming out. Again, they don't know. They're going to be working away on it and then give us a potential release date. Maybe we'll have a streamer weekend. We'll see. Don't have any of those details and whatnot, but you know that they're working away on it. So again, that's all they really need to, let the community know. Hey, we're working away on it. This is a thing that may happen, down the road. Don't take any vacation time now. I would never take vacation time anymore on game releases, everybody, because you could get royally screwed out of your vacation. I see people do that all the time, and I've done it myself. But I've taken vacation during game launches, absolutely. Absolutely have. But nowadays it's so unpredictable that those games are even going to run on launch. You didn't used to have that problem. Pretty much when they're going to have games run out, they're pretty stable on launch. But when they came out with MMOs and all that stuff, really long time ago, but when they started coming out with MMOs and stuff, that, when World of Warcraft launched, everybody, it was an absolute dumpster fire. It was an absolute dumpster fire. And all I was listening to all day, every day, Kismet can't log in, Kismet can't log in, Kismet can't log in. Well, it's not my fault he can't log in. It's not my fault they didn't anticipate the server volume. And then they did it again when they came out with vanilla too, which I find hilarious. Or with what is it, classic? They call it now. Ooh, that one took a lot of damage. When they came out with classic, they did not learn from their past mistakes, and that one went down. It was long queues and so on and so forth. Nobody wants to play classic, and then all of a sudden they can't even keep their servers up. There's so many people who want to play. I enjoy the classic experience, everybody. I think it's awesome. I've actually never played any of the other expansions, except for the original vanilla version of World of Warcraft. Because by that time, I was on to something else. Plus, I also had medical problems then as well. But those I got resolved eventually. Okay, there we go. We got that done. I think I was still working a bit on this steel exterior. Let's go see. Or did I get it done? Let's go around and see if I got it done. I kind of feel like I got it done. Yeah. And we can see we got a little bit of damage out here. This is all steel. You just can't tell because I painted it. I actually got that done previously. Oh, this I didn't do. So this is where I stopped. I see what I did. Okay. That's where I stopped there. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade all this as well. I'll push it out another one. And we'll come back and we'll paint all this up. Somebody out here hanging out. Boss hog. I'm always working on upgrading. Sometimes it takes a bit of extra time because you're repairing it and then you're repairing it and then you're upgrading it. The reason why you want to steal this up is there's a lot of really high-level mobs going to be coming through, everybody. You'll see. They'll absolutely swarm the base. It's awesome. Again, where we at game stage-wise? Ooh, mama, pushing that 1,800 game stage. Thurbrick breaking 1,700. I'm about to break 1,500. Yeah, getting there. Crew is knocking it out of the park, everybody. At game stage is basically how hard the game is. And it will respond to how good you're doing. So the better you're doing, the more the mobs will scale up. Yeah, I liked playing that marbles on stream. That's really fun. Shooting somebody. Oh yeah, just need some repair over here. Oh, it's taking out the snake. That's what it was shooting. There was a snake trying to get me. I didn't even notice. I suggest before you get to the last one that you pick up that color. Lurk mode. All right. Enjoy that lurking there, Ro. How you been, Ro? I didn't even know you were in the chat. I hope you've been well, man. Enjoy that lurking. Ro's played mini game with us, by the way, everybody. Fantastic game player. Exceptionally good at what he does. He works together really well with the crew. Again, if you want to come join us, everybody, you can't join us here in the game. We'd love to have you. If you like to work together, you're like, hey, Kismet, this is totally my type of gameplay right here. I like to work together with other great peeps. You can find all that info on the Discord over there. My mod Crazy, I think, could give you a shout out with that Discord. Let's see if he's there. He's there. Yep. Okay, he'll throw the Discord link in the chat for you guys. You can go ahead and follow that link and just pop on over and check out, read those rules. And if that seems agreeable to you, you click the green check mark at the bottom on the Discord. Actually, I can just show you. How about that? Right there. Just read the rules. There's a green check mark right here at the bottom. Not that green check mark, this one here. You go ahead and click that. Right now it's at 69.6. Always that 69 number. Born under the sign of 69, everybody. I was born in June. Also the sign of Cancer, which is also not good. But the 69 part is funny. So you can go in there, click that green check mark, and then come and join us. And you can see we've got the Kismet server, community server rules. And if those rules seem agreeable to you, you can come and join us. So yeah, very, very fun. We have a lot of fun together, as you can see. We're always cooking, too. We're always like, okay, we got to get this done. We got to get that done. I ran over. I got the cash from the thing. I put more of those things in there to see how much cash we get for the other thing. And then we got all this done. We got lots of steel. Ooh, our door needs some love. Our door is damaged. Usually gets damaged on Horde Night. This stuff is damaged too. Upgrade some of this stuff. The weird thing is I don't know how sometimes it gets damaged on the inside. Other than people like me who accidentally shoot the interior of the base. It does happen when you're trying to shoot. You'll be shooting and then the recoil will bring your weapon up. It does happen. I'll go around and see if there's anything in there that really needs love here. We'll upgrade those. Oh, my game sound went away. Oh, a little delayed.
Rotisserie's lagging us.
Got Rotisserie G coming in?
It's not me. It's not my fault. Nothing to see here.
Oh, he is there. We were going to blame it on you even if you weren't there. He was logging in. That's how powerful he is, everybody. That's how powerful the G is. He comes in and the whole world takes notice. All right. Again, we're just repair some of this stuff up. This is a Kismet Killbox, everybody, if you are new to my stream. Oh, and there we go. Got ourselves one of those. We should probably just...
The storms again.
Stormageddon. We'll go ahead and just steal those up now. Steal up all of our supports now that we have enough steel to do all this. Okay, very nice. We got that done. How are we doing over here? Let's go ahead. Wow, we haven't even upgraded this this wood here that we have. So now I'm going to go around the edge of the base, because what often happens, everybody, is mobs will get up to the edge of the base, especially if bombers make it this close. Then they could blow up and then take out the blocks here and the blocks on the outside and then crawl under the area. So I try to get to the point eventually where we go ahead and do this. Dog's trying to get me. Turret's doing its job. Oh, taking damage from the storm. Time to hide. All right, now you're going to see some next level gameplay right here, everybody. You ready? Staring at the wall, 2.0. So what happens in these storms, everybody, is you have to get out of the storm so you're not taking damage, and you let that go. Now, one of the things that's happening is my turrets there are shooting at the mobs, and when it doesn't hit the mobs, it hits the steel, and then you hear that steel noise, which is also the noise for hitting bedrock. So it can be confusing when you first start to play that you'll be like, why does it sound like it's hitting bedrock? Well, it's just because it's hitting that steel that's out there. So we're kind of letting that run. And I think we're probably good on most of that. And see, now we've got like 2 minutes or so. We can go around, keep trying to upgrade the base. Oh, I got 9 skill points to spend. We got to get busy here. Need me some cobble. Cobblestone. Really, no cobblestone? Bet you I put it back in my base. Oh, wait, what about in here? Aha, I put it in there. That's what I did with it. So I had to repair the blocks. Then I upgraded them to concrete. I don't know if I really need to upgrade all of this to steel. I feel like it'll be a bit excessive. Really just like to do the outer lining of the base. And of course, we've got it double lined with steel right now. I need to look and see if they breached any of this. We should probably go out here and look as well. And just kind of look at the outside, see if, first, if the electricity's working, confirmed working. I don't mean to do that, but it is what it is. Probably a good time also to drink some water. My water's getting low. And we'll just whammy a honey brisket here to get my food up as well. Now this actually is double lined here. So I'm just going to go around, make sure that it's all rock solid and that it is double lined. Just kind of going around the outside to see if they broke off any of the outside last time. I don't think they made it because we were wiping them out big time. You notice I don't bother to pick up those dogs and stuff. They'll take care of it. Kismet Killbox doing his job. That's the remote Killbox, by the way. What that does is, of course, shoots the zombies. Now, I actually turned that off on Horde Night. The reason why is because my team likes to shoot the zombies. So, using the turrets kind of reduces their overall fun. Though they'll have plenty of mobs to shoot, though. Let's go ahead and put this stuff back in here. Put that back in there. What I did is I made this turret in the corner, and its job is really, its job is really just to look after the Horde base while we are working on it, so I don't have to constantly turn around and kill mobs all the time. We've actually got a switch right here where we can turn it off. And you can see I just run over here, open this up. I can check the generator, see if it needs any gas. Nah, it's good. As well as to check the SMGs. Now, if it still has some in there and it's locked, you can just go ahead and put more in to max it out. Over here. Now, what I try to do is I try to aim it in such a way that it's not constantly shooting at every single mob. Because you don't really need it to shoot at every single mob. You want it just to shoot and keep stuff off your base, right? So it doesn't breach your base. So typically, that's what I will do. And do that. Now we got to do that same thing on all the different sides. Did we already steal that up? We did. So I got to remember what the heck I was doing last time. Now we are on Horde Day. So I may not or may not have enough time to make that happen for now. But it's got plenty of bullets now. We can let it go ahead. And do that. Okay. You get our regular blocks. Most likely put them away when I was sorting. It happens. And you got 5 there. That noise can get old real quick. I'm just so you know. Oh, I forgot to bring my purple brush. That was the other thing I was going to do. Bring my purple brush, and I came over here for some reason. Maybe it was for the purple brush. Oh, blocks. I probably put those blocks actually over there. In the kill box. That's probably what I did with it. Because I'm very rarely ever without wood blocks. But I also want to put some stone in here just to cover up that slot. To collect that stone. So yeah, let's go over here and paint this back in. That's what I was going to do.
Hey, Kismet.
Yep.
The mod developer for Rebirth mod said there's a patch coming here soon, and I was thinking once we're done with this, we could switch over to Rebirth mod.
I doubt we're going to have time. I'm sure 3.0 will be out, but I have it on the list. No plans yet, but I definitely have it on the list. I think that's one of the ones you suggested in the mods, right? Is that one of them, or was that a different one?
I don't know if I actually suggested it,
You
but did I?
Yeah, he's got it on the list.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. All right. Well, don't worry. If it's on that list, then it is on my radar to try out. But some of those I had to put in, I put them in whether there's a chance I'm going to do it, whether low chance I'm going to do it. Again, you got to think I have not only that list, by the way, I have also another list of upcoming games and games that are still in NDA and stuff like that I can't talk about yet. Yeah, so know that it's not just that list. I also have another big list. Another big list on top of the list of the games that have been suggested, everybody.
Like a C2 on Facebook. I'm like, oh, I know kids don't want to play that.
Yeah, and by the way, everybody, you guys don't need to suggest games that you pretty much high chance I'm going to play. Like Elder Scrolls, I'm going to play that one. Fallout 5, whenever that comes out, if I'm still alive, 100% chance I'm going to play that. Subnautica 2, all of that. But hey, I don't mind if you throw it in there. You just don't need to, don't need to keep reminding me, and you don't need to put it in there 5 times. Because the more you put it in there, the more I have to go in and delete it out and then put it on the list. And we've got 50 of them in there like the problem I had before. But there was no way of knowing what was already in there. So that's why I made that spreadsheet. And it took me 50 hours. It took a long time to take all that out. Because I'd take it out one at a time and then put it on the list, make sure I had it on the list and cross-reference it hundreds of times. It was a lot of hours, everybody. But now I'm trying to stay more on control of it so it doesn't get out of control like it did before.
It's Horde Day.
240.
The number turns red at 8.
Going to do a sign. That's what I was doing. I was trying to get some nails. That's why I ran over there. Nails to do a sign to put the Horde Days over here. Dee. I knew there was some reason I was running over here. But I got a whole bunch of other stuff done too. And again, see, I got all the forges running, all the stuff running beforehand. And then this way you can just set it and forget it for a while. Nails, that's why I'm here. I got a nice fat stack of nails. Probably got some signs in here, but you know what? We'll just start making some more just in case. Yeah, we got some. I'll just leave those in the base. And then I'll bring some over here. Okay. Got it painted. Got the sign. Putting the sign down. This way, if you're over here at the kill box, you can just look at the sign to see when Horde Day is. Like that. And I could retype it, but I'm not going to. Because why? I can just go back and forth. Might also notice that I'm not using my vehicle. I'm just walking. Sometimes I just feel like walking, everybody. You don't have to drive every time. Sometimes it takes longer to put your vehicle down, drive your vehicle over there, pick your vehicle up than it is just to walk there.
Is that
personally.
a lot of things that Kismet wants in the base game, the mod actually has. Like the
Okay, so we got that done. I'm back over here. I'm trying not to get distracted. And then we're over here, and we're going to get Horde Knights here. And select all, copy, close. Okay, we got it. We got it. So I already have them over there, so there's no point in me retyping. I'm just going to copy them and run it back over here. All right, like that. Again, everybody, we're doing a really big playthrough. A lot of my playthroughs right now are mega playthroughs where they're just absolutely massive. Like very few playthroughs you're going to see where they actually rebuild the entire area here, because we're working on rebuilding it. Not only did we rebuild the Zillion Tower a bit there, still got some more work to do, but we're also rebuilding the buildings around the Zillion Tower, and we also tore this down. We're building a massive structure over here, so the crew's on that. I'm rebuilding this building, which I've done. I've actually gone through and fixed all the various levels. I've still got some work to do in the upper part, and we'll do that after Horde Day. But pretty much got most of this going on. Someone's just chilling out over here. Who's this? Ollie's chilling out there, so that's a smart thing to do. Be ready to go. And you can see, everybody, we got all this other fun stuff. Like, you can go over here and repair the whole side of this building and do fun stuff like that. Once I get the kill box squared away, then I will actually start on the roads, where we're going to replace this road we already got stone in there. And then what we're going to do is take the stone and make it look like this. So we can go in and, oh, by the way, we can paint it. Oh, didn't pick it up. Texture picker. Oh, it's not picking it up. Okay, because it's not actually a texture, it's an actual object. But what we can do is we can go in and we can paint it to look that way. So like black granite here, we can go ahead and paint it to look like granite. See, like that. So you can make it look like the road. And somewhere in here, I believe there is asphalt. Let me see if I can find it here. Honestly, I forget where it's at. But I do remember it being in here somewhere. I guess we could look for it. AS. There we go. Basic shingles asphalt. Shingle asphalt diamond.
Why are you staring at the roof?
What is... I wonder what the name of that is. It may not be asphalt. It might be something else.
I am looking for...
See if I can remember.
Garden box.
It's on the northwest side of the base, and it looks like it's next to... Not hard to miss.
First floor, second.
Oh, this concrete broken. Black granite is good, but it actually looks like granite and not asphalt.
You say it was on the first floor or second floor?
First floor.
So I have to look down. On the west side. I see it. Garden overflow garden. Back here in the corner. That's where you want them Cedos at?
Guess we just go with gravel too. Again, you can make it look like dirt if you want to. You can also use your left mouse button and it will just clean it up, right? So he's kind of like wiping it off with his hand. I think that's a cool feature. Now, see, the great thing about this game, everybody, is once they get the game squared away, and they're still working away on it, we're actually in version 2.6, so it did actually release the game, but they're still adding features to the game, which I like, and eventually they could add more materials, and they could add more shapes, and they could do all that stuff. And that part I really like, is that you could just all of a sudden go in and say, you know what, we're going to make, instead of having 3 pages of materials, you could have 50 pages of materials in there. Right, or how much ever they could get it to go without... hey, what up, lady? Miss me! Again, how many ever they could do without, crashing the memory of the game. And I could have sworn there was an asphalt in here, but I can't remember the name of it.
Almost 2,000. I had 169 left. But also, there's a bunch of plots I couldn't plant because they... put a roof on them and they don't have daylight, so they will. So it's right at 2,000 plants to do that. Pretty close.
Wow.
Anybody remember what the asphalt material's called? It looks like asphalt. I'm trying to remember.
Asphalt?
Yeah, it's
all
a cement mixer.
What?
Yeah, it's just asphalt. You make it in the cement mixer.
Oh, you make it in the cement mixer. That's what it is. I was looking in the materials pop-up. I'm trying to color in concrete to asphalt. That's what I'm trying to do. So I'm not trying to make asphalt. I'm trying to color it in. That's why I said the materials part. Because it doesn't come up in the materials. Yeah.
Metal
You talk about
taupe.
texture.
Metal taupe might be good.
Metal
Talk about
taupe?
asphalt texture.
Or concrete.
Yes, metal taupe. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, and then concrete gray, you said? Concrete.
What was that?
Just concrete.
Use on top of that.
Oh, I already got concrete. What was it? Concrete gray?
Concrete
Gray. Yeah, there it is.
Grey.
Yeah, I got it. That's pretty good. I actually like the other one better, a little bit more. Because I'm going to rebuild the road, so we'll go ahead and do it. Now I got to remember what the name of that one was. I'll just pick it up. Metal taupe. Yeah, if you don't know what it is, everybody, you can pick it back up again if you forget. And so you can just go ahead and do that. And you can also leave it on your brush so that your brush will have that color. And you can make multiple brushes, which I do. I usually do multiple brushes because I'm using multiple colors and multiple things. So that I can go ahead and, again, just color in the concrete and basically replace the road eventually. You can see that they have this stuff here that's sitting above there. Those are actual blocks. Oh, speaking of blocks, I forgot to get my blocks. About that time, everybody. Should be thinking kill box time. Be going toward the kill box. Hopefully you're not too far away right now. All right, crew, because time goes by very quickly for us, right? We play 20-minute days, so mostly you have this much time. In a normal playthrough, we have this much. So you can be thinking, oh, I'm going to run to the trader and then not have enough time to get back to the kill box. We do all play where we all are in the kill box during Horde Night as well. All right, so that's fun. So we're going to do that. We probably need to grab some resources to repair stuff in case things go real bad. Let's start with that. We're going to need our blocks. I still have not found my wood blocks. There they are. I knew they'd be over here somewhere. And we'll put that in there and deal with that later. So now we have some blocks we can put down in case of emergency. We also have some stuff here that should not be in my bar. 9 mil. Put that away. And then we have a lot of loose ammo. So we can... put that back in there. A lot of loose ammo that we can use. And we don't need our paintbrush right now. We don't need this. Gives me more inventory space. This is for repairing... this and this is for repairing the electrical, which I typically don't do during Horde Night. But if I do need it, I can run over here and grab some. So you do want to keep it in your Horde base. Just in case things get real bad. Throw that in there. We'll throw some nails in there in case I need them later. And then that frees up lots of space. Also, this way I have my thing here. Grab a bunch of ammo. Alright, remember 20-minute days. Everybody goes by quick. You should be over here grabbing some ammo, getting your food and water up, repairing your weapons. Alright, give me some honey brisket. Oh, I already have lots of food. Alright, well, we'll just overmax it then. There is no stacks of water and stuff over here. We gotta put some food and water over here. Not gonna do it now. Now, everybody, get ready for an epic, oh my gosh, yeah, I think they're gonna break game stage 1800 tonight. I think I only put 1,600 in the chat. Sorry, I underestimated by a lot. That's a lot, everybody. Big time. Yeah, so some stuff about to go down. Again, I don't remember us ever even getting to game stage 1800.
Could you grab some beer for me, please?
Oh, you know, we got to go close the door over there.
Is that in meds or where is it?
Oh, I got to turn the turrets off.
Kismet put it.
What are you looking for?
Beer 4 brawling.
I got found 7. Is that good?
Look at you guys. You closed the door and everything. Nice job. All right. Yeah, I suggest after Horde Night to bring some more over if there's none over here, so you have it for next time as well. Throw it in the food water box. We also need to bring some more food and water over here. I see we don't have any food and water. We have very limited amount. Might want to stock up on that as well, guys. When you're ready, don't do it now. Later. All right, now I gotta go turn this turret off. All right, turn that turret off because my team likes to shoot the zombies, so I just turned it off.
There we go. I don't see nothing.
No dog that showed up.
That doesn't happen until 2200 at the top. All right, I'm hoping for some more easterly action because it's always pretty cool from the east side. Very cool from the east side because they span really wide and they come horde zooming us, doing zoomies like a corgi, and they just swarm the base. So we'll see. Here we go. Settle in, everybody. Got to be epic. All right, I better sit up. Be serious.
Okay. North side, north side.
Here we go.
Northwest.
Oh no, bunch of fun detected.
Okay.
Uh-oh, now it's gonna get even more scary. Just log back in, everybody. You got this.
Yeah, not everybody.
That was a triple kill right there.
Yeah. They just lagged you guys out. That's how zombies are getting tricky now.
They're getting so tricky, they're dedoxing your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, you cross 1500 game stage, you start to DDoS you. That'd be pretty messed up. The zombies start buzzing you. I surprisingly didn't get kicked for some reason. I don't know why. Now, of course, we're pushing the limits, everybody. Normally, you only have 8 people in party, but we have everybody in the group. And this way, everybody gets loot, whether you're in the base making food or whatever, or whether you're out and about, which I think is a much fairer system. Then you got people who are out and about, and the people who are really working hard and making duct tape and making mods and doing all that stuff are really getting reamed, everybody. They really are. Because everybody else is going to be like level 100 who's out of the base, and everybody's been working very diligently to support them is going to be like level 20. I know, I've seen it many times. Oh, they're shifting east side and down. They're also trying to run around the base to the rounded part of the base, just a heads up. Try to keep them from running that way. I love it when they attack from this side. Look at them swarm, everybody. It's awesome. Now, see, that actually makes me nervous because they could easily overwhelm the base if we're not diligent.
Boss Hog and Unforgiven need to get in the party.
You can't. You just go in the party menu and click on it. Click on Alan just to jump in. So he doesn't have to invite you. All right. Yeah, Alan's on top of it, everybody. That's why you put somebody who's on top of it on thing. Usually I forget. I'm busy doing other things. I'm very easily distracted, as you can see. But not only am I playing the game, everybody, but also I'm doing like 50 things behind the scenes too, like keeping the stream running and making sure the audio's working. I'm checking chat to see how you guys are doing. Like, take me to your leaders and kids. Do you let people join you cross-platform? Normally I do. If we have less than 8 players, the cross-platform version sadly is limited to 8 players. Since we have more than 8 players playing, we can't do the cross-platform. Which is a bummer. I hope they fix that, or we find some workaround where we can override it. I did ask them directly if there was a way of overriding it, and they said no. So I don't know. If you find a way of overriding it, you let me know. But again, we usually have more than 8, so it does eliminate that cross-platform. But we have played cross-platform before in the past. And it is pretty awesome. So if you do want to get yourself a server and play cross-platform, you can. But no, you'll be limited to 8 total peeps on the server. Oh, switching over here by the base. Oh, let's go up on top. Yeah, look at shooting rockets.
Yeah, heavy south, northwest.
All right, everybody. After Horde Night, by the way, I think we got the full crew on, or a good amount. We're going to take a screenshot of the crew, so don't let me forget. Take a photo for the website. All right, tons of them up here, everybody. Again, they're on the road between the base.
Before break?
Yeah, we'll do it before break. So don't drop, everybody, after Horde Night. I'm just going to take a picture in front of our primary base on the main entrance there. Road entrance. So I'm going to get a shot of everybody. I do it all the time, but I love getting screenshots of the crew and then displaying them on the website, kismet.gg. And you can see there's a section in there called Tycoons. A lot of fun stuff in there as well. Oh, I feel like this is going to be a jump down at 6.
Added a motivational message. Choo-choo, mother.
There you go. I feel like we're going to jump down at 6. Yeah, we'll jump down at 6, everybody. Make sure you repair your stuff. Oh. This is crazy. This is crazy. Now, we've already had to repair this road multiple times because these mobs are over here wiping out the road. We're making this look easy, everybody. Again, we're making this look easy right now. This is very tough. This is some of the highest end part of the game you can be in. Again, with massive game stage. I wonder what my loot stage is right now. What is my loot stage among all this? Holy mackerel, 830 game stage. Just crossed over 1,500 myself. Very awesome. And again, the crew is now over 1,800. Alan crosses 1,800 game stage. Nice. Nice. Keep bumping this little thing here, which raises me up just enough to make it hard to shoot him. All right, get ready. Prepare your weapon. We're going to go off the west side, which is the main thing. Don't go yet. Remember to wait for me. I got to repair my weapon. We'll be ready. Make sure to check your food and water, too, before we jump. All right, here we go. Now, we're so epic, everybody, that we jumped down during Horde Night on game stage 15, 16, 1,700 plus, and we look after each other. Here we go. Just to give you a little extra action here in the stream. Yes, without a base, everybody, without a base. Don't run too close to the base, because you're going to make them spawn in the base. Let them come to us.
So get away from the garden door if they end up going in there and destroy our garden.
I much prefer when they're spawned on that side. That's because our base is really close. And if you start to go toward the base, what'll happen is they'll start spawning in the base and behind the base, and they'll start destroying the base. So you don't want to do that. All right. Wipe them out. All right. All right. Before we pick up the loot, everybody, let's just run up here and get a shot. Up here at the Zillion Tower.
Kismet, I was thinking, could we do one also over here?
Sure, but first over here. All right, now I gotta remember how to take a shot here. Gotta go third person. There we go. Oh, cool. All right, make sure to spread out a little bit so we get your names in there. There you go. You can look on the stream. And how do we turn the UI off? I forgot.
It's one of the F keys.
It's, I memory serves me correct.
Nope. Not F5. Maybe F3.
I'll
Nope.
give it back up.
F7.
F7. Aha! There it is.
Hit it twice and it gets rid of the thing on the side too.
I see. Awesome. What I'll do is I'll get one with the names. And then I'll probably put your names back in there again.
Unforgiven. Back up more. Unforgiven.
Yeah, we can't see you, bro.
Back.
Look on. Yeah, got to get up on the top. There you go. Up on the top. There you go. Try not to block someone else. There you go. Oh, that's looking good. Okay, everybody hold still. All right. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to disappear for a second, everybody, while I get a shot of my crew. Then I can use this as a shot. All right, I'm going to just vanish. Let me make me vanish here. Be right back. All right, that should be good enough. All right, I'm back. Okay. All right, quick one across the way. Let's go. Same thing. Right over here. All right, Unforgiven, you want to take a shot? I'm just going to stand here and you can take the shot. Put my weapon away.
I don't remember what my hotkey for third person is.
I rebounded, so I don't know either.
Ollie, are you wearing a primitive headpiece?
Yeah, I don't know if it's you got print screen or whatever it is. But remember, TikTok. Taking up the team's time. All right, so now we're just standing here, and then Unforgiven wants to get a shot.
No, it's 12.
Yep. Trying to get third person.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm the right person right now.
If you need help, Unforgiven, let us know, and then someone else can take it.
Some of you to move in a bit. To the right.
You
Stack
need
up
more.
where we can get the shot into.
You need to be more specific who you're talking about moving.
Person on the end with the sniper rifle.
Rotisserie G.
Rotisserie and me are on the right.
Yeah. I'd move in. There you go. Some people crouch down or something in the front. There you go.
I crouched.
There you go. All right.
Whoever's on top of someone's head, you get down.
Boss Hog, you stand up. Y'all are
There you
freaking. Everybody crouched on top of each other.
Kismet, could you go ahead and get the screenshot? My game's kind of being weird.
All right, buddy, hold still. It's a good shot. Okay, look forward. Oh, that is a good shot. All right, okay, I got to disappear again. Hold on. I got to work my magic over here. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good shot. You guys can still hear me. You just can't see me. Great shot. Let me get everybody's names so I don't forget. There's always somebody who moves in when you're taking a screenshot, everybody. There always is. There we go. Good, good, good. And this. And that. All right. I always get extras. All right. We got it. Okay. And, of course, we got a storm. So grab the loot, and we'll take a break. We'll come back. All right. Always love to take... oh, wait. You guys can't see me. Hold on. I got to put me back. Oh, there I am. I'm back again. You guys can still hear me, but I've set it up now, so when I disappear, you can still hear me, which is cool. That took some work, by the way. So what my team's going to do is they're going to go through. They're going to grab a bunch of the loot. They're going to grab it all. They're going to put it away. Then we're going to take a break. I, of course, got some fun stuff for you guys to play as well. Night, Raz. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. By the way, Raz, if you are still listening while you're resting, I am going to be working on your mega playthrough soon, so definitely want to watch on Thursdays when I work on the Fallout 4 mega playthroughs. Right now, working on Red Rocket. Man, we're having lots of fun doing that, everybody. Holy moly. That was super fun, and we're adding a bunch of mods. We're trying to figure out how to get the mods to work with Red Rocket, and we got it working. We got the Red Rocket sign back working again. We got the fluorescence around there, and we're building this gigantic vault up above there. Very, very cool. I love trying different stuff, too. Again, this is what I use mods for, everybody. I use them like DLC. So when you've played through a game and you've kind of played it out and you're like, okay, I played it a million times. I've done just about everything I feel like I want to do. I got to go find some shelter in the base. And you've done everything that you feel like you can do. By the way, they added a third-person mode. If you haven't seen 7 Days to a Die in a while, you can see I did a third-person mode there. They actually added it where you don't have to go like into the debug menu and all of that. You can use it just normal. I have mine set to tilde key so that I can look at my character with his nerdy hat. I actually have one of those in real life, everybody. I call it the nerdy priest, where I have a priest outfit and then I use the nerdy helmet, or in this case, the little spinny hat. I got that cosplay. It's funny as well.
I think that's all the bags already. Seems though like we went off pretty fast.
Yeah, it didn't seem like we got many bags that time. It does happen sometimes. That happens in my solo one too. You have like a lesser amount of bags on Horde nights sometimes. Kids, do you let people join cross-platform? I already answered that question. Yes, we done cross-platform. Hey, thanks for the lurker love, Crazy. Thanks for watching the chat tonight as well. Show them some love, everybody in the chat. Crazy looking after you guys. Again, take you to leave me. I would invite you guys cross-platform if there was an ability for us to do more than 8 players. But if we only have 8 players, then I will I'll turn it on. But again, to have more than 8, I have to turn it off, which is a bummer. It turns crossplay off. Showing the love right there. There you go, Scorp Dog, bringing that love in. What's up, Scorp Dog? Thanks for bringing it out on the channel. That one's awesome, isn't it? Full screen. Full screen alerts up in here. I pioneered all that stuff, everybody. Oh, I could be doing something while I'm chatting you guys, too. I'm always trying to stay busy doing things. Micromanaging all the loot. is a good one. Over here, oh wow, we're actually ran out of iron. That iron burns down way faster than the clay. More forged steel. It's something good to do. Why? In my case, I'm waiting for the crew to log out because they're gathering all the loot. They're taking all the loot. They're putting it in the drop boxes and whatnot. And if people want to take a longer break, they could drop first.
I think we got all the bags, but it's a little bit hard to tell with the storm going, so we might want to peek again afterward.
All right, sounds good. And then over here, we want to go ahead and get our concrete going, our cement.
Okay, I'm out as well and AFK for a bit.
All right, sounds good. All right, so the crew is AFK. So what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to go ahead and dip out of here so we're not running the timer. Now, I ran the timer a little bit when we're taking our screenshots, but see, that's why I was like, okay, we get together, we'll take the shot real quick and then get out of there because you don't want to run the timer because what will happen is before you know it, boom, it'll be Horde Night again because, again, we played 20-minute days. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is that you do quit completely out of the client if you are having issues, or I just do it when we take a break. It just makes it easier to kind of drop out and then reload it. And then you can see here that we actually have the anti-cheat off. And that's because none of my team's going to be cheating anyway, but we all work together. But we have that off so we have our larger parties mod. And we can use that larger parties mod. Now, I think the game should have, you can party with how many other people you want. And then there's disadvantages to having more, which typically is the reduction in experience across everybody, right? But all you do is you bring your overall experience up, and that allows you to have more experience across everybody. And there is diminishing returns as well as you go through. Also, I'm going to go ahead and restart the server while I'm thinking about it over here. Here we go. And that clears the memory of the server as well. But I got some fun for you guys to play, whether you're on YouTube or whether you're over there on Twitch. Let's see if it loads here in a second. Over there on Twitch, you can come in and play some Words on Stream. And again, I'm thinking of adding some more games in here. If you know some stream games that other than, now we got Marbles, Marbles on Stream. I got to add that to my list. Where did my thing go over here? Before I forget again what the name of that was. I was trying to think of it the other day. Because we have played it a bunch on stream. So I might, one time I might do Words on Stream, and the next time I might do Marbles on Stream, and the next time I might do another one. We used to also play Stream Raiders, which was really fun. You have a whole bunch of peeps. They sadly went out of business, everybody, but they were awesome. I did have a lot of fun playing that on stream. Hope you guys enjoyed that as well. We played a bunch of other fun games like that. That I can add. So if you know some stream games, that would be awesome. Games that basically I could use while AFK or while during Sparkle time for you guys to play and hang out and just have a good time here in the stream as well. So we got that one ready. Let's go ahead and get the Twitch one started up. Again, this is no minor technical feat right here, everybody. This is some serious programming that made this all work. By yours truly. All right. Let's see. We need our sound. Yes, there we go. All right. Twitch one's ready to go. And you just scramble the words up there and make some words out of it. And I'm also going to set up YouTube over here as well because I'm the only one. I've never seen anyone else do this, everybody. Again, this is a big passion project right here to make this happen for you guys. There we go. Where no matter which platform you're on, you can play. And again, you can play versus each other as well. Now, the more I see you guys working together, the more Kids Caps, I'm going to go ahead and shower you, just like we work together in stream. You guys work together in chat. We're going to take a little bit of a break, then we'll be back with some more 7 Days to Die action. We're going to try to go and get another Horde Night in, and maybe even a third Horde Night today. Again, at game stage, 1,600 plus now, pushing 1,800 now. Even I'm 1,500, everybody. I spend most of my time in the base. All right, back in a bit, everybody. Enjoy. I'm back, everybody. Let's get to it. Let me see if I can help out with this puzzle. I can find my chat. What do we got? Taipan. That's what I see. Taipan, like the game I really like. That's a really great game. I don't even know if I'm spelling it right. Nada. PETA. Ah, PETA, look, there you are. You're in the puzzle. As well. Oh, bummer. The YouTube one failed, but that's okay. What else we got? Pain, we got that one. Okay. Ooh, did we get it? Ooh, I think that last one made it happen. Yeah, there we go. It was all me, but I did everything. No, I suck at these games. But we got it done. Congrats, everybody. Nice job. Right over there. You guys are working together. I love to see it. I loved team games, everybody. Team games are super fun. All right, let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of caps. Right in there will move me back to the middle. Now, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to get everybody started back up here, and I'll probably take another little break once I get the team back up and running because my hip is hurting really bad right now. So I'll just lay down for a little bit here, and then I'll be back. But let's get the crew going. I get the right button. All right, can you guys hear it? Yes, no, maybe so. Uh-oh. All right, hold on. Uh-oh. All right, there we go. Got you guys working. All right. All right. Let's go. Here we go again. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and jump in onto the server. Let's do it. Got to load all the configs and all the, got to taste all the rectangles, as they say in, what was that game? That was Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, I got to taste the rectangles. It was like these frogs that would happen to you, and then you go into like some magic drug trip. It's like, I could taste the rectangles. I forget what that is. I'll have to look that up. Let's see. Lord of the Rings Online. Taste the rectangles. It's like a whole saying that it says. Taste. Let's spell it right. Taste the rectangles. Yes, what is it? It's one of the things. Oh, yeah, you can taste the rectangles and smell the color magenta. Yeah. Thanks for all the ones in the chat as well, everybody. Here's a bunch of kids caps for being awesome. Let me know everything's working. All right, here we go. Spawning in. All right. Again, I might have to take a little bit of extended break because of my problems I'm having right now, but that's okay. We'll get everybody in. All right, jumping back in, everybody. Let's do it. I'm going to start some forges up here, and then I'm going to take a little extra break, just a heads up. Yeah, when I got up, my hip started hurting really bad. I don't know what I did to it, everybody. I messed it up pretty bad. I don't know what it was, but again, I feel like I should just lay down for a little bit, and then I will come back and we'll play some more. Again, I'll leave it so you guys can watch my team run around and potentially watch me die. Because that's always fun. Always fun to see if Kismet is going to die while he is AFK. Oh, game sound's back on. There we go. More stone and put this concrete away up here. I want to get everybody in first, get it going. Just so you know, Wist, you are on lead, so make sure to get the rest of the crew in. Steel. Oh, wait, I'm going to keep that to work that on the base. Keep all that stuff needs to go back in the base. I see. Back over here in the kill box. Oh, we got to open our doors here. We got that one up. Electricity still working.
I think Kismet, you're on lead.
Well, I am now. I saw you switched it. I'm actually switch it to let's see who's in. Rotisserie G. I'm gonna throw it to you, Rotisserie G. Until Alan comes back in, so you can get everybody in, and then if you want to pass somebody, go ahead, because I'm gonna take a break. So, all right. Put on all this stuff back before I forget, and then I end up putting it over there where it doesn't belong. Then you can also see I got a crazy ton of jars in my inventory there, which I don't need as my actual locked items. Oh, and I got my double turrets. Oh, I didn't even try my double turrets yet today. We're going to come back later and get into some trouble as well. So we'll put all that back, and we'll go. And it's like you have Horde Night, you have Screamers, and then you have Storm usually, or it's Horde Night and then Storm. The Storms do not adjust for the fact that we have shorter days. We have 20-minute days. So the Storms last forever. They're really obnoxious, and I have taken every bit of my ability not to turn them off. I have used every resistance I possibly can to turn them off because we're trying to play with them in default mode. And then we can give feedback. And that's why we typically don't play with a bunch of mods when a new version of the game comes out. Like I consider 2.0 to where we are now, the new version. And not just small versions like 0.1 and 0.2 and 0.5 and all that. But major versions like version 2, and then we've been doing 2.5 and now 2.6. And then when 3.0 comes out, we'll play with unmodded except for our group mod. And then this way we can give feedback and say, look, the game plays, we have it on default settings, and the storms come up too often. And they don't scale to the days, right? They don't. If you make your days 20-minute days, it doesn't scale. So it should scale down. You should be able to control it. But they're adding a whole bunch of stuff in 3.0. Hopefully one of those things is the ability to scale it down. But it can be really annoying because your gameplay is basically stare at the wall until you got some resistance and whatnot. Or you can go out in the storm and use your ability to heal yourself to survive. I think I got my flaming stuff up here, and then I'll aim it like this so you can see people coming in and out, dropping stuff in the drop boxes and all that stuff. So I'm gonna take a little bit of extra break, everybody. You guys enjoy this. Again, my hip is hurting. I'm just gonna lay down for a bit. I just walked around and I thought, man, I should have laid down. I'm just gonna lay down for a little bit. Hopefully it feels a little better. I took some ibuprofen, so we'll see if it kicks in here in a little bit. So enjoy. Feel free to wave at everybody in the game as they're getting crazy. So, all right. Take a little extended break, everybody. I'll be back. All right. I'm gonna mute them, but I'll leave the game sounds on, and I'm just gonna disappear, and I shall be back. I'm back, everybody. Hey, Alex, I see you there in the chat. Hope you guys have been enjoying watching my team running around. Sorry, I had to lay down a little bit there, everybody. I hurt my hip somehow. I don't know, just from being old, I guess. Just from sitting around, I injured myself. This happens when you get older, everybody. Random pains you get. So I was waiting for that pain medicine to kick in, and seems to be kicking in a little bit now, so feeling a little bit better. So let's get to it. Let me also get my team back on.
The box is over half full. If you want to use it for seeds, that's fine.
Well,
I'm back, everybody.
I have full stacks plus 371.
Make it.
All right. Oh, that's much better. Oh, whew, okay. That's painful, everybody. That's really painful. Hip pain is bad, man. I've never had hip pain this bad. But hopefully, I'll just go easy on it, and then in a day, 2 days, 5 days, a week, 2 weeks, however long it takes, it'll feel better. I try not to take any medicine at all, everybody. I don't like to take anything. Normally, if I have a headache or something like that, I'll just power through it most of the time. Or aches or pains, I'll just power through it. But man, that's a not one you can power through and then do anything else in a day. So I just took one ibuprofen to help with that. Holy mackerel! Okay, we need to make some more. We got to make some more concrete things here. Holy moly! I'm getting way behind on that. Okay. Cement mixers. That's what we got to make. All right, let's make some more of those. Let's get this. What else we need? Springs here, and then how's our engines? We got a bunch of engines. All right. Probably do this upstairs. Would be a good place for this. Let's get these going. Oh, I got to put them in the benches. Got to put them in the benches.
I got it.
Oh, we're doing stuff over there, so we'll just put a bunch of them in there. And we'll go see how these benches are doing up here. I put a bunch of benches up here, what I call the third floor. It's actually the fourth floor, but the other floor below is for, what do you call it? The stuff and the thing, with more of the thing and the stuff. I can't even think of what the name of it is. Bed rolls. There we go. All right, I'm just gonna make as many cement mixers as I can there, and we're gonna go ahead and up our overall cement mixers. Over here, we got those cranking. All right. So I'm getting way far behind on my cement, which means I'm doing a really good job. Really good job of getting this stuff to run. I could also take a bunch of this concrete over here. Man, look at this go. See, again, I love to get to this point where you're scaling and you're scaling and you're scaling. And then you just have crazy tons of blocks. Again, these blocks are here for peeps to build stuff, like we're going to build out the road and other things like that. I think we can take all the stone out of here now and put it back in there. And then this in here. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. And then this up here. Very nice. Now we'll let those run. We'll come back for them when we are ready. Let's check our stuff here. That's got about 24 more minutes. We'll just let that run. And we're all good. All right, and we checked all of these. Yeah, that's maxed on clay. See, that hit 30,000. Now we want to just go ahead and start doubling up. Always a good problem to have. There we go. And then we'll shift click to fill that one. And then we're going to go forge steel. We're still waiting for all of these to run out. There's like 600 more to go of these glasses. But you want to just keep these glasses running, everybody. Because, again, now they have it where you have to take the jars and use them for dew collectors. And the more we can use those dew collectors, the more duct tape we can do. And Pete has been doing a great job of managing that. Oh, my gosh, look at that. Holy mackerel. That's the most duct tape I've seen in there so far in this playthrough. Whoa, okay, just knocking it out of the park now. Holy mackerel, nice job on the duct tape, everybody. Whoa, we got like 1,700 duct tape in there. Wow, all right.
1,100 in my rocket box as well.
Oh. Wow, Great job, everybody. Great job. Way to step that up. We were so far behind on that. I should have said earlier that we should have swapped, but you guys nailed it. They nailed it, everybody. Fantastic job by the crew. Same thing here. See, this is getting pretty close to max. So we'll go ahead and switch right there. How are we looking over here? Yeah, we got that. We got that. We can take this out. Just put those right back in. Run some steel. Right there and right there. And then this and this. There we go. Forged steel. It looks like he's running out some arrowheads there. We'll let those run. Over here, we already looked at all that. All right, just make sure we get that all efficiently running. Put our clay back. Actually, I'll just put this in the output for whoever was looking for that. And then forged iron, forged steel. There we go. Okay, now we got all that done. Now, usually in the first part, everybody, I'm just like organizing and running the base, all that kind of stuff. And then I try to get out here and work on the kill box here. Now, one of the things that I do like to do is to add the ability for it to defend itself. And that's what our turret is for. So if you are hanging around the base and stuff is coming over here, or if you all of a sudden get overwhelmed, you have way too many mobs on you, you're like, oh God, I can't shoot them fast enough. You can put on what I call the Hail Mary, where you flip that on and then all your turrets start shooting, but it's going to cost you a lot of ammo, so keep that in mind. Also, what it allows me to do is to repair the base and do stuff to the base without having to stop every 5 seconds and kill mobs, right? Which does happen as well. So what we need to know is we need to know how many blocks out. There we go. How many blocks out this is from the base. Now, this particular side over here is rounded, so I do need to kind of get an idea based on this part here. So we'll go ahead and say that this equals the corner right here of that other side, because again, I rounded this particular edge. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is 6 out, and then number 7 is the actual kill box. So let's go over here and see if we can get that going. Then we'll just do this on all sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then I put one up there so I don't have to recount that. 6, and then number 7 is the actual pole. Just like that. And again, I highly recommend that you do a lot of pre-work like this. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And 6, 7. And then this is the actual pole there. And the same thing over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this is 5. And the reason why I do that first is so, again, I can get it evened out. Oh, there's a bag over here. Grab that for the crew. Just learn these books. After a while, everybody, again, when everybody's kind of got their stuff, everybody's learning all the books. There's no point in saving them anymore. Once everybody's learned everything, then everybody else can learn everything until we get to a point where everybody knows everything. Oh, take a damage. All right, here we go. And that's our big goal, and that's a hefty goal with this many people, everybody. It really is. It's a big, big goal to get 1,000 books times 10 people. That's 10,000 books, everybody. That's a lot. And a big shout out to my buddies over at G-Portal, by the way. They have been a huge supporter of the stream. I do greatly appreciate them as well. In fact, I made them a special little pop-up. There you go, everybody. Make sure you go check out G-Portal. They are awesome. I'll throw those links in the chat for you. You can't get 10% off because I love to hook you guys up with discounts. And you can go get yourself any type of server you want to get. You want to get yourself a Minecraft server? Boom, you got a Minecraft server with thousands of people on there if you want. Or you can get Valheim. You could get what we're playing, 7 Days to Die. You just name it. They pretty much got it over there. I do like to give them a shout out because, again, they are an awesome supporter of the stream. And I don't have like, 10,000 people in my channel, everybody. So I appreciate it when, sponsors go, we really love your stream and we're going to support you because we like you. Those are my favorite kind of sponsors, everybody. Not just the sponsors that want to, soak off of you. And again, it has to be beneficial for them and whatnot as well. Which it is. It goes both ways. Again, it's got to be a win for both ends, everybody. Both parties whenever you're doing sponsorships or things like that. Again, I try to make it absolutely worth their while by appreciating the people who do sponsor the channel. Another important thing whenever people are supporting you, you got to show them that respect and kindness back, I believe. But then again, I'm old school. Appreciate those who appreciate you, kind of thing. Do unto others as they say. So there we go. So I would consider this the corner. Let's go ahead and double check that again. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6, and then the other one's 7. So 1, 2, 3, 6, and that's 7. All right. I like to double check just one more time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical, but I do like to check it just in case, so I feel better. Oh, and we forgot to check the height. So we're 7 out. 1, 2, 3. I'm sure I counted this last time, but I don't remember, so 4.
Well,
very difficult.
That's like 6.2 kilometers.
See how awkward that is, everybody?
Yeah, it does.
So awkward. Okay, fine. I'll do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got knocked off anyway. All right, fine. I'll make one over here so I can get up so I can put a block in there. Now, one of the things I love about Satisfactory is the fact that I could aim up there and it would automatically know to put the block on the top. And 7 Days to Die does not do that. The building can be quite awkward that, you're up here and you want to put a block on the side and you got to lean over and, oh, God, I fell off into the spikes or in the water or into a whole horde of zombies. It can be annoying. But there is a tiny little pixel edge that you can do it. I wish the edge was a little wider. It would be definitely nicer. Now, once you play a game like 7 Days to Die or Satisfactory or something like that, and you see a feature in there that you really like, then you're like, man, I wish this was in every game. Like, again, in Satisfactory, you can just go to the edge, which is just so incredible. It's like once you see it, you're like, man, that's the way it should work, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7. All right, we're at 7, and then we have our top piece. So 7 out and 7 up, everybody. 7 and 7. There you go. That's going to be easy to remember. All right, 7 and 7. All right, we'll go over here now. Now I'm just going to go straight to concrete, but I didn't bring any, so it sucks to be me. Let's go get some out of here. I'm hoping to get these done before Horde Night, and then I'm actually going to be working on the base over there as well. And this is really the last big stuff that I want to do on the Horde base, other than putting the bars around the top part. We'll get into that later. So we got that. We'll do all of our wiring later.
We always need sand.
We want to just get our basics in first. Now, I always build one, and then once I get the idea of what I want, I just want that same thing again and again and again. Now, then I will just go to town on building it. Now, also, if you already have a shape that you want, you can just go ahead and pick that shape up, and then we can use it over here. Also suggest that you upgrade the one underneath it before you move on. Do not have any concrete or any of that stuff either. We got to run back and grab that. You see I got these ladders on all the sides. I also have what's known as a quick drop right there. I put a hay bale there, and you can drop all the way from the top. Now, actually, I don't have to worry about it because I did go into parkour, which is one of my favorite ones. The problem is it's so far down in the agility line, everybody. I really feel like they should put it, and they still have the chance, they could put it in here instead. Put it in here instead in the general perks, please. Move it over there. I'm sure there's a mod in which I could get that done, but again, we're playing unmodded so we can get a gist of the game. And here we go. We're getting up there. A lot of these ones are maxing out. And again, we want to have everybody have every book. And that's why we have Rotisserie G going over there, taking all these, million dukes that we have and just buying all the books and buying all the stuff. And then everybody can just keep learning it and learning it until everybody has it all. This is what I also do in my solo playthrough. I actually very much focused in my last playthrough and proved that it was totally possible to do it pretty early in the game to go and get every single book and every single magazine. Magazines are actually easier because very often you'll find the same books over and over and over and over again. The magazines, you just have to have the magazine. But the books, you have to have specific numbers to make it happen. Like, volume 1 or 5 or 3, whatever it is. And sometimes you go the entire game and never find that one volume you need. I've had that happen before. I think one of them was Art of Mining that I couldn't find. And I just was looking and looking and looking. Every single trader, every single drop. Nope, could not get it. Because Art of Mining, you definitely want to get that because that's 20% more ore. So you want to complete that whole thing. You got like a completion bonus. So when you finish something like that or the automatic book here, the automatic weapon book, which is basically your automatic guns, you get a kill boost, my run speed by 20%. So if you're out there and about and you got like 50 zombies on you, you can kill one and then get the heck out of there. Or you can run circles in them and do whatever you want to do, basically. So you do get a bunch of bonuses. Hello? Who dat? Hey, I come to your house and hit your stuff? I don't think so. Hey, you out there, cop! Go back to the donut shop. There you go. I like to call out the NPCs. I talk to the NPCs quite often, everybody. All right. I hope you enjoy that. All right. So we got our stuff. We're trying to build this up. I came in here for some reason for concrete and stuff so we can upgrade our stuff out here. We'll just grab a little bit of everything. There we go. And we're working on this corner. Now, the reason why I'm doing these two corners first is because it does overlap with the farm they're doing over here. Now, they're working on an epic level mega build over there. But again, we'll take a look at that once they have it all done. And they're ready for us to take a look at it. We're going to upgrade this to steel. And then we're going to go ahead and put this in here. That's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There we go. Let's hope we got it right. Then also what we can do is we can pull things out of here. Actually, we could do this. Move this forward, move this forward, move this. And then we can get some different shapes in here. There we go. Then we'll go over here and we're going to get this bottom shape, which is actually number 8. And honestly, I don't even remember what the shapes were. Because I'd done it last time. And again, that was like a week ago, everybody. That was a while ago. But all I need to do is just recreate what I've already done. So pretty easy. The hardest part is coming up with what you want to do, right? That's the toughest part. Like, what do I want to do? What do I want it to look like? Do I want to embellish it? Do I just want it to be square? That kind of stuff. Is vitally important. It does look like I have that, and then I have another one here, which is this kind of flat piece that we did. So we'll get that going. Again, always some zombies over here, just kind of watching what you're doing. And of course, they'll wait till I get up on this little thing, and then they'll come after me. See? And we'll shoot them in the head. There we go. All right, and we have this flat piece like this. Actually, can't see which way it's going. Happens quite often. There's a cop out there. Oh, and a bunch of baddies. All right, here we go. Come on. Now, at this point, everybody, if you're on day 249 and you can't just walk around and mow down like 50 mobs, you got problems, man. You got to upgrade your stuff. Hey, keep it down over there. What's going on over here, radiating me? He made a hole in the ground. Now I have to fix that. Look at all his body parts. Now I might have to go fix that. I was going to take out that dyer. I wasn't watching behind me. Look at another one over there. Remember, we're in the hardest zone, everybody, on 1600 game stage. Which I've actually, I don't remember us ever hitting before. I don't stop shooting until they stop moving. There we go. Always one behind you.
Alright, I'll turn.
Shoot him a few extra. See, now I gotta go fix that. But fix it later. Right now we're trying to get this together. Okay, he took out my thing over here. Now what I do is I keep one of these like this, and then I'll keep the bottom one like this, because they have a tendency to just knock out the bottom one. In this case, I was standing by it, so they knocked all the other ones out. And you can see that this should extend to that. So we're going to go ahead and find out where I put the ladder over here. And go up to this stage before we do all the rest of the stuff to make sure that it is at the same height. It does not look like that's at the same height. It looks like the top of it's at that height. Ah, okay, good, good, good. Okay, and again, then this whole awkward, I'm trying to do this, but I have to do it from a different angle because I can't see the thing kind of thing. So awkward. But after a little practice, you'll be able to do it like this, where you can work your way over there. Again, I'm just working my way out here, maybe this way. There we go. Just so I can work with this while I'm up here, and I don't have to do that whole jumping up thing, and I can see the direction of my little thing here. And we're just embellishing it. We could just as easy just put a plate here. Oh, it's a little frosty. There we go. Just so we can put that like that. And then this one like that. There we go. Okay, what else we got going over here? And now we can just be up here working with it so that, you know, zombies aren't running up on us the whole time. Probably a good idea to do a little bit of food. Get that going on. As well. And I also have a bunch of perks that will heal me up when I am... when I'm just standing around, which I do a lot. I do a lot. All right, I got to remember what the heck I was doing over here. I think I put some outside blocks. And now you know why turrets are awesome. All right, there we go. So I was putting some outside blocks last time to... Oh, whoa, that like all of a sudden sped up right when I jumped down there. Tried to sneak up on me, but I was way too far ahead of him. All right. And then a lot of this happens all the time while you're trying to like do stuff. There's constant mobs all up in your business. But eventually, once I have the turrets up there, I won't have to worry about that anymore because the turrets will do what those turrets are doing and wiping them out. All right, I'm up here. All right, let's try that again without the sudden fast movement. There we go. Okay, now I have these little pieces on the sides. Like this. This one's got to be an L-shaped. Yeah, this would be an L-shaped pole. Is that what I did over there?
Nitrate.
Kind of feel like I did. Whee! Jump up to there. Yes, I did.
Cold. I started a mine when I was over doing like hunting animals the other day.
Nope. Can't grab it. Try it again. Here.
I think there's quite a bit of boxed coal in the box at the moment if you needed anything.
Yeah, I was more just observing what we're low on next. Not that
Okay. So this is what I call an L shape because it's shaped like an L. And what it does is it's going to hold the outer frame of this, and then we're doing our poles. It just holds the bars on the outside so it's not taking up the space on the inside, so you can put your turrets on the inside. If I put it on the inside, then I won't be able to put my turrets down, basically. I also like to rotate it first before I put it in there because very often it's very difficult to see your rotation. And sometimes you can see that it won't even snap the way I want it to snap. Actually, I think it needs to go up. It'll be in the up part. The up position. Like this. There we go. So awkward, but we do what we have to. All right, there we go. What were we doing on the back? Probably the same thing. We're doing it definitely on the top side. Whoa, okay, go down. Yep. Yep, definitely doing that block edge. We're glad I added all these ladders. Block edge all the way around. Okay. Now, see, once I remember what the heck I'm doing, then when I go to do the other ones, everybody, it'd be much easier. Because it would be like, oh, okay, we already know what we need to do now. Now that I have gotten it down. So best to just kind of refigure out what I was doing and then go from there. Okay, and these turrets' job is to watch the kill box, right? Later on, we can add turrets, like they could add our turrets at the top that were aimed down. We could add additional areas where they have turrets or whatnot. Or I could add a backside edge that's just watching this way and this way. One of the problems, though, if you aim your turrets like this, away from your base, is it's just going to shoot every mob that's coming by. Mob might be out here, you know, he might just be going to a disco party. He's not interested in you. He might be going to the store. He might go see his Aunt Edna, I don't know. Whatever those zombies are doing, because they do wander around town, everybody. They don't necessarily always attack you. They're just wandering around, doing whatever they're doing. I don't know, trying to get their taxes done. Hopefully you guys got your taxes done, because it's already past tax day. Hopefully you got it done. But they're just wandering around, so you don't need to kill every single zombie, everybody. And again, it burns up all your ammo, which just makes it harder for you to keep up your ammo. So I always try to aim the turrets toward the base itself, right? And then this is just to look after the kill box on Horde Night. Typically, I'll put this on our primary base first, but in this case, I thought what I would do is come over here and figure out what I wanted over here and then add it to the main base. Especially where the entrances are. I probably won't add it to the backside. Don't need it really in the backside. Just where the entrances are. It'll be just kind of watching the entrances. Anybody that, any zombies that come along, it'll just auto kill those. And then you never have to worry about it. You leave the doors open. You got yourself an electric fence there. You're good because you have double protection of both the turrets and the electric fence, which shocks them. Look at them landing on my little landing thing up here. But I really want to extend that out a little bit because that happens when you fall off. I will extend that all the way out at some point, make that much bigger. But one project at a time, everybody. One project at a time. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to decide what side is what, right? So this is the outside edge. So what we want to do is so the zombies don't hit the backside of the turret, we're going to use our plates. And again, I try to use stuff that minimizes how much space it takes up, but still has the same strength as everything else. And I like to just do this because it's simple. Easy to do. Now you have a backside protector, so if something does hit it, say someone's standing up here, up on the top, and a cop's shooting at them, boom, it won't instantly wipe out all your turrets. Now what we need is we need the ability for the turrets to be able to see the zombies and also shoot the zombies, which is typically best to use your bars here. Now there are other pieces that are transparent and you can't that they can see through it. But make sure you can also shoot through it is vitally important. Now this one right here is another L-shaped, which is our L-shaped bars, which are right here, aka bars corner. There we go. And then up here, and then this one, and then this one. Now if we did this right, we should be able to take our boxes and fill in this inside with the boxes. Because that's where our turrets are going to go, right? So we do that. And I'm not going to put the turrets in yet. Come on. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and put in all this additional stuff that we need back here. Which is, actually, we'll keep those. And we'll just change our bars. All the stuff on the back. Now, again, remember that it's got to be able to hold the block. So when I put the hatches on the top, like the other one has, I need to be able to hold those hatches, right? Those hatches will not just go here. And if you have something under it, like a ladder or something like that, the hatches sometimes use the ladder as support. But I don't like that on my kill boxes. I want to make sure that those hatches don't get destroyed if I can avoid it. So I just go ahead and put these little bars here, and those will hold all the hatches. In fact, I probably don't need to put 2 here, but we'll just do it so it is blocking what we're doing. Now, what we're going to need is we're going to need a generator, because these run completely separate from the rest of the base, so I don't have to run power lines. The only thing that I will run over here is the ability for us to turn these turrets on and off, right? And I can make it one central area where I have one switch and it turns all the turrets off, or I can put it in different zones, which is what I'm doing here. And right before Horde Night, I will run up here and I will turn off all of the turrets. And you're like, Kismet, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you turn your turrets off on Horde Night? Wouldn't that be when you turn them on? Well, if you're playing solo or you're playing in a game that you want to use your turrets, yes, you would turn them on during Horde Night. But my team likes to shoot the zombies, and I don't want the turrets stealing all of our kills, so I'm going to go ahead and turn that off so they can have fun shooting the zombies and whatnot, because it can get really easy. If I put 50 turrets out here, which I probably could do with the amount of resources we got, maybe 25 turrets. The turrets would just absolutely annihilate the zombies, everybody. It would absolutely obliterate them if we had enough ammo. But then we would need enough ammo, wouldn't we? We would need massive sums of ammo. There's always some limit in the thing, and that's how games should be, everybody. There should be a challenge to it, right? Like, how do I get enough ammo to fill up 25 turrets? That'd be a lot of ammo. That's for sure. But I typically put 3 turrets per side. So you have these 2 turrets that are aiming toward each other, and they're aiming downward. So you're going to have that crossfire. You have your main turret, which is aiming just at the base, which is covering both angles, both right and left. So if something comes from this way, it'll aim toward it. If it comes from the other way, it'll turn toward that. And again, it has this kind of cone of detection that goes out. You'll see it when I go to run the power and stuff. Vitally important that all that stuff is in place. All right, let's just go ahead and keep bringing this out. And this is going to match up beautifully. Oops. It's my bad. Yeah, it was too much for it, too. I was trying to put that one in so that wouldn't fall. There we go. This way, this side is supporting this edge. And then, just like over there, we're going to just go ahead and make it nice and easy for us to run out and redo that. Now, I'm not going to put the hatches in first. The reason why, it's just going to make it more difficult to put the turrets in there and do your power and all that other stuff. I suggest always doing your hatches last. It's just more convenient for you. But you can do them first you want. Quick drop. Boom. All the way to the bottom. Okay. Let's get our turrets. We do not have any more of our engines built. Hey, thanks for the lurker love. Unforgiven going into lurker mode. Oh, and I got some hatches. We'll use some of those too. Okay, what else? We can also use this ammo. There we go. Get those hatches out of my ammo spot. What else? Anything in here? Nope. Okay, so we got that. We need this. We need to make ourselves some generators. Now, one of the things that's going to mess you up is the fact that if you don't have enough generators or enough engines to run those generators, you will not have enough power to run your turrets. But we don't have that problem. We really don't, everybody. We really don't have that problem. All right, now we've got some battery banks. If this was a solo game, I would go in and I would do the solar and here, but we were having a big lag problem because they still haven't optimized all of the solar stuff yet. They are going to hopefully at some point come through and revamp all of that. So for team play, solar can be very laggy. So we're just going to use generators so that doesn't lag out my crew. And I always adjust my gameplay based on thing, but I do test it and see if it does work. And we do have some solar over there. I did test it. It was lagging us out. I was like, nah, not worth it to lag the crew out because we can make crazy tons of gas, everybody. It's not like we're hurting for gas. We got tons and tons. Okay. There, we already got that. We got to get this. Okay. Now, while we were gone, also, and they have vanished. Because I looked in the wrong one. They're over here. There we are. We're going to go ahead and make more generators over here. Generator bank. Boom, boom, boom. Now, I like to put them separate if I can, because then it tells me how much before I get the first one. And then I can take that first one and take care of that. Now, while I'm waiting for those to go, I've got some more stuff I'm going to put up here in our production area. You can see I've got some here that I'm using for our, what you call it? Our stuff, brain. We're using it for the stuff. Sand. There we go. For sand production. And so I'm just going to put some over here so we can also use them there. Now, if I put one here, it's going to fall, everybody. I'm just going to waste one just so you can see. Like that, usually. Oh, actually, no, it does work. It does work there because you have this in the background. But if there's nothing in the background for it to hold on to, because it's actually attaching to the wall or to the object behind it. If there's an object behind it, then this will attach to it. If there's no object there and you just try to put that on top of this, boom, it'll fall down. Now, again, over here I was making a bunch of sand, which I think we're good on now. And we'll put that sand up there. We also have a bunch of these we could grab. Got so many of those I can't even put in my inventory at one time. Constantly filling those up, and then my crew is using those up. And I could be diligently getting those each time, but I feel like we're good. Might add a quick drop there too, just to save me time going up and down the thing. Okie dokie. And I think we had some more. Yeah, look at that, even more jars. There we go. Up and down, up and down. Now, quick drop just allows you to drop out. You know, I'm going to do it right here in the corner. Right over here. All right. Where is it? Up here. And right here. I'm going to put it way back here in this corner where you just drop straight down. Let's go. I can just quick drop. Now, normally I would put a hay bale here, but it'd be in Peter's way. Or I could just take out the ground and put the hay bale there and try to put stuff underneath there to support it. But I have the parkour perk, so I could jump off the top of the building and be fine. Don't believe me? Hold on. You know we got to do it. You know, there's like zero chance that I'm not going to do it. If I say I can do something, you know I'm going to do it. All right, here we go. Off the top of the building. Just for your enjoyment. Boom. Just fine. Again, you don't die from jumping off of any distance when you have your parkour all the way up. There we go. Very nice. And, of course, another storm coming in.
Also, Kismet, don't forget, if you've got 5,000 or more dukes on you, that helps as well if you've got the perk book.
Oh, yeah, but I already got maximum parkour, so I'm good. I'm good. Normally, I don't waste my points in agility because I don't really have an agility build. Though one of these times I might go into heavy in agility just for fun. Maybe do a little archery, a little gunslinging, a little deep cuts. But most of the stuff in here I'm not using. Like, I haven't used archery in a really long time. Gunslinger, I do usually put 1 point into that because your 9mm at the beginning of the game is incredibly powerful. And if you can just get a level 1 9mm, you're styling, everybody. You really are. It's really going to help you a lot in the beginning of the game. And the 9mm is fairly cheap ammo to make as well. But I'm not really doing a lot of stealth build, which at the end of this thing here, you got a lot of stealth perks. Plus, you're doing run and gun. You're doing all the dodging and whatnot here. And then your eventual agility mastery, which is going to allow you to, you know, do bow shots. You're going to be doing, what's the other thing? Handguns, whatnot. And handguns causing bleeding is pretty cool. But I rarely ever go into that anymore because the strength is so powerful. And the reason why I go into strength also is because it has the mining stuff in there. And I know I'm going to do the mining, so this is like a given every single time because I want to get all the mining and then eventually all the junk ones, especially in a solo playthrough, so that you're getting all that extra mining, you're getting all that extra loot, you're doing a lot more block damage and so on. So I just usually go into the strength line, and while I'm in the strength line getting all of this, I might as well just go into whatever guns are up there, which I love the automatic shotgun, but automatic shotgun is awesome because you just end up with massive amount. Struggling to stay awake? Ah, well, there you go, man. It's a long weekend. Well, the weekend's just getting started. 3 days straight, man. You should not go that long. I've done that, 72 hours. Really bad for your health to stay up too long, everybody. There's a reason why you have a sleep cycle. The better you can rock that sleep cycle, because I'm jealous of people now, but I can't sleep like a normal person anymore. So I envy people like my wife who can go like this. She's like, okay, it's bedtime. She lays her head down on the pillow. Boom, she's asleep, everybody. Pisses me off. Darn woman. But I'm glad for her that she can do that, everybody. I cannot do that. This is Kismet. Okay, man, I'm so tired. I'm so exhausted. Wide awake. second my head hits that pillow, wide awake. Damn annoying, everybody. It really is. Then I've tried, like, all the Melodin, and I've tried the warm milk, which I absolutely detest warm milk, and tea and every other concoction you can possibly think of, everybody, to help thing. And I've listened to the sleep stories. Sometimes I turn a fan on, or the air conditioner, or a heater, or something, just to hear that noise of going, which does help for some people. Or I just put that Eden hoodie on, everybody, and take a break here on stream. That works. That works really good. But I'm not sleeping in that Eden hoodie every night. Though I have a feeling, everybody, we do get this vault van going. One of these days, I'm going to definitely take that Eden hoodie with me when we're traveling. One of these days, I'm going to have that Eden hoodie on. I'll have my hoodie up. I'll be here streaming on stream. Kismet, full resident sleeper. Because the thing about it that's awesome about that hoodie, everybody, is it's slightly weighted. Like when you get a blanket, it's a blanket, right? But when you get a one of those hoodies, it's weighted, and thus it just feels like it's giving you a hug the whole time. Feels like it's doing this, everybody. And you're like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. And again, I love shutting out great products, everybody. You go get it, and you don't have to tell them it's for me. You go over there and you grab it and do whatever. I just try to hook you up with great stuff, everybody. Again, I feel like that's one of my favorite things to do, is to turn people on to not only great games, but great products that I think are great. Because I used them. I'm not here just to shill stuff for people, everybody. That's not my main focus of my life, is to sell people stuff. I'm not a salesman. I'm here to turn you on to great products, and if you love those great products, like G Portal, like those hoodies, or any of the other stuffs in my studio, or stuff that I partner with, I do it because I enjoy doing it. And it's like 0.01 of a penny. If you go buy something on Amazon, everybody, that's what I get, 0.01 of a penny usually. If I get enough of those, well, hey, now I got $1, I can put that toward the giveaways. Right? Because again, I'm not doing it at the scale at which it would be even worth my time to do it, right? But hey, you know what? If it helps you guys out, I'm willing to put my time in for that. That's the main thing. And the same thing with like hitting up sponsors for giveaways and things like that. For the time it takes me hundreds of hours, so I'm actually losing money doing it. But I know you guys appreciate it and you guys enjoy it. So then it makes me enjoy it. See, that's how that works. It's called reciprocal, right? It's like, you do kind things for other things. It makes you feel good, makes them feel good, and creates that circle of joy. So you can get that going, right? Have a little pocket full of happiness today, as I like to say. So let's keep on going, everybody. So we're working on our stuff. We came over here for something. I can't remember what it was. We got our turrets. We got our switches. We got our stuff. We got our generators. That's what we're doing. Generators. And then we're going to take our generators. We're going to get our power going.
You already did that one, I think.
Yeah, the funny thing is, everybody, to get this whole entire stream going, I spent just like used the credit card like I'm going to die soon because I kind of felt like I was going to. Had I given up, I'd probably already be gone. But like going to TwitchCon and stuff like that, I'm still paying off TwitchCon, and I haven't been to TwitchCon in like 5 years, everybody, and I'm still paying that off. Still on the credit card. I'll be paying on it for who knows how long, forever. But you got to YOLO when you're my age, everybody. You can't wait till later and say, well, in 10 years, I'm going to do something. Yeah, I don't think in 10 years, everybody, very slim chance Kismet's still going to be around. But I'm going to try. It's not like I'm giving up. I haven't given up yet. I've had a few days where I should have, but I didn't. I've had many of those type of days where I'm like, why do I even go on kind of days? But you know how it is. I say just keep at it, everybody. Don't give up because you never know what the tide will bring. As they say, really fantastic movie, everybody, that Castaway movie. Love that saying. You never know what the tide will bring. Because it's true. It's true. You never know what will happen tomorrow. You might meet somebody special. Some amazing thing might happen. You might get that dream job. And you could have missed out on it if you had given up. For me, it was like becoming a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner and all the amazing things. We raised so much money for charity and all of those things that we've done. We've done a lot of giveaways here. Give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff to all of you guys. Those are big milestones, everybody. Those are big stuff that has happened by pure force of will. And, you know, in the beginning, people would be like, oh, Kismet's impossible. You know, you're 45 years old. You're a disabled man. There's no way that you're going to become a Twitch partner because, you know, all the other Twitch partners are like 20 years old. And they're, you know, they're good looking and all of that stuff. Good looking 20-year-olds are dominant on Twitch. They sure are. But the fact that they did make me a partner is astounding to me, everybody. Because, again, my chance of becoming a Twitch partner, by 0.01% chance. Very, very low. I'm both disabled. I'm also older and whatnot. And it's nothing that they really did. It's really because of all of you. Because you guys came in my channel and said, Kismet, I love your channel. Boom, follow button. Kismet, I love your channel. Boom, Amazon Prime. Hey, Kismet, I love your channel. Let me go ahead and donate to your channel. And I will always appreciate those people that made it happen. Again, it's not just me. You can't just do everything by yourself in the world, everybody. A lot of people do. I know I've tried it. It's hard. So you got to collaborate with amazing people, and you got to share with them what you want to get done and what you want to do. And then everyone's like, hey, I'm on board. Let's go do it. And that's what I love humans the most. I think that's when humans are at peak, everybody. That's when they're really doing what they should do, right? I feel like this is what I should be doing. This is what I should be doing, bring a little joy and positivity into the world. And I know it's true. I know it's true. Again, I could be working at Apple, and if I hadn't got sick, I'd be top of my game, making six figures right now, living a good life like I did before. But I feel like this is what I should be doing. And there you go. What's the very first video game you played, sir? The very first video game I played on the very first console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. It was the first console, so my first console was the first console. Way a long time ago, 50 years ago. You probably never even heard of that. Basically, it was a little white square, and you had these plastic overlays that you would put on your square TV, your 640 by 480 TV. Well, really, it's my parents' TV. And we put the little plastic overlay on there, and then there's a little thing you plug into the back of the TV, little screws in the back, you would plug it in, and then you'd slide the little thing, and you'd have to turn it on channel 3. And then you had paddles, like little sideways paddles, like, you know, when you're playing one of the, like, Missile Command or something. One of those little paddles, and you had this little white square, and you would move it through the haunted house, and as you would move it, it would change color because of the overlay, not because you could change the color. It was always white. It was always a white square. And then you would move it, And then you had little cards that you could, okay, what do you got to do? You got to go through the haunted house and do this thing. I don't remember what the cards were this many years later. I guess I could look it up. But that's what you would do. And it was the most amazing thing. It was the most amazing. Again, look how far we've come, everybody, from a little white square to amazing 3D graphics and really fantastic games that we got today. It's a great time to be a gamer, everybody. It really is. There's some really great games, especially the indie devs. The indie devs are just like, boom, check out this awesome game that I made. Me and my 2 buddies made this amazing game, right? Show those indie devs some love, everybody, because they're out there crushing it. Because they're making games because they love making games. And that's what makes great games. People who love making them, right? Not just trying to make that dollar bill. And that's why so many of those things fail. Because they're just like, hey, how can we make the most money? It always is a fail. Both in gaming, both in your career, both in everything, everybody. If you're always just worried about money, and now you gotta pay your bills. There ain't nothing wrong with that. You're going out, you're paying your food, water, shelter, you're trying to get that stuff. But if that's your sole focus, you'll usually fail. And you'll be miserable while you're doing it. I've been lucky enough to do what I love to do, which was graphic design, and then get paid really well for it over the years. And again, it's because I had such a passion for it, and I would do it whether they paid me or not. And if I was a billionaire right now and I could be doing graphic design, I'd still be doing it. That's the thing. Check the people who are millionaires, everybody, and they're still doing what they were doing before. That means they're not doing it for the money anymore, because once you hit a certain threshold, you got enough money, right? Why do they continue to do it? Is it ego? Is it, they want more money on top of the millions that they've already got? No, people do it because they love to do it. That's the people I admire the most, who do it regardless of what the monetary rewards are. But it is good to, have food. Food's good. My wife works 6 days so I could do this crazy stuff here as well. But then again, I worked for 10 years and she didn't have to work, but she did have to work hard because she had to take care of the kids and whatnot. But when they got older, they went to school, so she was chilling. And that's okay because she earned it, everybody. She earned it big time because taking care of kids, honestly, the reason why they're so cute when they're little is so you don't strangle them when they get older. You just remember when they were cute and little and they were like, Daddy, oh, I love you, Daddy. And they were hugging you because later they're like, meow, 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 meow. When you say hi to them, they just like crazy mode, everybody. There's like a little switch flips and they just go into crazy, sarcastic teenage mode. And you think, I can make one that looked just like you. I can make another one and get rid of you and get a nice cute one that was little, right? As well. I think that's why they're so cute. That's just my thought anyway. Because, man, your parents have to go through some stuff when you got bad attitude, everybody. I'm telling you, I got twins, everybody. I have 3 girls. And all of them went through the attitude stage. My oldest daughter, luckily, went through the attitude stage. She had chip on her shoulder, attitude. And then she went out in the world and hello, perspective. And now she doesn't talk to me like that anymore. She doesn't talk with disrespect. She doesn't talk with rudeness or unkindness. And this is something is rule number 1 in my house, everybody, respect. You respect each other or you're going to get the wrath, right? You're going to get the, oh yeah, okay, well, let me just have your cell phone back then. No, Daddy, no, I need my cell phone. Well, I need you to stop being disrespectful. Can you do that? Okay. And then you give them your cell phone back. And that's when they're little, everybody. They're too old for that now. I don't put them in timeout at 17 years old or 18 years old or 21 years old. They're too old for that now. Putting them in timeout. Then I just let them learn the lessons the hard way now, too. If they don't want to listen, like, hey, don't do dumb things. Here's all the dumb things that I did, and here's the lessons I learned from those dumb things. And then, see, the problem when you're that age, too, is that you think, well, I already know everything, and I understand what's going on. I'm 55 years old, everybody. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand everything. I don't know everything. It's taken me this long to be able to admit that I don't know. And that takes so long in your life because you feel like you feel weak if you don't know the answer, right? Or if you make a mistake and you can't own up to the mistake. Like my kids are not progressed enough to where they can say, oh, you know what? I did make a mistake. Let's fix the mistake, right? I am at that stage, everybody. When I make a mistake, I go, yeah, I made a mistake. It was my bad. Let's fix it. Let's do whatever needs to be done, right? If I cause the whole base to come down, it was my bad. let's fix it. Let's go do it. If my team knocks it down, and I'll be like, oh, you knocked down my base. Oh, well, let's go ahead and fix it. Right? I'm not going to yell at them. I'm not going to scream at them. I'm not going to say, oh my God, I can't believe you knocked down the base. We lost all of our resources. Just like I wouldn't want them to do it to me. And that's called leveling up in real life, everybody. You got to suppress that need to put your frustration on somebody else, right? Because you're going to be frustrated because, oh my God, the whole base came down. And then you're going to be frustrated and you're going to be yelling at somebody. They already feel bad enough. Believe me, there's nobody who's going to beat you up more than you. You're going to beat yourself up more than anybody, hopefully. So there you go. And sometimes you can get your lessons for free by watching other people make dumb choices, like my older brother. He made a lot of dumb choices in his life. I'm like, that looked really painful when he did that dumb choice. I'm not going to do that. He's got, many ladies with different kids from many ladies, if you know what I mean, everybody. Pretty crazy life he's lived. Drugs, alcohol, being a thief and all that kind of stuff. And you can just know where that's going to lead, everybody. You know that dark road that's going to lead. He actually cleaned up his act in his later years. But he's actually 3 years older than me. So he's in his late 50s now. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got lots of...
But he's still like a person you can't trust, though. So you can't have him around and have your wallet sitting around without thinking, is he going to take my wallet, right? I think trust is the ultimate currency in life. Whether you can trust somebody else. Whether you can trust them, are they going to backstab you? Are they going to talk about you behind your back? Are they going to sabotage, like something you're trying to do, like at work, right? You always got those people who are trying to sabotage you so they can get ahead, right? Like at work, your boss or whatever, your boss is taking credit for your work. You always have those people in life, everybody, who don't appreciate you helping them. And then you're like, hey, I helped you, do unto others. As you should do to me, as you should help me, and then they don't help you. They're not there. That's some people. So there you go. What's a game that make you feel very immersed? That's a good question. Sometimes I just like to talk to the chat, by the way, everybody. I don't know if you guys noticed. I love talking to the chat. It's my favorite thing. Absolutely appreciate everybody being in the channel.
I can also
makes me feel the most immersed. The most. Fallout's got to be up there. I mean, I've played tens of thousands of hours in Fallout, especially Fallout 1. I'm trying to think of another one that wouldn't be Fallout. I'm gonna have to look at my website. Hold on. Let's look over here. What are my top games?
I wasn't sure if you got one.
Man, I'd say Outer Worlds is up there. Subnautica for sure. New Vegas is incredibly good. See, it's hard to pick because there's so many. New Vegas is especially good, everybody. New Vegas, I think, for me anyway, has the best storyline. And I think it has the best, really big moments in the game, which I'm not going to spoil for you, even though that game's been out forever. I don't spoil ends of games unless I'm actually physically playing it on stream. So I'm not going to tell you. It's funny because I was on Bethesda's channel, by the way. They invited me to come on their Twitch channel, and I was on there, and I was talking with the wonderful lady Devin, and she's like, well, Kismet, what did you do at the end of the game when you had to do this? And I'm like, you're spoiling the end of the game. I don't know if I want to say. And I was conflicted whether I should say or not. And I'm like, I think I said I don't remember or whatever. But I don't like to spoil the end of a game. I don't like to let people know what happens. Because I want you to have that moment. Just like when people come in, I'm playing Fallout 4, they're like, hey, Kismet, where do I find the power armors? Well, I don't want to tell you where the power armors are, but I'll tell you in the general area. There's some over this way. So you go and you walk around and you're looking for them. You know some are over there now, so at least it gives you a direction to go in. And then you turn the corner and you're like, oh, there's a power armor. And then you get to have that moment. You get to have that discovery moment. Even though I kind of guided you in that direction, you still get to have the discovery moment. And this is why I ask people not to backseat game either, because those discovery moments are a huge part of any game, right? Where you go in and maybe you're doing something dumb like me all the time. And you're trying to do something and you can't remember how to do it or what, and all of a sudden, boom, it clicks in. You're like, oh, okay, now I get it. Now I understand how to do it. And plus, you're going to remember it much more if you do it than if you have somebody do it for you. right? So when you're learning on your own, instead of just writing down all the answers to the test on your arm, and then you're like, what's the answer? I'm writing it down on the test. You didn't learn nothing, everybody. You're there to learn in school and whatnot. And all the cheaters think they're just cheating that test, but what they're going to do is cheat themselves for the whole rest of their life, because now they don't know whatever it is they should have learned, and then they go off and get a job, and then they don't know how to do that, and so on and so forth. It's like they can't see that far. They can't see that far ahead, that if you start being a cheater and a liar now, it's going to affect everything else you do after that. It will just follow you down that road, especially lies, everybody. I don't lie, I don't cheat, I don't shortcut, I don't do any of that stuff. Because when you lie, here's what happens. You got to lie, and then to cover this lie, you got to make another lie. And then you got to cover another lie, and it just starts stacking and stacking and stacking until you got a pile of lies, everybody. My brother is a liar, and he will lie about the dumbest things. About the dumbest things that you know he's lying. 100% chance he's lying. I'm like, hey, did you take my bike? He's like, no. And then I just saw him ride up on my bike, everybody. At least he's a dumb liar, you know what I mean? At least he's not good at it. I mean, if you're going to do something, everybody, at least be good at it, I guess. Or don't do it at all. Even smarter. Yeah, making mistakes is the way to learn. But yeah, I'd say any of those games that I just mentioned are very immersive, which are 3, like a huge milestone in gaming. Man, all of those ones. All of these right here. You know what I really liked? I love the Fallout 4 VR. That one was really good too. We played that through. I had a HTC Vive. I had to sit while I was doing it, so I rigged it up so I could actually play while I was sitting, but it still looked like I was standing in the game. Very, very fun. Highly recommend all of these. Right over here, Factorio, everybody. Man, that's like the gold standard in factory builders, if you haven't played that. But that times 1,000 other games. Valentine's another great example. I get all wrapped up in it. Here's how you know you get wrapped up in a game. Like, great example, Astroneer, right? So we were just playing Astroneer the other day. So I was playing it, and I'll put this over here so you guys can at least see some of 7 Days to Die while I'm standing up here, hopefully not getting shot by mobs. And plus, Horde Day is going to come up quick.
Nope.
When you're playing a game, and this happens to me all the time, that's why I forget to take my breaks, everybody, is that I'll be playing, and to me, the player, right, 10, 15 minutes went by. And all of you know this. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done this. You start playing a game, and you're playing it for a little bit, and then to you, no time has gone by at all. But then your alarm goes off, and you should have been doing something because now it's like an hour before you have to go to work. And you've been up all night playing games when you should have been sleeping, or you should have been going to that thing, or you should have been going to that place or helping that person with the other thing, but you've been playing games and all of a sudden time just went whoosh like that. Or you go out to eat with somebody who you really like, your friends, your family, that significant other, whatever it is. You're out there, you're talking to you. It's only been 10, 15 minutes, and you realize you've been sitting there eating and relaxing for 3 hours. Right? You've been there for 3 hours. Whoom, went by like that, right? If you ever had that happen, put a 1 in the chat. If you've ever been on a road trip, right? And you're super excited to get there, and you're like, oh my God, we're going to go do all these things. And all of a sudden, it's like super exciting. You're going to be there. And now you get there, and it felt like, okay, it didn't take that much time to get here. But on the way back, it feels 10 times longer, doesn't it? That's because you're excited. That time is accelerating because it's relative to you. And you didn't seem that much. But then on the way back, because now you're like, oh man, I had so much fun. I went to wherever you went. Say you went to Hawaii. And then you're like, oh man, now I got to go back to my job. And then you're like, oh God. And then it's like drudgery. It's like 10 times longer to get back. Always feels that way to me anyway. Always longer to get back than it is to get there. Even though it could be exactly the same time. Yes, love Subnautica. Me too. I think it's amazing. This is my first time here too. I like listening to you while I'm working. I've been here for like an hour and still entertaining. I got some life lessons too. There you go. You're 28 years old. You're just a baby. Just getting started off. You just became a level 3 adult. At 25, you can rent a car now. Congratulations. And your frontal lobe has finally come in. at 25. Do you know that, everybody? That humans, their actual full frontal lobe does not actually come in until you're 25. When you're young, your head is like when you're a baby, you have a lot of soft spots in your head. That's why you got to watch out for your children, everybody, so they don't hit their heads on the edge of a table or something like that. It can be very dangerous. My oldest daughter hit herself in the head with a stick. She was trying to break a stick with her foot, and it came up, boom, hit her in the head. I had to take her right to the emergency room. And then I had to have surgery done to fix that part of her head. She's fine, everybody. She's one of the smartest people I've ever known. Super smart engineer. She's doing like math that I never even heard of in my 55 years. So yeah, don't worry, she's fine. But yeah, that's sometimes you get some rough life lessons. You gotta watch out for those kids too. There we go. Still more road ahead. You like listening to older people? Well, you get all these lessons for free. Again, when people have gone through a whole lot of stuff, everybody, I love listening to their stories, especially if it's like a lesson story that they're talking about. Because I think, okay, well, I'm not going to do that then. And again, with my friends and with my family and all the people who have done all the things they do, some people that are jerks. And you're like, okay, that person is a jerk. I don't want to be that person. And look how much everybody hates that person because they're constantly mean and hateful to everybody around them. And they don't want to be around those people. Or the people who are always bringing you down. Or the people who are always negative about everything. Oh, well, that can't be done. This is impossible. That can't be done. It's like a noose around your head. It's like a chain with a ball in it, right? Where it's just like holding you down with all that negativity. They're putting all that negativity on your backpack. Boom! Knock that sucker off of there. Oh, look how nice that is. Knock that negativity from others off of your shoulders, everybody. You don't have to carry their negativity around. It's a waste of your time. Tell them straight. Hey, you're being super negative. You're dragging me down. I tell it to them straight, everybody. When people are being sarcastic, they're being negative all the time. I mean, if they're having a bad day, that's a different thing. Everybody. You might let them slide a little bit on that. But when they're doing it all the time, when everything is a negative thing, nothing can be done. Everything is a negative thing. It just can be taxing. It absolutely can be taxing on you. On their always putting all their problems on you. And then, of course, when you're like, hey, I'm having a bad day, they're like, don't tell me. So they're not even going to reciprocate where you can tell them your problems because they don't care about your problems. They only care about themselves. And a lot of people are like that, everybody, where they're so wrapped up in their own stuff, they don't realize that you're a person too. I do. I realize you're a person. That's why you're here in my channel. You want a little bit of love? I'm going to give you some love. That's what I do. In fact, let's show everybody in the channel some love in the chat, everybody. Come on, let's throw some hearts in there. Let's create a little pocket full of joy today for everybody in the stream. And I might actually go back to building my base here, too. All right, let's go. We got this. Oh, my God, it's 101 right now in-game. It feels like 101 in here, too. It's 80 degrees in here. I have a lot of computer equipment, everybody, so it gets real hot in my office in here. Okay, so we're putting the turrets in. We're going to go ahead and now put in our stuff. By the way, a lot of people do watch my stream or listen to my stream as a podcast. They really do. Some people have told me they actually listen to my stream in the car. They'll put their phone on and they'll just listen to my stream while they're driving and doing whatever. Hey, I consider that a huge compliment, everybody. I mean, hey, that's what I do, right? I commentate on what I'm doing. And I try to describe what I'm doing as well. So you don't have to watch if you don't want to. You can just listen. And I'm down for that. I'm down for that. Again, my job is not to tell you what you should be doing. You do what is right for you. My job is just to show you from my point of view. Maybe you learn something. Maybe you're like, Kismet, that's a bunch of crap. I don't want to do that. Perfectly fine either way, everybody. Again, you got to figure out what's right for you. And I know what's right for me. Playing some games. And having some fun. That's what we're going to do. Keeps me going. And at my age, believe me, you need everything you can get to keep you going. I just got one more month. My kids are going to graduate. They'll go off to college, and then I have to listen to that attitude. Hopefully, they'll gain a little perspective on the world, and they'll stop treating people with that bad attitude. We'll see. 1 out of 3 so far that actually worked. We'll see. We'll see if the other 2 works on them as they get older. Where they don't just be hateful, everybody. Again, and when you're that age, everybody, you got a lot of emotions going on. You got, you're surging with emotions all the time. And it's really difficult to keep that in check. And I understand it, everybody. I went through the same thing. And see, the thing you guys don't realize is that your parents were teenagers too. And they went through those same things as well. I never thought of it when I was young, that my parents were once teenagers also. They were once young. I mean, because you see them the way they are when you saw them as a kid, right? They're older. But they were once teenagers too. Everybody goes in the same life cycle. You start off as a baby, you're a little toddler, then you get older, then you're a teenager, and you're just a terror. And then you get older, and you get a little wiser, because you know what? Life's taught you a lesson, that life ain't fair. Life is not fair. And there's very few rare individuals in the world who will be there for you when you need them. Very few. A very slim amount that you can call on the phone and say, hey, I need someone to help me. Right now, my car broke down. I don't have enough money to pay my bills this month, or whatever it is, right? But that shouldn't be the only reason you're calling those people. If you're just calling them to get something all the time, they're going to feel used, right? If you're like, oh, well, hey, I need you to help me with this. I need you to help me with that. And then you're like, hey, I'm going to move. Could you help me move? Nah, sorry, I got enough time. Fair weather friends right there, everybody. They're takers. They just take from you. You got to watch out for those people. Just as much as the negative people, those are takers. Don't let people take from you so much. You got to say, nah, you can do that on your own. You got to be strong inside too. When you see people who are takers, who just keep taking your time, and because that's your most valuable asset, taking your resources, taking stuff that you worked hard for, and they just keep taking, and they give nothing in return. There's so many of those people, but I've met so many. Because I was also very successful when I was young. So all of a sudden, all these people will show up and be around. Hey, Kismet, let's go party at the river. Let's go have a good time. If Kismet's paying, and I did. I paid a lot of money, everybody, for all these people to party. And we did. We partied. We had a great time. Well, all of that. Where are those people now, everybody? They ain't calling me up. No, they don't care if they can't get something from me. And if they did know me, they'd be like, Kismet's got $11 in the bank. We can't get anything from him. And they won't call you. Those are fair weather friends. Those are people who won't be around. They won't be around when you need them the most because they're too wrapped up in their own crap. But I can tell you, I've got some friends I can just call right now, and they will fly from wherever they are. They could be in Australia right now, and they would be here. And if they called me, this stream is over. I'm on a flight. They don't even have to tell me why, because they owe me a life debt. I don't owe them a life debt. But I've saved them a few times. I saved them a few times when they were doing stupid stuff. I got a good lawyer friend of mine who was drunk, and I was like, I saved your life, bro. You would have drowned. You would have drowned at the river. Yeah. So watch out, everybody. Don't mess with me. I got some big, high-powered lawyer friends. Lawyers are like nuclear weapons, everybody. You fire those things off, and everybody's screwed. I think. That's just my take on it. Yeah, more love in the world, please. Yeah, there you go. Look at all that love in the chat. I love it. I love to see it. All right. Again, that's what I'm here to do, everybody. Again, have some fun. Spread some love in the world. All right. What are we doing? We're going over here to drop some of this stuff off, I think. So I got way too much stuff on me here. More engines. That's what it was. Engines I was trying to get. And I don't have enough stuff to get enough spaces empty.
I kind of like the storms because they do make you like. It does make it a little bit harder. It makes you like take things into account, and sometimes you do things a little bit differently because of it. But sometimes it gets annoying.
Well, I think it's worse for us because we're on 20-minute days, so you lose the whole day basically because it doesn't scale down properly.
Yeah, or more even.
I was just about to say that. I said that's the only worst part for us. But every single time they go off is me just holding back. No, don't turn it off. We're going to play a full playthrough with it on. A full playthrough with it on, and then off it goes. It's obnoxious. But all they have to do is scale it down, everybody. They scale it down to 20-minute days or allow you to control how long the storms last. That's all they need to do. And they might do it in 3.0. We don't know. We don't know, but we know they're going to come in with a bunch of updates that's going to allow us to control even more. Not that 7 Days to Die is not already one of the most customizable games out there, everybody. It really is. Not only can you go in every single location, which is unheard of in most games. In most games, you have facades, which means it's just a kind of an outside of a building. You can't go in and it doesn't do anything. It's just there to kind of fill out the area so it doesn't look so open and plain. But every single one of these buildings you can go into, and it can be different every single time because you're not going to get every POI every single time, every point of interest. So you can play it this time, you got a new one. You play it next time, you get new ones. You play it next time, you get new ones, and so on, times 1,000. How do I know? This is how I know, everybody, right here. Let me show you, right here. 4,199 hours. That's how I know. And I consider those rookie numbers. You're just getting started in 7 Days to Die. And that is a truly amazing achievement, I think. So big love to the Fun Pimps for just knocking it out of the park, everybody. And they did what I always suggest that developers do. Put the fun in first. The first time I played the game, I played it for 20 hours, everybody. That's how good it was. And I don't really play like zombie horror games, usually. But I do like survival horror, but I don't just like straight horror games because I'm not built for it, everybody. I'm really not. Like, I go along and it gets a little spooky and I turn around and there's a bush and I'm like, ah, bush! I'm that guy. The only person who wins when lawyers are involved are the lawyers. Exactly, Vardaman. Exactly. Avoid the lawyers. Now, I've known a lot of great lawyers, though, who are both great at their job and who are decent human beings. But lawyers, doctors, everything, really, every profession is like auto mechanics because that's the one people know the most. Ah, look, he blew up. My little demo guy blew up down there. They're just like auto mechanics, everybody. There's some good ones and there's some bad ones, right? I've had a bunch of bad doctors who basically say, Kismet, that's it, you're dead, game over, right? That's what they told me. They said nothing we can do. And I'm like, well, there's something I can do, not die. No thanks. That's not for me. Nah, that's for somebody else. That ain't for me. And here I am, 11 years later, even though they basically said there's nothing they can do. So I went and found all the things that I could do to survive, and here I am. Again, there's things that you can do, everybody. You've got to be the one to champion your own health because these people are not going to because they have no vested interest in it. The only thing they want is your money. They want your dollar bills. If they can get that, then they're all about it. But if they can't get your dollar bills because you're going to die or whatever, then they don't care. A lot of those doctors don't, which is too bad. But there are a bunch of great doctors and a bunch of great nurses and firefighters and police officers and whatnot. I've known a lot of great police officers, everybody. They live down the street from me. I've done a lot of stuff for the Police Explorers where kids go and learn about the police academy and all that kind of stuff. And those were great people as well. But see, I don't judge people in a group, everybody. I judge very simply how they treat people. That's it. That's the only thing I measure. I don't care where you come from. I don't care what you look like. I don't care if you're tall or small or male or female or whatever. It doesn't matter to me at all. How do you treat other human beings? And how do you treat animals? Animals is a huge red flag, everybody. If people are horrible to animals, especially like dogs and cats, that's a huge red flag. Nope, nothing to do with you. They're like, oh, I hate dogs. I hate cats. Oh, okay. What did they ever do to you? Of course, they might have got bit or they might have got, some sort of trauma had them doing when they're young. But dogs are like the most loyal and wonderful animal out there, everybody. All they want to do is love you. That's it. That's all they want to do. That's their whole existence, is loving you. At least all the dogs I've ever had. And I've had, when I was young, we had, over the years I was young, we had, not all at the same time, by the way, I think 11 dogs. At one time, we had 5 dogs at the same time. But you got to think, everybody, dogs only last like 13, 15, 16 years if you're lucky. And then they pass away because they have a shorter lifespan than humans. That's why they say that theirs is, 7 years for dogs and dog years and so on. So when a dog is, like 13, everybody, they're like over 100 years old in human terms, right? So that's why they have that every 7 years or so. They are greatly accelerated in their lifespan. So again, they'll go 13 years, but they'll be an equivalent of a 100-year-old human. So they lived a long, good life. That's a long time. 15, 16 years is a good, long, good life for a pet, for a dog, and for a cat. Because not all of them last that long. I can tell you people I knew when I grew up, everybody, I'm 55, they're already gone. They were gone at 30, at 20. Some of them were gone in their teens. Gone. That's it. Their time's up. Check. Check, please. Life's check, please. There you go. Already gone. So I appreciate being here, everybody. So your whole life changes when you get really sick and ill like I did. You stop caring about all that other BS in the world and what you think is most important, like what other people think and all of that stuff. It's like life's trying to teach you a little lesson, and if you're open to it, about perspective and about wisdom, everybody. About all that little stuff doesn't matter when you're about to die. So if you can live like, you don't have a tomorrow, you might gain some perspective. Now, you always don't want to do that when you're young. But when you're young, you want to think in terms of long-term investing, putting money away for your retirement, and so on. Like I did when I was young. And luckily I did that, by the way, because that's how I paid for them useless doctors. At least most of them were useless. Okay, a couple of them were really good, though. Like when I had my throat stretched and whatnot, that was awesome because that really helped my dizziness. And so on. I have a constant dizziness all the time, everybody. It's like a constant suffering. You know how you feel really like this whenever you spin yourself around and then you feel really woozy and dizzy? All the time. 24 hours a day. For 11 years. Now, going on 12. Yeah, every day. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. And I can't sleep. I can't walk normal. I can't do things that are normal. A lot of times I'm just struggling to say words or sentences and stuff like that. I can't remember things anymore, and all of those things. And again, you can say, oh, woe is me, I can't do the thing, oh, I'm just going to sit here and do nothing and just waste away, little baby. Or you can be like Kismet and say, I don't think so. I'm not going to die. I'm 45 years old. I got more time. I'm going to go do some stuff. And so you get up out of bed and you've got to put into work. I put into work. I lost 55 pounds, everybody. I put into work. To keep my family going. I put in the work to become a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner and all those things. I put in the work to get up every single day and do what I love to do, which is anything other than dying. So there you go. Again, some of you are very young. You won't gain that perspective, hopefully, for a very, very long time. And I would wish suffering on no one. No one should suffer, especially all of us good peeps. All the good peeps in the world should not have to suffer. So again, I'm just here also to inspire you a little bit. If this old disabled man can get up and do some stuff, and I refuse disability too. They offered me disability, long-term disability. I said no. I said that's a death sentence. I've seen way too many people go on disability and then they don't have any reason to get out of the bed. They're just sitting in the bed and they waste away to nothing. My father went out that way, but he was like 85 years old. My wife's grandmother went out that way, but she was in her 90s, where you get in that bed and then they start taking care of you, and then you got disability and you don't have to worry about your bills and all that stuff. And then you just, that's it, game over, everybody. You're gone because you're just going to waste away because you're not up out of the bed every day. You're not like, oh, I'm going to push myself forward so I can, push that limit back every day. And that's what I'm doing all the time, trying to push that little limit back. Like, how long can I stream? How long can I do it? How many more giveaways can I get from sponsors that I can give out to you guys, bring a little joy into the world? Every single day, that's my every day. And again, you can gain that perspective by watching my channel and say, wow, I'm sure hope I don't have to go through that. And you gain a little perspective on what's most important in life, everybody. You got to find that one thing that's most important. To me, it's my wife above all other things. I put her as number one, and then my kids, and then family and friends and so on, and then everybody else. Especially a-holes, everybody. A-holes all the way at the bottom. And this is something I talk about too in my gaming guild, everybody, is that I don't care if you're the best gamer in the world. You could be ranked number one, you could be a millionaire, whatever it is, I don't care. But if you're an a-hole, you're out, man. I'll kick you from the guild. I'll absolutely kick you from the guild without any second thought. Even if you're ranked number one in whatever it is that you do. You're the number one Fortnite player or the number one tank or healer or whatever. I don't care. If people can't stand you, you're out, because it just destroys the vibe of everybody in the group. And that's really why you're there in the first place, everybody, is to have fun together. That's the most important thing. And I don't put anybody above that one mission of everybody enjoying themselves, right? If you're sabotaging everybody else's fun, then you got to go. And I've got rid of a lot of people that way, but I absolutely have. And it's funny because they come in and they're like the nicest, kindest person, and then they start yelling at my members and start going crazy, and they feel like that's what they have to do. And I'm like, you don't need to do that with my crew. My crew is awesome. Don't worry. They will help out. They will do what they need to do. They'll go grind gear. They'll go whatever. You don't need to get upset with them and yell at them, because people don't like it. People don't like it. They don't like it from their boss. They don't like it from their spouse. They don't like it from their kids. They don't like it from anybody. So if you're yelling and screaming at people, then it's just not effective. It's not effective ever. Because after you leave, they're just thinking, wow, that person is an a-hole. And they're just going to ignore you anyway. Especially bosses, everybody. When your boss comes in, they're yelling at you for whatever crap that they should have been doing, but you're doing their work for them. Then you're like, yeah, whatever. And you're just like, okay, I'll just suffer through this and pretend like I'm listening. Because you know that's what people are doing. They're just like, okay, oh, sure, I'll take care of it next time. And then you didn't hear anything they said. You heard zero what they said. All you heard was, I'm a huge a-hole, and I'm yelling at you. I'm still an a-hole. Okay, bye. That's all you heard the whole time. I've seen people do that management style. It doesn't work. It really doesn't. People will only put up with it so much. A great movie that's like that, everybody, Office Space. If you've never seen that movie, just nails it, everybody. That boss is such an a-hole. And then everybody just despises that guy, and he thinks he's like some smart guy. It just absolutely nails that kind of office mentality, where you have a whole bunch of people who don't do anything, who are just doing nothing. I'm like I've always been the boss everywhere I've been, but I'm like a hands-on boss, everybody, where I'm like, okay, you work on these jobs, I'm gonna work on these ones. And I try to inspire people by doing, right? By doing is the best way to inspire anybody. So I'll go over there and I'll be doing twice as much as everybody else. Why? Because it inspires them. It's like, oh, how are you doing that? How'd you figure out how to do this? How did that get going? Oh, you just do this and you do that. And they're like, oh, well, hey, I learned this other thing the other day. Oh, that's cool. I'm going to add that to my stuff, right? And you're doing collaborative stuff. You want to be collaborating with other people, not like, lording over them, because people hate that. They really do. And this is why companies fail. And this is why places go out of business. And this is why a really good business that got transitioned to these a-holes dies. And people don't want to work there. But, sometimes you got to work with those people because, you got to make a paycheck, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, everybody. It doesn't matter what you do in life. I don't care if you're scrubbing toilets, everybody. You're doing your thing. I don't look down on people. I never do. Get out there and do what you got to do to survive, because that's life. And my kids are about to learn that one. My twins are about to go out and say, oh, yeah, this is hard. This is hard to survive. This is hard to go out and really, pay my bills and have a place to live and food, water, shelter, all those things. That's a hard thing to do. It's funny because when I was young, I didn't know that either. But I was just lucky that I love graphic design. I knew about computers and technology. And I got to watch out for Horde Day. It's Horde Day. All right, hold on. I got it. I'm already in the kill box, so I'm actually good. I better watch out though. I was just lucky that I had learned a skill that helped me when I was in my 20s. But I was a stock boy, everybody. I was a computer stock boy working at a computer store. That's what I did. Then one of my first jobs was basically taking it off the truck, and I'd lift these 60-pound printers, a 130-pound kid, which is half my weight, and I'd lift them, I'd stack them 3 or 4 high, and that was a lot of hard work, a lot of physical work too, but I was in incredible shape when I was a kid. And I would just do that all day long, and then when I wasn't doing that, I would go into the tech department, and the techs were really cool because they'd be like in there doing component level replacement like they used to do in the old days. They take the chip out and they put another chip in. And they say, oh yeah, well, this is a hard drive and this is a monitor and this is the thing. And they'd be teaching me everything there is to know. And I'm learning from them who went off to got a college degree, and I'm learning their college degree in real. And awesome, everybody. I learned about networking, computers, and component level replacement, and how to solder stuff, and all sorts of stuff. Because I was just a young kid, so they like to pass down the knowledge to the young kid. And I think I'm better education being a stock boy than I did going to school. See, that's when you want to take advantage of everybody. When you work somewhere, you want to learn everybody's job and use those like a skill, like a little skill deck that you have, right? Now I learned how to manage. I learned how to do this. I learned how to, hire and fire people, how to select the best people for the best job. I learned how to, run networking, and I learned how to build a computer, and I learned how to do all these things, right? And it's kind of like you're playing, Fallout 76, right? Where you have all the different cards and you can choose to build your deck however you want. Your life is the same way. You can build those skills and build a deck of skills. And you want to know why someone makes $10 an hour and someone makes $200 an hour? Yeah, because of skill. Because of your skill deck that you have. And you can say, well, this is how much I charge per hour. If you want that, you want it done right, you know where to go, this guy. And if you want to go and get it for cheap and do it 5 times, you go ahead. And I've had lots of clients come up and say, hey, so-and-so's doing it over there for cheap. I said, you go ahead and go to them. I'll be here when they screw it up. And 99% of the time, they will come back to me later and say, Kismet, you were totally right. And I'm like, I got to tell you, you're paying for my expertise. You're not paying to get a logo. You're paying for my expertise of getting it right on the first time, which actually is going to cost you less money in the long run. If you know what you're doing. And that's why I still have people, even though I haven't done graphic design for people in a very long time, still email me from time to time. Hey, Kismet, you sure you don't want to do this project for us? No, sorry. No, it's all right. Nope. I do this now. I stream and I work on my health, everybody. That's really what I'm doing. This streaming is just like a byproduct of working on my health, really. And really trying to push myself back from being totally disabled. So I don't want to be totally disabled. That sucks. Trying to not have that happen. All right, you guys probably already know, but heads up, it's fun time. You should be heading your way toward the kill box if you're far out. If you're nearby, you're good. I'm just having fun talking to chat, but I'm getting absolutely nothing done. As standard Kismet stream. Standard Kismet stream, everybody. Again, my favorite thing is talking to chat, inspiring you guys to go do what you love to do. Now remember, this is just my perspective, everybody. And then one of the greatest things you can do in life is listen to other people's perspective. And then completely ignore it, or incorporate some of it, or you'll say, well, this is all BS. I'm going to ignore that. And this one little nugget, I'm going to take that and I'm going to put that in there for later, right? You decide. It's your life. You choose what you want to do. Because guess what? I'm going to do what I want to do. I have people come in all the time. Kismet, do this. Kismet, do that. I'm like, I'm going to do whatever the hell I want. I'm at that age, everybody. I don't know if I have a tomorrow, so I'm going to do whatever. I'm going to do what I want to do. Again, your life will change very much when you are in the later part of it than when you're in the beginning of it. Again, you're so worried about what everybody else thinks, and you're so worried about being successful and showing off your success to everybody else because you got a fancy car and fancy things. I've had all those things, everybody. You know what happens after a while? It's just stuff. It's just stuff. And nobody really cares about your fancy things anyway. No one cares about how you're doing, and no one cares about your fancy crap. Nobody cares. And if they do care, they only care in the meantime until you don't have those things anymore, and then they won't be there. 100%. 100% will not be there for you, most of those people. But there will be a few. There'll be the magic few who call you up and say, how are you doing? That is the benchmark, everybody. Not, hey, can I borrow some money? Hey, can I use your Laker tickets? Or whatever it is. Or, hey, can I borrow this? Or can I use this? Or can you help me with this? They'll just call you up for no reason other to see how you're doing. Those are your true friends. Those are the ones you should be treating the best in your life. The people who just want to know that you're doing okay. because that means that they've leveled up in real life, everybody. They've leveled up to the point to know that they actually care about somebody other than themselves. And again, that's a really hard place to get in life because, you know, you're surviving. You're trying to not die as a human being most of the time. You know, you're trying to get by or trying to, you know, provide for your family or friends or even just for yourself. And it's difficult to break out of that, you know, self-survival mode enough to care about somebody else. And it really is. It's really difficult. Some people never get there. They never level up enough in real life to actually care about somebody else enough to just call them up and see how they're doing. Which I do with my friends every now and again. I just buzz them. Now, we don't talk every single day on the thing because I'm a busy guy and they're busy. But I'll say, hey, how you doing? You doing okay? Yeah, I'm doing okay. What are you doing? Oh, I was playing this game the other day. It was super fun. Oh, yeah, me too. I was playing this other game. Blah, 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 because my friends are gamers too. Some of them are not. But we'll just talk about whatever and then not talk about anything for like a week or two or a month or whatever, right? And then, hey, how's it going? I haven't talked to you in a while. How you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. How you doing? I'm doing good. Or they'll buzz me and I'll say, hey, Kismet, what's up? And I'm like, I'm just having some fun, just updated the stream, did all sorts of cool stuff. Oh, cool, okay. And then you buzz them back, right? And again, it doesn't have to be like an everyday thing, but you gotta, you know, you gotta keep those friendships going, everybody. Every now and again, you just check in on them, see if they're doing okay. And that's how you show you care about somebody else, is seeing if they're doing okay. It's a rarity that you will very few people find because, again, everybody's all wrapped up in their own stuff, everybody. They really are. Hold on, I got to upgrade this. I got to focus. Otherwise, they're going to knock this down on Horde Day. There we go. All right, and I got to turn these turrets off, too. It's about to start. Oh, I should have pulled up these blocks, too. It's going to start. I'm going to be out here. Get these blocks out of here. Oh, they're already out. Ah! Get to the base! We made it. All right, here we go, everybody. Now, if you've never seen a Horde Night here in Kismet channel, guess what? We are massively... oh my God, we're approaching game stage 1900 now. Game stage 1849 on Allen there. I'm 1500, which is amazing. I'm just usually in the base. Third brick at 1700 game stage. Here we go. You sat through all that Kismet inspiration moments. Oh my God, I think I'm stuck. Those Kismet inspiration moments to see all the action now. Here we go. Need me some food and water is what I need. See if they brought some food and water over here. I hope they did. Nope. I mentioned that earlier, but I think they forgot. That's okay. Holy moly. See, what they do now, everybody, is they swarm. They swarm the base. Oh, I got the turrets on. I can hear them making noise. That's what I was going to do. Turn the turrets off. All right. Reason why I turned the turrets off so my team can have fun. You want to turn these turrets off the fastest way, everybody? Just unlock the ammo. Or turn the generator off. Either way, we'll make it happen. Now, see, when I went out there, they're going to go out there and try to knock that thing down when I'm out there. So I'm going to go over here, quick drop onto the hay bale. And then the guy's going to come after me now. Oh, in the back of the base. East side coming in. All right. Oh, this is crazy. Where you going? Where are you going? I'm running off. Get the ones that are touching your base first. Get that guy who does the bees. Holy mackerel. Going down. I hear one of the things are broken. I gotta get all my repair stuff. Here. And right there. Alright, I might have to venture out there real quick. What up, home slices? I know, gutsy, right? Alright, gotta get back to it. Man, they love this corner. I made this rounded corner. Wait, I thought I just repaired it.
Bomber.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Out of bullets. Luckily, we got more. Holy moly. I love when they attack from this side, everybody. It's awesome. These guys that like to spit those darn bees. I heard another one of those guys. There we go. Look at my team getting it back under control. Nice. I could have sworn I just fixed that one, but maybe it was a different one.
These exploding crossbow bolts are kind of cool. Unlike they're like mini rockets, but unlike rockets, you can shoot them through bars under you.
I need one more book to be able to bulk craft those if you wanted them.
I can bulk craft them.
Okay.
This is what you guys are here to see. We're gonna do it. We're making this look easy, everybody. This is crazy, man.
I made a few individuals and I was like, wait a minute, I have boxes.
Yeah, you need to complete the Ranger's Guide.
This never stops being fun, everybody. 4,000 hours. It's fun every single time. Every single time. And I probably mention that every single time, but it's true every time.
Everything and figured I might as well give archery a try. And it's actually the these work better than I thought they would. They don't do as much damage as what the rocket launcher does, but they're also much cheaper to make.
Alright, again, you're not going to see this epic level gameplay anywhere else, everybody, especially with this many peeps working together. Alright, everybody, 6 o'clock. We're going out the east side. Prepare your weapons. Alright, everybody, we're the only ones not only crazy enough to play at this level of game stage, but we're also the crazy ones that are going to jump out of our base during Horde Day. Let me reload first. Ah, screw it. Let's just go now. Here we go. Now what we do is we look after each other, everybody. Look right here, see? We look after each other. We don't even fight in the base. Come on over here. Come here, let me give you something. Boom, there you go. How about you? You want some of this? Some of that for you? Some of this for you, lady? This guy, you want some? There you go, you get some. Switch weapons, don't reload until it's safe. Bomber behind you, Alan. You know the scariest thing is not the bomber, it's someone else shooting the bomber while you're standing next to the bomber. Alright, there we go. Now we got a second to reload. Let's go. Hey, don't hit my ladder. They like Durberg. Yeah, what I try to do is I try to shoot him in the legs. Slow him down. Peter's having some fun. Look at this guy. Get out of here, guy. Whoop, somebody behind me. Switch weapons. Knock him down. Where you at? Get out of here. Shoot him while he's down because he'd do the same to you. Notice how I switched to the shotgun. Did not reload because I could hear mobs behind me. There we go. Now we reload. All right, let's charge them. Southeast, let's go. Got your back, Thurber. Come on, punks. You ain't got nothing. I got the best crew. Look at Alan over there, just boss moding. Just boss moding that tanking right now. He's just knocking them bags out of him. Try not to shoot too many of them. I'm trying not to shoot the one that he's trying to hit. Because he is using the sledgehammer perk that allows him to keep his stuff going. Look at Pete over there with the electric stick. Get him with the executioner. There we go. Another one coming in, base side. On the base. I think I got him. Woo! It's so good! Oh my gosh! Well, there was more peeps on earlier. They left, but that's okay. Again, they got IRL stuff to do, everybody. They got to go to work and stuff. I never mind that. I'm like, oh, you have to. If you don't stay on the server all night long, then I'm going to have to kick you from the team or something ridiculous like that, everybody. I don't do that. I don't do that. That was awesome. Wow, I know, right? Wow. That was fun. I really love what they've done with Horde Night. I think they really improved it. It's so much more fun. All right. Because what happens is... Hello. What usually happens, everybody, in 7 Days to Die, when you get to this stage where you have, like, level 6 everything and, you know, you got yourself a really exceptional base like we do, the Kismet Kill Box, and so on, and you put up your turrets and you put up your defenses and whatnot, the game gets a little easy. Right? And even if I turn up all the settings to maximum, everybody, it's still not going to get hard enough that makes it difficult for my team, especially if we're doing full 1 hour days. We do 20-minute days. So what makes it harder is that when the game stage gets really high, you're having these massive high-level mobs come in. Insifer, good one. Good timing on that one, by the way. Give me a bunch of kids cats for that. Perfect timing. I made that animation, everybody, and he just started doing weird stuff, and I'm like, why is he doing this weird stuff? But that's awesome. I'm totally going to keep that. We call that the WTF moment right there. But yeah, so what they did is they made it where they swarm you like that, everybody, where they're just swarming. Because what they used to do is they used to come in a line. And so the first one would come in, and you shoot that first one, and you could shoot right through them and kill all the other ones behind them. But when they're swarming like that, it's hard to kill them fast enough, and then they're up on your base, and they're doing their thing, and they're trying to break in your base and try to wipe them out. It makes it really fun no matter what stage you're at in the game. You always have that feeling of, one thing goes wrong and some bad stuff's about to happen. But we like to flex a little bit too. As you can see, we jump down and show you how great our teamwork is, everybody, how nobody died. We all work together, even on some of the hardest content in the game. Oh, time to hydrate!
For the 20% fuel bonus.
Let's do it.
Preacher gloves for 60% undead damage.
So, highly recommend 7 Days to Die 2.6. And again, they put a lot of fun in this update, and really it's because of all of you guys and all the people who send in suggestions like me and said, look, this would make the game better. And they actually listened. And I give them huge credit. Again, I'm just going to keep giving them that credit as long as they continue to do that. They added more survival stuff in. They added some new stuff in, like beekeeping and using the jars for dew collectors and so on and so forth. I think the jars are a little OP. I think the whole point they added the dew collectors in the first place was to make the water be a tough survival mechanic that you have to do. And if you can just make the jars from the very beginning of the game, it basically eliminates the need for dew collectors, because you can just take the jars, go put them in there, and then cook them, and then you have infinite water, everybody. The second you get to the forges. So you could just go straight to forges and just get the forge and not even worry about anything else. Get the forge, boom, now you got infinite water just from the forge stage, where later on it was like you got to collect a bunch of jars and you had to find them because you couldn't craft them. And the only time you could craft those jars was in the later stage when you had the crucible. So you still had to like buy them from the thing and whatnot. I've got a stupid storm.
Machete, you can get like a ×8 bonus as well, because that's got 400% sneak damage as well.
Yeah, I need to try that. I haven't had much luck actually doing sneaking with a bladed weapon like that, but I guess I should give that a more of a try.
Don't run the timer, everybody. Tick-tock. You're running the timer right now.
Yeah, just double check. I think we got all the loot bags.
All right. So the days, because we have 20-minute days, everybody, they go by like this, man. They really cook. As you saw, we have now our second Horde night we've done, and
I had to get up early today, so I'm fading.
No worries, man. No worries. All right. Do we feel like Horde night number 3, or do we feel like calling it here?
How's your hip doing?
I can go for a third one, but if there's not that many of us, it's probably not worth it.
Doing much better now. I took that pain medicine. I can't feel it. It took me an ibuprofen. I'm much better now. I think after a break of walking around, I'll be fine for a third one if you guys are up for it. Get some more of the kill box done.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good. I don't know how many people we're going to have left. So
All right, well, here's what we'll do. We'll take a break. We'll see how many people we got left. If everybody's up for it, and then we'll do it. If not, we can call it. It's okay. We'll do that. So take a break, 10-minute break, and then I'll be back. All right, everybody, we'll see how it goes. Now, I'm feeling better. Again, I took that pain medicine. It does help a lot. Again, I had done something to my hip. I don't know. It was probably something when I was sleeping. I probably slept the wrong way or something. I don't know what I did. Or I'm trying to walk more as well. Yeah, that's really painful. And it's really, the worst thing about pain, everybody, is very distracting, so it's hard to concentrate on something. Like if you're trying to run forges and trying to run the team and play the game and do all that stuff, it's really distracting from that. So that's the worst part, I think, for me anyway. Not just the pain, because I've had truly exceptionally bad pain where I passed out from the pain before. Now when I just like cut myself, I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah, I cut myself. And then I'll put some, I'll go wash it off. I'll put the thing on it. Even if it stings, it doesn't hurt like that level, everybody. Once you know what true pain is, that stuff is just baby pain now. When you know what real, how much you can really hurt, yeah, it gives you a little perspective. Speaking of perspective. Hey, get out of here, doggies! You evil little doggies. I saw you over there. Don't think I didn't see you. Oh, it's just me. I'm running the timer. I gotta get out. Now, what happens, everybody, is once everybody gets out the server stops right at that moment, right? And the server's only up when I'm playing. So only on Saturday nights at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But if you do want to come join us, go check out the Discord, everybody. Pop over there, check out the Discord. And while you're at it, you can go ahead and follow all these social media links that'll pop up here. But one of those will be the Discord. You can go over there and you can look at the server rules. They are right here, which is basically be respectful, look after each other, that kind of thing. You can see them all right here. If you do want to join us, you let me know. So you go ahead and click this green check mark. It's going to give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. Then you go in the general chat and you say, hey, Kismet, I want to join you on the server. And then we will add you and we'll give you a shot. And you don't have to prove nothing to us, everybody. You don't have to prove how smart you are, how wise you are, any of that kind of stuff. Sometimes people come in and they're like that. Hey, Kismet, look at this. Or Kismet, you could do this. Or Kismet, hey, you don't need to do that. We assume you're awesome already, all right? You don't have to prove yourself to the crew. We're not that type of team, everybody, where we make you go and prove yourself. I think that's a waste of time. You just assume everybody is awesome, and it usually works out that that's true. I find occasionally some people, mistreat my team and then I have to let them go. But most everybody is pretty awesome, everybody, I find. All right, let's go ahead and restart. I think gamers of any kind of group are among the best peeps, I think. Because a great bulk of them are great. Now, some of them are selfish assholes. Sorry to use the actual term for them, but they are. I mean, they're terrible. They're mean and hateful and just the worst type of person. But then again, humans can go either way, right? You never really know. You never really know whether they're going to be horrible or not. And you know, people have, or sometimes are the worst version of themselves. But people can change if they choose to be. If they choose to. They absolutely can. It's not easy. It's one of the toughest things you'll do. Because you're pretty much solidified who you are about age 25. This is who you're going to be. I still feel the same way I felt when I was 25 years old, everybody, 25 years later. I'm still me. I'm still the same person. Still think mostly the same way. But I did gain a lot of wisdom along the way, including perspective on what it's like to be disabled and what it's like to be in excruciating pain and what it is to grow up and get married and have children and get a house and family and so on and so forth and a whole long list of things, you know. Absolutely. But again, that's wisdom right there that you're gaining. And how other people feel and so on and so forth in certain situations. I know it's a crazy thing, but it's very important, I think, in life. Now, do I know everything? Absolutely not. Will I know everything? Nope. Not in my whole entire lifetime will I know everything, everybody, but I know a lot about some things and nothing about other things. And when you're big enough to admit the difference, then you're truly leveling up in real life. When you can say, I don't know, confidently. It's not just knowing stuff, everybody. It's having the ability to learn new stuff because you're not just pretending like you know. I rely on amazing peeps like my crew to say, hey, Kismet, you should try this, or Kismet, that's how that works, when I ask them. But you'll see that they won't just tell me, everybody. They won't just tell me. They'll watch me fumble around for a while, making mistakes and doing stuff because I have told them, let me, you know, it's part of the fun of people watching me here on the stream. Now, check this out, everybody. I'm the only one who has basically dual words on stream running. See those words at the top, those letters at the top there, everybody? You go ahead and make those into words. Now, if you're on YouTube, you'll be over at youtube.com/KismetBP. You can type right into the chat for this stream, and you can de-scramble the words. Very fun to do, everybody, especially everybody working together in the chat. Same thing over here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Kismet. You just type directly in the chat. If I see you guys working together or battling each other, whatever you feel like doing, then when I come back, I'll shower you with a bunch of Kizcaps, which you can use for buying tickets for future giveaways, all right? So enjoy that. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to come back, and we're going to decide whether we want to keep going. Yeah, hey! There we go. Herto getting it going. Don't let him do it all by himself over there on YouTube, everybody. Go and help him out. Well, go for it. All right, be right back. I'm back. Oh, so close. Good try, though. Good try, everybody. I was going to come back and try to help you guys. But sadly, didn't get it. But that's okay. I saw you guys working together, and that's what's important. I can see that Captain Methane, Rotisserie G, Bubs, Tubbs, and Ro was all working together. Nice job. I saw you guys also playing over there on YouTube. Very nice. Let's go ahead and make sure this doesn't start up again. There we go. All right, we got it. All right, let's see if the crew's ready to play some more. I'm up for it. I'm good. Ready to play some games, everybody. Let's go. Right over here. Actually, let's log in. Connect in over here. And we'll see if everybody's back. All right, everybody back. Ready to play some more?
Yep, sounds good.
Awesome. I see Alan says Alan Back was here. Kind of like Kilroy was here. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and log back in. Let's do it. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know when Discord started doing that.
Oh, I don't know. They added it where you can add people and all sorts of things they added. I don't know. I don't rarely ever look at the new features anymore. That was cool, though. I can see it in the Discord. It says Alan was here. So he was there, and then he was like, he's like now AFK. Or he's just like a ghost in the machine kind of thing. Spawn in the Discord. I never noticed that before. Lasagna? Yeah, that sounds good, Ro. Let's have some lasagna. I know about it. Okay, let's see if I'm in the lead this time. Yes, okay. I am on lead. All right. We'll wait for everybody to get in here. And get it going. All right.
You can see everybody that how long ago they left.
Oh, if you roll over them?
Yeah, where it says Alan was here.
Oh, yeah, I see that. That's cool. That's neato. I don't think I ever noticed that before. That's cool. That's a cool feature. I'm not going to use it, but cool. All right, let's get back to it, everybody. Let's make sure we got everybody in party. I guess I'll be the party leader and try to be diligent. about my party leading and inviting people when they're logging in as well. All right, there we go. Now we're getting everybody in. Oh, okay, we ran out of iron. Oh, my game sound's not on. There we go. Get my game sounds on. All right, now we're talking. Oh, man, I bet you a bunch of steel. Yeah, it's 600. Lots of steel we can get popping off over here.
Peter, there's some magazines.
Oh, man, look at this. Tons of stuff running there. Look at that. Love it. Okay, get that going. Let's check our forges over here. Man, we got to run some of this cement, man. We got so much of this to run. And then put some stone in there. Where's my box? Way over here. Just going to drop all that in there. I was working on the other thing over there. We're going to drop that so we could get some stone. Put that in there. Boom, there we go. Run out that cement. Grab the cement out of there. I've been noticing that some of this is weird. Like, see how some of that empties out and some of it doesn't? Sometimes, like, my actual stone itself disappears. I don't know if that's some sort of something that's happening. I don't know. But seems to be okay now. There we go. All right, we got our cement mixers done. Let's grab what we got in here and keep our blocks going. Now at this stage, everybody, I'm just running blocks and blocks and blocks. So we're using thousands and thousands of blocks. Could be on the order of tens of thousands of blocks. Wow, look at this. Okay. We got to get cooking here. We'll take a lot of this. And you're going to need stone and sand. More stone. And then we're just going to do these in groups of 6,000. Let's see if we get it all going. Now, the max you can run is 10,000 per slot. But I do 6,000 just so it maxes the output. I don't like to do that weird glitchy thing that happens if you run more than 6,000. I could somebody possibly be in that one. There we go. That's the lag. I wouldn't think anybody would be in this box. I was like, why can't I get in that box? It's because it lagged. It happens. All right, we get everybody. Got everybody. All right. And again, you see through the night, everybody, people, they get tired or people have IRL they got to do. There's nothing wrong with that, everybody. Again, always take care of your IRL first. If you don't, it'll backlog on you, and before you know it, and now you got all sorts of things you got to deal with. Believe me, everybody knows. Kismet knows that for sure. Especially when your kids are making your life more difficult. But that's what happens when you're young. Things go wrong, and you haven't learned all your lessons yet. Again, I'm a bit older, and I'm still learning all my lessons, apparently. All right, now we have some more up here that we can set to rock and roll, so we'll set that one going. We should have got more of our... Oh, yeah, I forgot. I made a thing over here in the corner. Quick drop. Whee! Boop. I have parkour, so that's why I didn't break my leg there. Let's just grab all this. There we go. And where'd that ladder go? Over here. I'm queuing up these ones on the end first, just in case I need these other ones for sand. And then we'll start to work this way. And yeah, there we go. Get all those cranking. Oh, over here. Quick drop. Whee! And then this, and then this. And then we need more stone. Yeah, we're going to queue all this up. Got to catch up on my my blocks. We're using more mixers. Let's go. 6,000. Bam. Over here. And not enough sand, which I have sand up here, as a matter of fact. How convenient. And that's it. All right. Hey, we caught up. All right, awesome. Let's put the rest of that back in there. In fact, we'll pull some sand out. We'll check in on how our sand is doing over here. Lots done there. Grab that. Put more sand in here. Fill that up. Oh, I should be running out some more jars. 1,200 jars. Wow. That ought to keep us in some jars for a while. There we go. Lots and lots of jars. And sand. Not quite maxed. Now it's maxed. Okay, these are all good, good, and good. All right, more jars. Now what I'm doing is I'm making tons of jars here. So again, we can keep our dew collectors going. You can see they've been using them very diligently. I see my team's on top of it, but they're just kicking butt every time, which is awesome. My ammo out. Okay, we got all that going. We got all of our forges going. We were running some brass earlier. And we got a bunch of cloth in here too. We'll just grab that and put that in the box while we're at it, since we're up here taking care of business. We can help out the crew. Over here, I think. Oh, already got grabbed. Already got grabbed and put away. See, my team's on it. Sometimes I get distracted on other things. There we go. And then we'll put this cloth up here for them to find it. Oops. That was sand. Like that. There we go. So we'll put that cloth up there where they can find that cloth. Sand over here. And a little bit of stone, just to keep that slot from something else going in there. And we do need to keep this. I forget what this was. What was here? I don't remember. I don't remember. Electric tool. I don't know. I might have put whatever was in my inventory away. Let's go see. What was it? Machete. And probably chainsaw and this. Yep, right here. Because I'm using a bunch of stuff down here. I'm going to grab all of that. Put the helicopters back. Grab all this. There we go. And we can put the iron back. Now we're cooking, everybody. We got all of these going. All the ones up above. All of this and all of that rocking. Looking awesome. All right, we got to get these kill boxes done. I feel if I get these kill boxes installed, everybody, we did a good job today. Well, let's get over here and get it done. And then I want to see if maybe we could get started on... Oh, turn this back on. Get started on our defense of our primary base over there. Okay, and I think these are all working. We just need to turn them back on again. And then make sure they're all locked. Okay, I did not get my switch. Not that switch. My power switch. Woo! Off the top ropes. Okay. Up in here. Okay, power switches. You can say I stay busy, everybody. I'm always just doing something. I think I might have left them over there. I didn't have to come over here. I could have got them from over there. Okay. Or I got them in my inventory somewhere. Oh, I had them right there. Oh, okay. I already had them. No worries. I like riding my bike today. Takes longer for me to put my bike down, drive down the road than it does just to walk there, but at least that's the way it feels to me. Then I got to stop, pick up my bike, do all that. And then you got to put it in your bar, take it in and out of your bar, so on and so forth. Seem to be working. Get wrecked. There we go. Let's see if it would wipe her out, and it did. Okay, where do we have our box here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 back. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right here. That's actually a really good position for that. Okay. Now what we're going to do is build a box. No, it's totally not how I wanted to do that. My bad. Or is that the way I want to do it? No, it's the reverse. What I want to do is this block is an up block. It's going upward. I want it to actually be an underside block, and I forgot I have to go in and put the block here like this, but downwards. All right, like that. But I don't want to do that right there. I want to do the bars first, so you can shoot through the bars and then put the plate in using that double layer of bars right over there. And we might not be able to because this other one's in the way. We'll go up here and see what we got to do. Bad doggy. Right here. All right, there we go. Okay, we got that done. Now what we want to do is... how are we doing it over here? Did we just take out the upper ones and put under ones? Yeah, we did. On all the different sides. I see. I remember what I did last time. Whatever I did, I was doing smart stuff. All right. We...
Bear was rude. He didn't even drop a back.
Okay, so what we're doing is we're creating side supports here so we can take the ones out on the top and then basically build a box around it to protect the switch. Otherwise, the switch will get one hit and then you can kiss that switch goodbye. All right, here we go.
You need those, right?
Yeah.
Every time I take out a block, everybody, I just expect the whole thing to fall down. I played this game long enough to know that that sometimes does happen, even though it shouldn't happen. So I just expect it to happen. I'm never disappointed. It definitely happens quite often. All right. Okay, now that we got that in there, we're going to need something for the hatch on the top to protect it against stray shots here. So we're going to go to this outside edge. There, I had it. You can rotate backwards, everybody, but I don't because my key's programmed to something else, and I just don't want to change it. I might change it one of these days. We'll see. Okay, there we go. Now, currently, it's not running through our switch, so we got to readjust how this is running. So we're going to take the generator, and then we're going to run it to the switch. And then from the switch, we'll then run to here. And you'll see that it just changes the way that the power is running automatically, even if you have it sending somewhere else. And you can see I'm running individual lines as well. In case one gets knocked out, it's not going to knock out all the other ones. And then in theory, I should be able to go over here, flip this switch. Now they're all on. And now they're all off. Again, double checking that they all are on. So you can tell it's not on because of the preview. And that makes sure that they're all locked as well. It has to be locked for them to actually shoot. And turn this on. And we should see the preview now. Check the preview. Again, it's just kind of watching the side of the base over here. And then we have one on each side and then one down the center, which is watching the center of the base. Now, quite often I'll put these back even further so that it has more of an angle to fire into that. You'll see that more in my solo playthrough than anything else. But again, I just want to favorite it for the base side, meaning it's kind of more toward the base. Okay, that's good. All right, we got that going, and I think we already have this one going here. Oh, yeah. So now we have the both turrets, and we can adjust them from up here. Now, let's go ahead and get on to the next ones. See if we can get those done. I don't have enough space. 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is 7.
Vending machine.
Hey, Kismet ever check his vending machine yet?
I did earlier. I had 50K. How much did you get, Thurber?
I just pulled out 510,000.
Oh, hot damn! That was a lot of cash. $500,000, everybody. $500,000 dukes. Let's see some GGs in the chat for my crew making that big money. What was it? Pillar, actually. Pillar. We got to go find our pillar, which I thought I had favorited. Oh, I did. It just didn't show up because I got to press this.
Have another box made yet?
Why is it not showing up?
A wooden box in the trade box. I just haven't figured out anywhere to put it yet.
There it is.
Not going to get in the way.
I've got like
1,
3
2,
rows of my inventory
3.
full of dupes now.
Yeah, it's
7.
getting there. So.
2. Oh, sometimes it's really hard. 3.
I guess we could put it under Dropbox
4.
somewhere.
5.
That's not in the way of the door.
6. 7.
Yeah,
All right.
The trucks would hit.
Let's just go work on this one. We're going to work on both of them at the same time now that we know what we're doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7 right here. No bother. No reason to put this one down because we're just going to do that.
left-hand side next to the Stormy Day box. But when I go along the other side, it goes blue, which I think means I need to put something on the other side first, doesn't it?
There we go. And then we're going to put on the top here. Let's just use a jump box.
It means it doesn't hang up there.
It's using a box we can jump upon.
Way across, as long as we do it from each side. But I don't know whether the 4x4 or the helicopter will actually hit it when it comes in.
You want to know what the official name of that is, everybody? It's called nerd polling. It comes from Minecraft.
We put a second one on the other side underneath the perk books box.
Now you're getting your gamer terms down. All right, now we'll put our side pieces in. I kind of feel like we want to go at an angle now.
You can just start building a...
We're not in the way.
Underneath the swap box in that little cupboard room.
Might be a little close. Love how it always switches to simple when you don't want it to, and then and then advanced when you don't want it to.
It might be good enough if you just go down somewhere and have like a wall of money boxes.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. So we can put it sort of, get it out of the way in that little room in the middle. We can stack them up on one side and get a dozen boxes in there.
Yeah, because the Stormy Day funds box is now full.
Yeah, so I was thinking if we could put a row in here, if you turn around. On the side there. There's a ladder on that side, but we could put like a wall of boxes on that side, which might be, it keeps it out of the way of everything else just in case.
Yeah.
You guys remember how much I said our goal was for a thing last time? I forgot. I set some massive Duke's goal. Was it 10 million? 20 million? I can't remember.
Well, we're getting there. We've got 3 boxes, well, 2.5 boxes full up now, I think, by the look of it, and I haven't checked my vending machine yet.
I just put the rest of my Dukes in this vending machine supercellar box, and you can move them wherever when you get another space built.
Yeah, it was something like 10 or 20 million Dukes we were trying to shoot for now. We'll see. We'll get it done.
Yeah, I'll probably set something up in that little room and then move all the Dukes in there so they're just out of the way just in case.
Yeah, should make it look like it's like a Duke's vault or something. You know what I mean? Where you got...
I think this was like the elevator shaft or something. It's where you got that ladder that runs up and down through the...
Have a little Duke's vault, and it just has all the Dukes in there, everybody. So you go in there, there's boxes and boxes of Dukes. That's what I would do.
Yeah, we'd have to take out the wooden floor, I think, though.
GG's, yeah. Oh, I forgot to say, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. Just double check. I do like to feel secure in the fact that hopefully the stuff is working. All right, and then this one.
You can put some steel doors on the sides to make it a little more secure.
It's always got to be the most awkward rotation every single time.
And then put a password on them so no one can get in.
Yeah. Although I guess we've got elevator doors here. Just on that side. The other side doesn't look like it has anything.
Yeah, we can't do anything with those doors though, because they're part of the building.
Yeah, I mean, we could take them out, but the elevator I'd probably leave, but you could always put, you know, one of the big steel vault door looking things on this other side.
Oh yeah, definitely put one of them on the way. That'll work. I was going to get some 9mm.
Now you can aim at the side here, everybody. Much easier to put those pieces in when you're aiming at the side. And I hope you don't mind, I'm going to speed up since we've already kind of got the gist of this and we remembered what we were doing last time. So I'm just going to go ahead and
so I think we're okay for the moment.
Try to speed up on this if it rotates the way I want it to rotate.
More explosive
And then this way.
So I haven't been going through the 9mm like I had been.
Yeah, the 9mm sort of. I'm going to do some of that because we haven't. There's not about 3/4 of a box, but it's mostly unboxed stuff. So.
Have you looked in this 9mm save box over here?
I think some of that's Kismet for the turrets.
Okay, that may be, but it is like completely full of 9mm AP.
Not only is that one full, but there's another box above that box is full of 9mm, and then we have 9mm over here. So if you need some 9mm, go ahead. We got a lot of 9mm. I've been saving it so I can use it with the turrets, but again, I'm only going to be needing so much. So.
All right, I'll move some of it over to the horde base. It was getting a bit low in there, so I was going to make some. So.
Don't worry about it. No, we got tons, so feel free to use it. All right, and then we're going to bring this over here to us. And we've got to put this one on top so that this doesn't fall down. There we go. Again, that gives us access from our base to our turrets, which is awesome. Speaking of turrets, I need to make some of those soon. Oh boy, I got tons of stuff. I gotta throw something down because I have too many things. I knew it was gonna throw it right there. In the most awkward spot. What's up, big boy bear? And they're really after me today. See again how I'm aiming it toward the thing and not just out here shooting every random mob. Though, you know, you want some XP, get her done. Again, normally I put them further away, but I'm putting them up close because this is only to defend this base during non-horde night, not during horde night. So if they come over here and I'm in here working or whatever, it'll just wipe them out and I don't have to keep stopping and starting what I'm doing all the time. I feel like it's more of a convenience thing than anything else. Get out of there, you crazy. And again, the bars help protect it, and the plates behind help protect it so that it doesn't get wrecked. Get owned. Okay, now we got more of this. And we'll just, again, build in our power inside here. We're going to need more generators, but we'll refuel it for now. We know we're going to go a lot of 7s in this. 7 up, 7 back, and so on. A lot of 7s in this particular build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7's right there in the corner. Okay, well, how convenient that this one in the corner is already a little damaged. And then we're going to jump down.
That's got dynamite stickle.
Yep.
And we know from the last one we did to put these here and there. And this one and this one and then that one. To hold that whole part up, that when we put the box in there, it'll be held up.
It's I don't know if it does. I guess it does a little bit of block damage, but not significant.
This one.
It says 60 explosion block damage.
And this is target strangers, everybody. When you're doing PvP, it'll target random peeps. I just take that off so it doesn't just target people who say, "Kismet, I want to come join you," and they come running up on the base and the turrets kill them. I've actually forgot before, everybody, where that happened. And I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry," but they didn't die. They just took a few hits and then they ran away. But I have forgotten to take that off of there while I was working on it. I was like, "Oh no, my bad." And you're like, "Sure, you forgot, Kismet. You did it on purpose." I did not do it on purpose. All right. They just keep coming in. Especially a lot of very active mobs in this zone. Again, that's a downward block, so we can put our switch in there. Then we want to take out these side ones now. And you could just risk it, by the way, and not build a little power box, which is what I'm building. Ah, come storms. And basically, all I'm doing is building an insulated box that can be protected against getting shot by rando mobs. And then this one. Put that. Add it again. Over clicking. There we go. Then there we go. Okay. And we got to put the backings in all of these. Not those. This. I always click once too many. There we go. And then we want to run all of our wires. Again, you see I put the hatches in last, everybody. This way it allows you to run all your stuff. Hold on. Let's... Oh! Out I went. Did you guys get kicked or was it just me?
I didn't get kicked, but it says I just joined the game. What's up with that?
Just you at the moment.
Okay. I was going a little too fast for it, everybody. As you can see, I'm like click, 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 click. He's like, nope, Kismet, boom, you're out. I go a little too fast for games sometimes, everybody. It happens to me all the time. A bunch of different games. I'll be going way too fast. I'm trying to get that done so I can move on to the one over by the base so my team doesn't have to constantly worry about mobs running in there. And then we'll be styling and profiling. Big time.
I said we joined the game because Kismet was leader and he got kicked. Threw us all into another.
All right. Spawn back. Oh. Something just crashed in the background. I think it was that launcher. Hey, yay, it's a storm. Here's all you need to do, everybody. If somebody's the party leader, who's the current party leader?
Yeah, Peter.
Peter.
See, right there, Peter didn't even have to invite me. I just figured out who the party leader was and then clicked on Peter and bam, I'm in. All right, so I was trying to run some power, everybody. And of course, now we got a storm. All right, then we'll run some power here. And we'll run the power switch back to each turret so that we can control them, whether they're on or off, without having to go to them individually or without having to run over here and deal with the generator bank. You got to be careful when you're doing this because you'll come up there and it'll knock that down and all this will fall down. You really don't want that to happen. Okay. Switch on. Turn on. Okay. Might need more engines. Whee! Blip. Burning up a lot of these engines today. Now we need more. I believe my team will go get an absolute ton of these if we need them. I'm not going to call for them right now, as I'm just using them for these, but we might call for more engines. Oh man, I got to get my food and water up, and I got none. Some back at the base. So slowing down my stamina. That one's full. Okay. Currently working on this one. I just wanted to see if I actually filled that other one. I couldn't remember. I got to turn it off before you can put the engines in there. I always fill it up with engines all the way up. Most of the time you don't need this much power, but you also, like these, you get a ton of these toward the end of the game, everybody. So you're just going to have a million of those anyway, so you might as well just use them for something. Okay, now we got some power. Want to aim it at the base over there. This one at the base. And then the middle one down at an angle toward the base. And we're going to need a bunch of ammo. And put them hatches on there. I filled this one. I always like to go back and double check just in case I forgot to fill it. And fill that one a little more. Again, now we're working on this one. Good there. Then we want to fill these. That's not going to be enough ammo, but we'll lock it in. All right, more what? Ammo. And we should put some of this down. Don't need that much, don't need that much. This actually I don't need it all. No, no. Here comes a bird. Didn't know turrets also take out birds. Now I'm refilling all those. All right, that's good. Gonna need another hatch. I try to aim it toward whoever's going to be refilling it, like this, and then you turn this one toward me, and then more hatches. Let's see, 4 hatches or 5 hatches ought to do it. Yeah, GG's. GG's all around. Oh man, I can't see which way it's turned. That way. Yeah, that's good enough. Refueled, max powered, all of this. We got it on. These should all now be working. Double check they're all locked. Oh, that one is not locked. That one's locked. Okay, those are up and running. Now, one of the things I suggest you do also is to test them. Have them run up and into that particular side to see if it's working. One more to go. Let's do it. Woo, what a big jump. Yeah, there we go. Don't need any more of these since I have this already good. Ah. Okay, nice. Also works for a great sniper tower. He's still twitching. Shoot him some more. Get that sneak bonus before he sees me up here. This one's coming from this way. All right, just putting our basics in. Barge. Huh. I thought I favorited that L shape. Doesn't look like it's in there. Did I unfavored it? Could have been. It's like this. Pull. Favorite. Here. Yeah, right there. Okay. What's that on the wrong mode? Being in wrong modes. Up we go.
Put your books in here, Peter. You want to read them. If there's any in there you need to read the skill manual.
All right, got that done. Now, oh, I don't have any more turrets. That's going to be super helpful. I had more turrets. We can build this out. Ooh, spooky time. Okay, now we can access it from the top. We need a couple more turrets. Once you have those remote Kismet kill boxes like that in place, you can just kind of let it do its thing. That's what we're trying to do. See if we have any more turrets. Nope. Let's go ahead and make some. Where is it? Right here. Over here in the corner. Now that's going to take a bit. So we need 3. So I usually make exactly what I need, but I am actually going to need like 6 more. So maybe we should queue them up when we're thinking about it. I only have 4 there. Motion sensor. This one's not doing anything, so I think I'll take it over. Like 5 of them. Okay. Get 2 more. Okay, I'm gonna let that run. And then getting a bit dizzy again, everybody. Again, pushing myself big time. So I'm gonna take a little extra break while that's running. Then we'll come back. We'll grab our turrets and stuff. Actually, get some food, water while I'm here. Put it back in my bar. That's what's missing out of my bar: food and water. Grab some food here. Certainly doing its job. That's the turrets blasting a whole bunch of stuff. It's also like a warning sign to tell you there's a bunch of mobs over there. All right, I'm gonna let you guys watch this for a minute. I'm gonna lay down for a second. I can feel my dizziness coming on pretty heavy, and I'll be back in just a bit.
Lord, who cooked all the grilled meat? just over 3 slots, and we got a full box of rotten flesh.
So do you need 3 more stacks for a full box?
Yeah.
I think I've got 3 stacks on me.
We'll have a almost full box. So 3 full stacks of 125, and then one of the 4th stack of the 101s. 24.
Yeah, I've got 3 stacks of 125 and one of 14 at the moment. I'm probably gonna have more pretty quickly.
Is that? Did you get him? Nice. Nice loot. We started quick.
There are a bunch of zombies. All right, I'm back. I didn't die, amazingly. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. Again, I've been pushing myself, so I got to watch out my medical conditions there. I feel much better now. Again, I try not to let them interfere with the stream, but, you know, you got to do what you got to do in life. I suggest do your best. That's all you can ask of anybody, everybody. Just try your best. Get things going. Make sure I can hear the team. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, make sure then Windows didn't do something funky while I was AFK there. All right. So we got that done. We were working on the kill box. We were running some turrets over here. All right, I got 2 of them. Put some of this ammo away for a minute. All right, there. Okay, I'll let the rest of that run. Need 1 more turret. How much longer we got on this other turret? Ooh, 4 minutes. Okay, we got a little while. We'll let that run. Come back. Now, I really only need 3 turrets for this one over here because we almost got this done. And then we're going to try to put these other ones in and we'll have them all in. I forget what the Horde Day is. We could look, I guess, real quick. That's why I wrote it down so I don't have to think about it. And I don't have to ask. Let's say 256, 250.
259.
259, yeah. Kind of hard to see on that sign, but we got it. Over there. Oh, that doesn't work there. Over here. There we go. Alrighty. And then this here. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, okay. Not where I meant to put that down. Out there. Okay. Got that in. We want to work on our thing here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right there. We got all the stuff in the way. Back that up a little bit so we can utilize this. Oh, it's already the right way. Okay. I already lost where it was. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right here in the corner. Okay. So this one we'll put here. We got to go under. So right here. No, right here. Man, losing track of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I know it was right. This one. And we'll go underneath. And we'll put in our ones here to hold all that up. And it should be fine. Probably want to take some of this out here. Just so we can get one here in the corner. That away, and then this one should be a plate. All right. All right, now I want to take some of these out so we can build a box, put the power in, do all the ammo, do all the power line runs. And we'll have each one in its own separate switch so we can turn it on and off as we need. And then during Horde Night, I'll just come over here and just flip them all off as well. All right. Got this down now. Hello. What up, big boy? Get wrecked. Okay. Wiped him out. Putting our hatch in there. Put in our back parts here. Because we happen to have this at the ready. Very nice. Run all of our power. How's our generator looking here? We're going to need some more engines. Generator to switch. Switch to... Oh, missing a turret there. This one here. Got to go get a turret in a minute. Again, this allows you to do a whole bunch of other things while you're waiting. Refuel. And we put the ammo in one of these on my ammo. Filling up my inventory. Turn this off. We'll go back and we'll double check everything later to make sure they're all full with ammo. And then every time I have to come over here and I have to check on them to make sure that they are got ammo, that it's got fuel. Good to check that usually at the beginning of the day. And then we'll get this other turret. Right over here. Fine, there's always something to do. Always something to be getting done. And then, aha, there it is. We need more of these, though. What do we need? Oil. You're certainly not hurting for those. We got plenty of that laying around. So one more. It'd be the third one here. And then we're going to need 3 more on top of that. So we need motion sensors. Motion sensors. So we'll make... Yeah, I always end up needing a lot of those, so I'll just make 10 of those after it gets those done. I still got to build all the stuff over here on this side. And again, I'm going to make it so it defends the primary doors. Very similar to what we've already got. And that yellow is the actual cone of the direction of each of those turrets. And that's because I'm in my little tool here. One of the coolest things they did was to make it where you can't see the wires anymore. So that's pretty cool. So you can see it now while I'm working on it. But if you don't want to see it, it'll basically hide the wires the second you get off that tool, like that. Which I think is pretty cool. Very cool idea. Okay. Oh, I hear him down there. In just a second, I won't have to worry about this anymore. Get all these turrets up and running. All right. Should have got me some engines. I hear you down there. Causing mischief. Oh, there we go. That's working. Just going to turn these all this way. And now we need engines. Yeah, it's kind of cool having parkour. You can just jump off the top there and without worrying about breaking your leg. Look how cool that is over there. Awesome, awesome. He's having some fun out there. Blasting some zombies. Engines. I don't know if I needed other engines for the other stuff, so I'm just going to grab a bunch of them. I can't remember. Come over here. Test out my turrets. You can't get me because I'm up so high. You can't get me. Yep. All right. Well, working good. As you can see. Working good. Okay. Engines is what we need. So we can power this all up. And then turn that on. We're already fully refueled. We're going to need ammo for all of these. I think that one's good. That's good. This one needs ammo. Oh, that one needs to have the strangers turned off so I don't accidentally shoot some of my team members. Not a good thing. Whee! All the way to the bottom. All right. And then 9mm. All right. All right. Up we go. Getting in the final stage here. Let's go ahead and flip that on. Then we'll get all of this in here. Lock our ammo. Over here. All right. Locked. 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 All right. And then we aim our turrets. Right there at the base. Center one. Down at the base. The center one has a little bit difficult field of view. But normally I have them back just a little bit more. It's okay. We just want to, anybody who's by the base, we want it to automatically just track those if they come by. And that one should be good. All right, let's go back over here. Hello. Got to upgrade those to steel as well. And that's why I have that there. See how the cops attacking the backside? Whole reason I have that. I got owned. So it doesn't destroy my stuff. As you can see, very effective. No turrets were lost. Alright, those are all working. Did I aim them is the question. Yes, I did. I can see that one's aimed. This one, yes. It's kind of hard for you guys to see it, but I can see they're aimed downward. We zoom in, you can see they're aimed downward. Then, like this. That's it. Switch on. Good. Over here. Good. That one doesn't have any power. Oh, did we lose power over here? What's going on with our power? Light switch is just not showing that it's on. All right, there we go. Sometimes they get a little glitch like that. You just flip them up and down. This one needs more ammo. And we'll be doing this a bunch just to keep this going. Oh, starting to take some damage. I got some ammo in there. I gotta go hide from the storm. All right, playing an awesome game of stare at the wall. Let's hydrate. All right. That thing really does keep your stuff cold for a really long time, buddy. What's the name of this thing? Iron Flask. It's awesome. It's double lined, so you never have any of that water around the outside. And it's still cool inside. Even if you put ice in there or whatever, it never gets wet on the outside. It's awesome. The double lined. You can find them on Amazon. They're like 25 bucks. Totally worth it. Because that thing will last me like 100 years, it feels like. I don't know. I've had it for about a year or two. I forget how long I had it. Non-sponsored, everybody. So again, go feel free to check it out. And if you want to, you can use my Amazon link from down there in the panels to click that link first and then go buy one. And it does help the channel. I get like 0.01 of a penny. It'd be easier if you just donated bits. But again, you know, if you're going to buy one or buy something on Amazon, it does go toward giveaways. So again, I mean, you're already buying stuff, so it does help the stream. To help support in that way. Just watch out for those, slimy plugins where they say, hey, we're going to give you a discount. And then if you follow my link over there and then use like those slime, I'm not even going to mention their names because I don't want you to, advertise them. And then it says, oh, I'm going to give you a discount on your purchase. What it does is it pulls those affiliate links and changes them to their affiliate links. It's really slimy. That's a slimy thing to do because just think of they're like stealing from like churches and schools and streamers like me who are just barely getting by and so on. It's a real scummy thing to do, everybody. I just like a second I figured out that's what that does. I don't even say the name of it anymore. There's actually several of them. Just watch out for those ones that say they're going to get you a discount. What they really are trying to do is get your affiliate income. And they're swapping it from whoever's link that you originally clicked. So you got to think of all the creators and people that they basically stole from along the way. It's a real scummy way to do business, so I don't have anything to do with those people. I don't think that's cool. Ah, you died. All right, see how nice it is now? It's just going to do its thing. Now we got to get back to the base over here. And do some more stuff. All right, so we'll just use what we've already got. And we use this. Oh, we're going to upgrade these. That's right. Now, the reason why you want to upgrade these is they're going to run over here and start smacking these from time to time. When you're up there, and you see this one's took a little bit of damage. When you're up there putting that ammo in, they might show up and start smacking these, and if they knock them down, they're definitely coming down. So want to make sure that you do this, and also in case a bomber or something like that is down here and blows up next to it. Whoa, was that a Kismet moment or what? I did not even see him, everybody. I didn't know he was there. That is 100% a Kismet moment. See, Kismet moment is when I say something and it happens right at that moment. That was a wild bomber right there out of nowhere. I was just coming over here to upgrade the thing. Let's see some GGs in the chat for that call right there. Hope you guys clip that. Clip that. Kismet moment. That's crazy. What we got? Oh my God, level 5 auger. Let's scrap it. Kismet, why are you scrapping that level 5 auger? We're fine, everybody. Don't worry. Don't worry, we got plenty. What we got over here is scrap. Grab the rest of that. Wow, I got 17 skill points. I'm going for the record. 17 skill points before that I haven't spent. We'll get to them. Okay, we got all that done. We got like 20 seconds that we're going to get hit by this storm. Most of the time, I feel like these storms are just running 24/7. All right. Let's throw some of this in the drop box over here. We'll deal with it later. I hate leaving loot behind if I don't have to. Oh, I got a bunch of parts on me too. I can put back over there. There we go. And we already did that. How's our forges doing over here? Oh, we got to get those out of there. Oh, nope. Get in there. There we go. And we got to probably put more iron in. Again, just want to keep my forges constantly running. Dang. Those jars are taking forever. Slowing down my steel. It is what it is. And then right here, another 500 of that. And then I think what we'll do on the next round is we will do a bunch of bars all the way on all of these so we can make more of those bars. And we made a bunch of them already. You can make a tremendous amount using all of this iron that we have. Grab all that out. Put that in our box over here. Take a little bit of this out. More parts. And again, I end up with a bunch of parts because I'm scrapping stuff as I'm working away as well. This is my motorcycle. Why do I have another gyrocopter? Does it have all 5 slots? Oh, it only has 4 slots. Yeah, it's over here in this junk pile. They added 5 slots now to your gyrocopter, so we had to remake all of our gyrocopters. So we have some that are just like, you know, the previous ones. We had to remake all of them. Put that in there. We're going to need more engines here in a minute. And now what we're going to do is go ahead and position some turrets to help out the front of our base here. Pretty low turret area. Right under here. Kind of feel like right here, and it can watch both sides. Maybe here. If you get it like this, everybody can do it from multiple angles. And I'll probably put just 2 turrets here. 1 watch here, 1 watch here. And then I'll put a turret on the other side, and then same thing. Or I could just put 2 turrets here. Or 3 turrets. 3 turrets in the center. Right here. Yeah, just 3 turrets in the center. Let's go with that. And I use this really skinny one here so it doesn't take up too much room. Let's say 2. Come on, you. 2. Maybe 3. So awkward when it's real skinny like this. There we go. Yeah, then we're going to have our thing on the top. This one's going to be pretty low for turrets. There we go. Use this to stand on. Don't want it to go up too high, otherwise it can't shoot underneath there. And we know what we want to do now, so we're just going to go and we're going to do it. Sidewalk curb here. Again, you want it to be high enough though, so if people are running by with their vehicles or just running by in general. This is just embellishment. I could just put a plate there, but oh man, I wish they would fix this rotation. This is just to give it a little bit of style. Sometimes you want your turret stands to have a little bit of style. I always feel like it's the last one every single time. And this one, since it's lower, I'm just going to go ahead and put a ladder on the side like this, so we can just jump up here and do what we need to do. Alright, like take out this back part. There we go. And then we'll just do the back of it here. So you can see now I'm going much faster because now I remember what the heck I was doing last time and trying to stay in that zone of remembering what I did to get it done before I forget again. There we go. And then here. Clipped. Hey, thank you, Blue Chronos. I appreciate it. That's 1,000 kiss caps for everybody in the chat. You guys do some good clips. You let me know. And I'll give you some caps for everybody. Again, we work together in chat just like we work together in stream here, everybody. Everybody benefits. All right. And then over this way. There we go. And at the end of this one. Come on, you. All right, we got to put one here in the center, but we're just going to leave the ladder there for now. Just going to make the rest of this go faster. Right there, right there. Looks like somebody's got a broken leg somewhere. Somebody's got a busted leg. All right, I want to get these turrets in, and then I'd like to get this top part extended because I want to extend this way out so that's really wide. So when you come in, you have this big area to land on. So we get that done, we'll really be styling. But let's get this in first. Pick up that rotation there. Pick up the rotation of this one. This one over here. All right, looking good. We got all the rest of this in. Yes, we do. And we take that out, and we can finish up this front part. Again, you're going to make these look very similar to each other. Just try to keep the theme. Unified theme here. Always feels the very last rotation every single time. Let's rotate it in such a way it's going to be the very last one. Well, that one actually was second rotation there. Very nice. And then I'll get up here. Jump onto there. And I have the generator, but no turrets. Generators, but no turrets here. 3 turrets. Awesome. I make an extra turret there in case I lose one. Come on. What you got, girl? What you got? You want to bring it? Kismet's all up in your business. I heard you back there. Don't think I didn't hear you behind me. Hey, you, lady. Get off my lawn. Hey, you, stay down. Anybody else? Let's go. Got him right before nighttime, too. Got him right before nighttime hit. Very good. All right, I got a bunch of loot I have to pick up. I know, it's a terrible tragedy to have to pick up so much loot, right? All right. More loot from my crew. Now we're getting it done. Man, we're on a roll today. So, yeah, again, everybody just stay at it. Now, there's a little section right here where I can go ahead and do this. See how nice that is if you leave yourself a little bit of a place to put a stair. Now, obviously, I wouldn't want to leave that there because the mobs will climb up here, but we'll get this done just like we did the other one. Just like this. 3 turrets ought to get it done. And then this here. Like this. And then these up here. And then this, I'm not going to have a power switch. This will always be on. All I have to do is just climb up here from time to time and put some ammo in it. But these are to watch the primary base. So its job is just to kill anything and everything 24 hours a day. All right, that's ready to rock. Now we need the ammo that I left in here. For this very purpose. Also, ladder can be in the way for your stuff. Oh, I totally missed it. Nice. Get up there. There we go. Then it needs taking off target strangers so we don't shoot anybody who says, "Kismet, I want to come join the server." Bah, 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 nah. Welcome to the server, sucker. No, that's not how we go, everybody. It's not how we go. That's messed up. A little welcome death. Over here, more ammo. All right. Trying to get this done. Horde Knight's sneaking up on us again, so we definitely want to get this going. And now we won't have to watch the doors every 5 seconds. There it is. Probably should have done that a while ago, but there we go. So we'll aim this one toward this door. Right there. We'll aim this one toward the center over here, which is our front door here, but also will help for those other 2 doors. And then this one here. Again, I don't aim it away from the base. I aim it toward the base. The whole point is that it is wiping out the ones. And they shoot really far, but they can definitely shoot that far. The only problem I'm going to have is these kind of planters that are in the way. So these planters got to go. Just want a clear shot, no matter where they are. Rolling up on the base. Now, see, I could have used those people to test it, but I'll find some. Don't worry, they're around. Right now, they're spawning, trying to get over here. Oh, and there goes my headphones. These headphones last a long time, but how long those last? Like 6 hours right there. That's a good time. Now, of course, I also took a break there, too, and let them charge while I was on break, but got to give them credit, everybody. Again, these nothing ears for wireless headphones, man. They, for you know, cheap, man. I don't even know how much they are right now. For pretty cheap, they last a long time. You don't have to worry about cords. You don't have to have that big head smash syndrome where it's pushing down on the top of your head or pushing in on your ears. Any of that. And plus, really high-end audio is lost on me, everybody. It really is. Again, I'm partially deaf in this ear over here. Partially deaf. And it's really annoying for everybody else when I have to say, what? What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say? I do that all the time. I hate doing it. But I also want to know what they said. So, I mean, you got to find a middle ground, right? Get him!
You sticky Peter.
Got him.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, what? Not trapdoor, hatches is what they're called. Hello? Who there? You want to come and test it? Come over here. Test it. Not over there. Hey, thanks for the test run. Appreciate it. Thought I'd give it a test run, see if it's working. Okay. All these. Need some hatches. Just to cover it up, protect it, just in case there's some stray... Oh, wait. I don't have the stuff in there. It's going to help if I put the things on there first. I could just pick it up from that one down there. Nope. Not going to be able to get it. So we'll just get it here. And again, these ones on the back are the things that are actually holding the hatches, so... Yeah, I forgot it made that noise when it's steel. That noise can get really annoying. And it's my job not to annoy my team, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. All right, there we go. Now, again, the hatches are there, so you can still access all your stuff later on. All right, we got that one maxed. We got this one maxed. Okay. Oh, do we put engines? Oh, more engines. I don't need more engines, but I'm going to put them in there anyway. Don't worry, we'll hit up Thurberg to go get us some more. Yeah, we need some more. I bet you already did this, but you went and got more engines, didn't you?
I haven't been scrapping them as much because I thought you might need a few.
Yeah, I saw you put them in the Dropbox. I saw you standing there, and I'm like, I bet you he's already got some. And you did. Appreciate it. Appreciate awesome people, everybody.
I think I brought back another 10 or so just now.
Thank you. I needed a few more. All right. See how smart they are, everybody? That's good teamwork.
Just in case.
That's good teamwork right there.
I think we're good on level 6 batteries, so I've still been scraping the rest of those. Anything that's under 6.
Yeah, it's a bummer that solar is not up to snuff. All right, we got protection for the full, protection for the kill box, and for our base now. So if anything tries to run up inside the base, we will have our kind of lower end kill box over here for the production base. Okay. Good. Now I'm going to go ahead and extend this this landing pad over here for you guys. Oh, I got to update the upgrade the turrets here. Upgrade the bottom of this as well. Why am I going to do that? Just in case a bomber comes running up here and blows up. We definitely want to have. Oh yeah, way wider toward the end here. Way out here. Just so it's easier to land so you don't fall off the end kind of thing. Come on.
Get a rotten meat, bud.
A little higher. I think that's where it is. We'll do what we got to do. And you can see we already have the supports, so all we really need to do is just add more supports. And then run that across. We should be good. I feel like one more up. Maybe even one more, but we'll just leave it like that for now. Again, just making this wider. That annoying noise. I totally forgot about that. It's been so long. But I'm going to have that same problem on my base I'm going to work on later tonight. Because it just dawned on me I'm going to steal that one up too. Alright, maybe one more. I think about there. Again, making this real nice and wide for the crew. Let's see. I think it's going to go on this thing here. I don't like it. It's like a half block. I don't like half blocks. Uglying up my stuff. Alright, that looks good. Now we're going to go a little bit longer than I usually go, because this is just a landing pad. It's not necessarily like the actual base itself. It's just part of the base. And when you're coming in for a landing, I mean, this is plenty wide usually. But why not just make it super easy for the crew to land really wide, and they can come in and they're not going to worry about have to land on the smaller space. And it's not like we don't have the blocks. We got plenty of blocks to make it happen. So we're going to dip our blocks out this way. Like so. Come on. Are we using blocks? Just the top part of that is using blocks. The rest of this should be plates. Yeah, okay. We'll just put a ladder here to help us get started. And the rest of this should be plates, yeah. The block is on the other side. And then this is where this gets awkward because you are in way down. Now sometimes I'll just make blocks, and sometimes I just feel like doing this to get up there, or sometimes both. And then this is the same way. It's super awkward to do it this way, but we'll just make a ladder in case we fall down, then we do it again. Then you get on one side, and then you do a bit of this. Now watch out when it turns red. When it turns red, that's telling you, hey, this is going to fall down. And that's going to be bad. And then you grab this, and then you kind of eyeball whether that's high enough. It does not look high enough. I think we need one more of these. Then we need the square block. Again, if I do it wrong, I can always take it out, but I feel like that feels good. This out of here, this over there. And now we good. Yeah, it's going to go all the way out. Nice. Okay, nice. Got that done. And then we'll do a bit this way, because these are also going to connect widthwise, and then we'll just fill all the blocks in. We'll leave that there. And then same thing here. Again, you can use ladders or you can just use blocks. We'll try to get in between so we can work both sides. Oh, just a little too far. And that's when you need a ladder. So you don't, because when you jump down, you got to try to get back up, or you can take all the blocks up and then jump up the blocks again. But a ladder is very useful because you can just hang off the side of the ladder like this and awkwardly try to aim at the thing. There we go. And then try to eyeball where you're at. Looks like one more over there. And then block. Oops, I'll change my plate. And I've come from this side just so it's less chance it's going to fall down. I don't know what you're doing, but I don't like it. Zombie. Zombie getting rowdy over there. Okay. And down we go. Take our ladder down while we're at it. There we go. And then this one, which actually has a ladder in the way.
Does anyone need bar brawling 6?
I just get it anyway. This way, I buy all the books still, so that everybody can learn it.
Yeah, I am. It's just it's one I need, so I wanted to check first.
I think the only other person using it than you, it would be Unforgiven. So I say just learn it and then get another one just in case. Later on, if you find another one. Okay, let's go up high. All right. How awkward that is to do it from up here. Every time that comes on when I'm trying to build, it makes me think, turn that off. Taking every ounce I can muster. Keep those storms on. And you can't turn them down so they have less of a chance of coming on. I can turn it down to like 20% or something like that would probably be good. But again, we're going to just tough it out. And sometimes the best way to know something, everybody, is find out what you don't like. That's the best way to give feedback and say, look, this sucked, man. It just kept going off all the time. And then it would last for like forever because we were on 20-minute days. And you're out here trying to build and it just keeps on interrupting your gameplay. Just interfering with what you're doing. I'm sure they'll address it at some point. Or we'll turn it off. One or the other. Or both. Alright, you can see concrete goes a real long ways, everybody. It really does. And here we got to kind of hang off the end. You want to watch it, make sure it doesn't turn red. And I'm just trying to go up here. And then that one does look like it's a square block. And we will run it back to see if it matches up. It does. Alright. Almost done. Going this way now. we're getting frosty out here. Ugh. This one little tiny pixel on the edge. Otherwise, you got to lean off. And see, when you try to lean off, you fall down. I find a lot of times because you're just trying to lean off to look over the side. And you fall down. And then you got to get all the way back up again. It does this really annoying. Really annoying. Up out of there. There we go. Then also now it's cold. And I got this cold thing in my face. While I'm trying to do this during the storm. And alright, well, we'll just do it the way I was doing it. Get lucky. Now also, I try to stand in the way so it doesn't put a block up high. See it turns red. That's me standing in the way. And when I get close enough, I will run it from the other side. Man, maybe I can just nudge a little forward. Nope. Do a little bit of that. There we go. There we go. And then you do the one that's furthest away, and you match them both up, and now you're good. And now you got that. All you got to do is just fill in all the in-between parts. I'll probably have to dip inside during the storm. I just want to build my extended landing pad here. Again, this is for our gyrocopters. I just made that one so we could get started with the landing, and then it's going to extend it out further. And I'll extend this as well. This is what's known as a quick launch. Yeah, I knew I'd do it at least once. Less awkward to do it this way, but still a bit awkward. Especially in the middle of a storm. Alright, I got 7 seconds. Run inside the base. Stop what I'm doing. Alright, check on my forges. How they doing? They're doing good. More glasses. In here. What else I got? I can put all this ammo back. In there. Some other ammo I can probably sneak some of it in this box. There we go. And then go up here. And again, just waiting for my timer to go up right there.
You rang?
Not that I know of. Nobody said it.
Oh, I think it was about Brawler or something. About better Brawler, but I already told him to use it, and then if you need one, he'll get you another one later.
I believe I'm, if I remember correct, already done Brawler.
Well, there you go. Good, good. Wow, 1,000 blocks there, everybody. Nice. Early rocking these blocks today.
I think you've got more.
Okay, we get all this, and can't remember if I got all of them.
I'll check when I get a game there, rotisserie.
I did use it though, unfortunately.
You still gotta check. That way you know if you need another.
Yeah, I'm buying them all anyway, but
Yeah, we'll find another one eventually anyway, so.
I mean, at this point, there's no jukes. We got might as well buy it.
Yeah, see, we're going to get everybody everything anyway, so in the long run, it's not going to matter. So that's why I said just learn it and just always use the rest of it later. Get more of it later. We're not hurting for stuff, everybody. Look at this box. This is among the hardest thing to do in the game, everybody. Have this much parts, everybody. This parts equals building anything you want to build. The best weapons, the best armor, the best turrets and things like that. Even personal turrets. You can see I have 2 level 6 personal turrets as well. And we have 14 legendary parts in there, so I can make 14 more level 6 turrets if I wanted to, but I don't need that many unless somebody else needs them. I do need to get to my baton eventually, but I'm just trying to build out this landing pad out here. Trying to get this baby done without screwing up too much. I'm basically doubling the width of this landing pad. Oh, and I need some food. Did I get some food? I did. Look at me go. All right. In fact, you know what? Let's just double whammy that food. We'll go ahead and just whammy our drinks as well. There we go. And then run this across.
Direct.
A lot of fun building these big structures, everybody. That's why we're working so hard, everybody, so we can build up all these blocks, build a bunch of cool stuff for the crew to use. Again, you already have where all the offsets and foundations are, so this is just a matter of filling in blocks, really, which is really fun. Now that we have our turrets defending the front of our base and the kill box, I keep hearing the kill box going off. Whoa, how'd you get up here? Wow, you almost got me. Now I'm bleeding. Where's my stuff? Oh, I don't have it on me. Uh-oh, we need some meds. Bleeding out. Yeah, how the heck did he get up there? Must have came in the base and got up there somehow. That was wild. Oh, bet you came up the ladder. He tried to come up the ladder and he got up to me. Be interesting to know how he got up, though. Maybe he spawned up here. I don't know. Don't know, but that seems interesting. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Oh my god, that storm is finally over. Oh, yay. It feels like it was about 5 hours long. Especially when you're trying to build and you can't see anything. There's the storm going on and you got to run in and out outside and so on. Always seems to be a storm going. But again, if 3.0 is going to be really off in the distance, I might still turn it down to 20%. Just so it's not torturing my team, but we'll see. I'm just trying to do a full playthrough with it set to default. Get the full experience. Because it goes off a lot. It's like every second day it'll go off, or every third day. That storm stuff will come in.
You gotta stick around for Horde Night, don't forget.
Probably I just woke up. I was up for 2 days straight, prepping some stuff.
The garden's been picked. The seeds are in the farming box. You know, we got like 2,000 cotton seeds and some other seeds.
Why didn't we plant?
There we go. We got it.
I'm the only one here. I don't know. He helped me.
Got her done. All right, let's take this out before any more those guys come and try to eat my face. Whee! Right up there.
Replanted it, and then I picked
Making a mess.
I just got through picking the.
All right, there we go. We're on the ball today, everybody. Look at us go. Man, I just want to give me some loot left and right here. Again, if you remember, you can jump over that stuff. What else? We got some other stuff. Then just go into the drop box for now. Deal with all that later. This, that.
Talk to Alan or Kismet about the grates that go down below for the sunlight. Here's a 7.
Okay.
You have to ask kids 7x9 or something area that it covers below a grate.
It's actually on the Discord. I could tell you, but you can also find it there. So it's kind of like a teach a man to fish kind of thing.
I had a graph somewhere, but I wasn't sure where it was at.
Yeah, I think it's in the Fallout forums. Or Fallout forums. 7 Days to Die forums. You know what I mean. It's in there somewhere. Yeah, general notes. It's 15 by 15 blocks, but the actual amount is like, if you square it, it's like 9 by 7 or something. 9 by 7, yeah, 9 by 7 if you square it off. But if you're doing it as a diamond, or you're basically using it as a square turned sideways at an angle, then it's 15 by 15. Depends on what you want to do, but there's a diagram in there under 7 Days to Die forums, and the name of the thing is 7 Days to Die 2.0 notes. There it is right there, everybody. This is if the yellow part here is you leave a grate there, and then you can do this. Now, of course, if you turn all of your farms sideways like that, you can actually put them all right next to each other and perfectly put your thing there so you don't miss any blocks. Now, what I do is I don't bother doing that. I just do the interior part like this and just have one over the top. And then I do this so that this way I can have them all in a row. And then if I want to have, say, corn here and this here and that there, I don't bother to do all the 15 by 15 wide. But basically, the yellow part is the sun shining, right? The sun shining through the bars. And then in here is the actual size. You just count the blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 9. And then what I do is I count them like this. 3 is 6, and then 7. Right? Just visually easier to count that way for me anyway. And there you go. And a whole bunch of other cool stuff on there too for you guys to check it out. Feel free to check out that Discord. All right. Now we're going to test this over here. We're going to see if this is a bit easier to land on. Oh, yeah, I can see it's easier already. Look how wide it is. All right. We got a much wider landing pad, everybody. Yeah, it is Horde Day. Look at that. Much wider landing pad. I'm going to leave the this side open, though, so that you can take off and launch from this side. So you're only going to have a stop gate closest to the base. Just a heads up. So basically what you can do is you could fly in, park here.
You have the base on one side.
And then you can just fly out on the other side.
Yeah, at the side of the base, though.
Yeah, and I'll be repairing the side of the base the whole time. Nah, I prefer the stop wall myself because I do it all the time where I overshoot and then I gotta just bump into those bars and I'll be fine. But the thing about this over here, everybody, this is just so that you can take off really fast. So we'll go in and do this. So you know you're going to take off because of the angle. This is a wedge tip here, like that. And then this is a larger wedge, which is your piece that goes along with this. And you just line the whole edge like this. That'll make that easy. And then we'll grab this one over here as well. Hey, do you know, is it possible to collect the dew collector? You cannot pick one up if you find one. You've got to unlock it, and then you got to have all the resources for it to actually use it. So you do have to unlock it via the workshop menu. I'll show you where it's at. That's what you're asking. Right here, workstations. And so the dew collector here, actually not very far in the list of ones. Right here, very slow at the beginning of the game, but I can give you some tips on how to get your skill books or your magazines faster. You definitely want to get a nerdy outfit, like the one I have right now is a level 6, but you can just get a level 1 or whatever it is, and every time you read a magazine, you'll have a certain percentage chance of getting double points, so you can get to that dew collector even faster. So in my case, you can see mine's 50%. Also, you go very heavy in the intelligence line. You're going to get your intellect mastery, which is right down here at the bottom. And then one you can definitely want to get is this one, Bookworm, where it's going to have 25% chance of giving you additional books and magazines and loot or schematics. And then this one, which is my favorite one to pair with the nerdy outfit, because that one has 50% chance of giving you, and it's actually not really far down. I'm amazed that they didn't make this level 10. But I'm not going to tell them if you guys don't tell them. Again, you can actually get this fairly early in the game if you do go very heavy into intelligence like I do, because I'm trying to unlock all the workbenches and stuff. So this photograph memory gives you 50% chance of getting 2 skill points. So you take your nerdy outfit and your level 6 nerdy outfit and your photographic memory, put those together, and guess what? 100% chance you're going to get 2 points instead of 1. Before you know it, boom, you have your dew collector. Easy as that. Easy, easy. So when you place it on your own, great question, by the way. Yeah, Bowerowski. There we go. When you place it on your own, is it possible to pick it up and collect it again? Yes, and place it again. I mean, pick it up, collect it, place it again. You can. You need a land claim block, where I'm trying to look at where I did with mine. In here somewhere, maybe down below. I remember where I put my land claim block. It's here because I can pick this stuff up. I don't remember. Where did I put it? I probably have it hidden somewhere behind all this stuff. That is funny. Where is my land claim block? I might have put it up above. But basically you want to have yourself a land claim block. You got shot by the Kismet kill box. Go die, lady. I don't know why we're not getting feral screamers, everybody. I get feral screamers all the time in my solo playthrough, but for some reason, 0 feral screamers in this group. Oh, okay, I talked too soon. There's one. There's one. But yeah, you can't pick it up. You need a land claim block. Make sure that you're not too close to the trader. If you're too close to the trader, then you're going to have issues. This base looks great. This is only our production base. This is actually the Zillion Tower that we took over. That is our actual Horde base, and you're in for a massive epic Horde night right now. You're only going to see it here on my stream. Check this out, everybody. Look at that game stage. 1,849. Even I'm almost 1,600 game stage, and I'm usually in the base most of the time. Just absolutely insane. How dare you? How dare you shoot the man? All right, who wants to die? Let's go. Come on, zombies. There we go. Very nice. Now, normally I like to put this landing pad by where the drop boxes are. But you can land up here and then run into the drop boxes from up here. Like this. And we're just testing this. Okay, we got this. Do we put the back in? We got to put the back side of this on. So it'll be easier to launch. And I'll show you what I mean here in just a second. Let me get this in here. This is what I call a quick launch. And again, we have it up on the 2nd level. We widened it out just now. And now, say you want to take off that way, you can put your vehicle this way. And then watch as it just, boom, pushes you up, right? And you're off. That's it. Quick launch. Pretty awesome. And then when you're coming in, you just need to watch out for that lip so you don't bump into it. And we just come in. A little higher, and then you can just go ahead and land if you want. Or you can go ahead and run into stuff, hit that fence right there, bump into that thing, hit this building, do some flippies, and, you know, don't do what Kismet does. Oh, now I'm bleeding, I think. Then you can just kamikaze it and hit the fence and then get off. And oh, God, now I need some more stuff or I'm going to bleed to death. It's dangerous being around me, everybody. I don't know what happened to my meds. I'm going to put my meds back down there. There we go. But again, the whole point of it is that you can quick launch pretty easy. Oh, it's that time, everybody. Now me, I can go in and repair my vehicle because I just was doing that on purpose because that's just fun. And then I can pick this up and say I want to launch the other way. I can just pick it up and put it down in the other direction. And usually got to walk that way like this. And then now I can just go west to say I want to go to the trader or whatever, and then boom. Now here's the trick to landing, everybody. I'm going to show you the trick to the landing the vehicle. It's probably one of the most difficult things to do. The takeoff part, as you can see, fairly easy. But coming in and landing can be tough. Now I have what's known as a stop wall as well. So I can just come in, ram into that gate. But what you really want to do is when you get right about here, just stop and then space bar. Let it just kind of go up and then down, right? So space bar to bring your nose up, and then when it starts to slow down, then you hold down C to bring the nose back down again, and then boom, it'll just land nice and easy right on there. Now, I don't know what's making me take damage over there. Something make me take damage when I'm coming in. But you get the idea. And again, very easy to take off. And if I'm, coming in, I don't want to go real slow like that. I'll just ram into the wall and stop. I just repair it later. But now we got to get on out of here because guess what? It is Horde Day time. You can see we're locking down the production base. Got here just in time, everybody. Here we go. This is a parking structure that we took over. And I've gone in and modified it with the Kismet kill box. We got the remote Kismet kill box out there with turrets. But I'm actually going to go turn those turrets off right now. And you're like, Kismet, why would you turn the turrets off during Horde Night? Well, that is a good question because my team likes to shoot the zombies. Plus, it's also a lot scarier if you don't have those turrets helping you out. And so we're going to go ahead and just turn those off. And it's going to be up to my crew to make it happen. Now, if they start to overwhelm the base, that's called the Hail Mary. So the Hail Mary is, oh my God, they're overrunning the base. Quick, turn the turrets on. All right, we got some things to do before we start. We've got to go ahead and repair our primary weapons. We want to lock and load all of our weapons as well because things are going to go down. We got some loose ammo here. We're going to just stock up with that, with a bunch of that. We're also going to get some concrete to repair, some steel. What else? Some cobblestone, some repair here. Where did those? Oh boy, I think I left them back at the other base. Do I have enough time to get them? Don't think I do. Some forged iron in case I needed it. But we probably fine. I say go for it. Let's go for it, everybody. We got this. We got this. We're going to hoof it.
Yeah, you better load that.
Gonna hoof it quick. Oh, nope. Can't start. It's gonna start when I'm by the base, everybody. I can't do it. I don't want them to spawn in the base. Here they come. All right. All right. Oh, well. If I need it, I'll run it in there. It's actually safer if I run over there after it starts. Like, here they come.
East, I've got east.
And they're also running down the side of the base to the north. And here we go, everybody. Game stage. 1700 now, I guess. I don't know. I forget what I said earlier. Oh, it's going to be a good one. I can tell already. Little dangerous to use a shotgun, but I had to do what I had to do. Yeah, they're all running around toward the circle area of the base. Good place for some rockets and some grenades.
Yeah, I've got my explosive crossbow bolt down there. Dumped a bunch of them right there.
See, you always got to have a moment to reload, everybody, so they can get by real easy. Just had a funny thought. If the zombies built their own bases and then we attacked their base. The reverse of what we're doing.
Maybe southwest.
There are a bunch stacked in the corner still. We need some rockets or something over here. Yeah, a lot of cops coming from the base in. All right, everybody, scary stuff. Here we go. Ha ha! This is so fun. Holy mackerel, look at them all. Can't we get over here and get it done? Gotta reload. Oh, they actually broke a block. They actually made it through a block over here in the corner.
Yeah, it looks like there's a block under the steel there that, I don't know, me shooting arrows at it, the explosive arrows may not have helped either, I don't know.
Yeah, if I can get them out of the way, I could put a block down there. Trying to do it, but I got too much stuff in the way. I'll just shoot the zombies. See, what they do now, everybody, is they swarm the base. And they're swarming like crazy. Again, got to keep them off this corner of the base.
Team stage 1866 now.
Awesome. Definitely feels like it, man. This is nuts. This is craziness up in here. Everybody stick their head around there. That's it. Gonna get shot. So want to fix that corner right there. That might have been damaged from last time too. The what?
Southwest corner electric is sparking.
Oh yeah, I hear it. I didn't have any forged iron. I was gonna run back to base and grab some, but we'll wait till it switches. I might go grab some, but it's still working. That's the thing. It's just telling me it's low. Oh, I love how it automatically opens the door. That's cool. Holy moly, everybody. They're coming in hot and heavy. These are some of the toughest mobs in the game. They're trying to go for the kill box over there. Get away from my turrets. Make sure not to be standing out where the turrets are, or they'll attack the bottom of the turret stands. Just a reminder. Really got to put a door on the inside of these in a future base. Because then I can repair them from inside as well. I've done it on past bases. This one here, because it's rounded here, a little more difficult. We're certainly getting a lot of bags. That's good. Oh, no ammo. Yeah, we might just wait till 7 before we jump down on this one. This one's hardcore. This one's hardcore right here, everybody. This is an awesome one. There's zombies everywhere. Oh, alright. Could actually remove these bars now and just put it as a corner, but we'll leave it. This is actually the smartest thing that they can do, everybody. Just keep attacking one spot to the point in which you can't stop them all. Right? If they all ran to a single point, it'd be very difficult to stop them. Even with the full crew. Got these big chuck guys over here as well. Oh, he's gonna chuck one right at me. Let's see him over there. I think they're getting smarter. Yeah, they're throwing it at Thurberg up there. Keep him off this corner. Again, best to prioritize the ones that are hitting your base. Yeah, see, she's trying to crawl through.
7 a.m. I'm past 7 a.m.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry, my bad. All right, let's wipe them out. All right, that's it. Going for it. I think I'm shooting my team more than I'm shooting them. See, that was the smartest thing they ever did, was just attack all on one side. Whoa, that was cool. Look at all those bags. Look at all them bags, everybody. Again, that's the smartest thing they did. Attack one point to try to breach, because once they breach, boom, they're on us. And then usually you have to fall back because it'll be too many of them at one time. But now we just pull all those bags out of there and then I'll just repair it. In fact, I'll repair some of it now while I'm thinking about it. And actually, good idea to upgrade this bottom part here, too. I'm going to upgrade all this and repair it all. Try to stay out of his way here. Now, this needs to be repaired with some forged iron, but I had some forged iron earlier, and I put it back in a box, which doesn't help us. That's why you got to leave some over there. That's my bad. There's some loot right there. Ah. Grab that. All right, let's open the base back up. And we're running back over here doing something. I can't remember what it was. Running back to the base to get forged iron. That's what it was. I forget often what I'm doing. I get sidetracked so easy. We'll sort all that next time. We'll throw all that in there. Oh, not that. What else? This. Learn a bunch of shotgun weeklies. Again, if I see it, I'm just learning it now until I get maxed out, and then next person can learn it all and get maxed out and so on. Forged iron. Not like we're hurting for forged iron. Not like we're hurting for it. Just grabbed it, was using it, and then forgot to put it back. Reminds me of my kids. Which of the POIs would you say is the most challenging? Oh, the one that's the most challenging is the hardest one in the game, Hagashi, which is here somewhere. It's actually right here. I forget where it is.
My drone's unlocked.
I'll track it down here in a second. Let me fix this so we don't have to listen to that and do that. There we go. Let me repair this before I forget. Man, look at that. A lot of damage over here. This is all steel under here. And see, they actually got real smart, everybody. Again, that's what I would do. If it was us attacking the zombie base, I would just attack one single point so that you would start to make progress after a while. But, see, if they didn't breach, then I can just re-put it back down. I'm all good. Repair everything around it. They must have done a bunch of damage to that because they broke that pretty quickly. In that in their attack. Sometimes what it is they'll be off horde day. Someone will be over here just hitting it, and you're not even paying attention. And you come back and it's really low right before horde night, and then boom, they knock out your side of your base, and they're like, "Hello," and you're like, "Ah, what are you doing in my base?" It can happen. That's why you want to go around and repair your base. Usually right after horde night, but also right before horde night as well. My electricity is still working, I can tell. I just zapped myself. And again, we'll repair all these electric posts.
Horde night storm.
There it is. I might turn it down to 20% next week. I think we've suffered long enough, maybe. You guys remind me. Hey, Kismet, you're going to turn it down to 20%.
You know, you're talking about us attacking the zombie bases. Maybe that's what it's going to be with bandits.
Oh, right. That would be cool. You go and you raid their base. That would be cool. That's a good idea. You should send that in, Thurbook. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. What the? Yeah, see, I try to repair a little bit of the base while I'm at it, too. But it's good that they attack a single point a lot of times, everybody. Again, instead of them, you know, spreading out and hitting different sides of your base, they're analyzing your base and trying to find the weakest point. And they did breach. They did breach that point, but they didn't breach the base because I have the base double lined. And it's hard for them, especially right here. This is actually one of the most difficult places to double breach the base. But it is still possible. I've seen them get through steel before.
Down into that corner.
Yeah, I don't know if that does. You should look and see how much block damage it does. Let's see if it's doing a ton of block damage.
It says it does 60, which I don't know. I think with steel it should be like 10% of that or something. I forget exactly.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. They didn't make it in. It was all good. All right, Horde Night repair right here. Put some of that back.
I shot a few in the base earlier at a cop that came in, and it did a little bit like to some of these. I guess these are concrete, but it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, be careful. Reminds me of those Fallout weapons I was just playing with the other day. The oh man, I forget the name of them. They shoot fire. One shoots fire, and the other one shoots electricity. But the only deaths I had was me killing myself with them because I was shooting them in close range, and then I just dying from just shooting myself. Pretty funny, everybody.
About the explosive bolts as opposed to like the rocket launchers, is you can shoot them through bars.
Well, also another thing is that, like, if you got your demolition expert maxed out, you're using the candy and you're using the recog. That's very dangerous.
Yeah, I maxed explosives right before, but I forgot to pop recogs and stuff, so that probably would have helped.
The whole point is that we keep them from breaching, so if it kept them from breaching, then it worked. There you go. That's what I say.
I'm not sure if I can kill myself with one shot with these arrows either. They do a pretty good bit of damage. I don't think they're nearly as bad as the rocket launchers.
No, I remember talking about the rocket launchers.
Oh, yeah, I was with the explosive bolts. They do 180 explosion damage and 60 block damage.
Let's get it done, chat. Let's get it done.
Also, if you pump up your archery, it'll do a lot more.
Ooh, that was fun, everybody. That was totally fun. Yeah, Gashi is the toughest one. We actually took down the whole tower and built our base there one time because it actually matters where you build your base on how many the toughness of the zombies that are going to attack. It actually does make a difference. So if you choose a higher level one, that's like a higher level skull one. Well, then you're going to get more loot because you're taking on tougher mobs. As well. So cool thing to know about locations. And I'll go show you here in a minute. Let me get my stone in here and get all my stuff queued. My team's about to dip. And I don't want to be the one running the server. Meaning running the timer too long. Grab all that out of there if we can. Man, now we got a bunch more cement we need to run.
5 agility mastery. If you fully draw a bow shot, it bypasses armor completely. And does an extra 25% damage.
Yeah, but I don't think that
running.
And crossbows do more damage on their own.
Nice. Okay, got all that going. And then this up here.
Fully draw a crossbow though. I mean,
I like to get all my forges ready to go for next time.
Everybody seemed to think that it probably didn't, but the crossbows do enough damage, more damage anyway. That they're still better.
Hey, Rotisserie G, can you make robotic turret ammo, or is that just me?
I think I can make it.
The boxes of robotic turret ammo?
No, I can't do the boxes yet, because that needs the tech junkie completion to do.
Yeah, me too. All I need is a level 5 tech junkie, and I can complete that one. That's where I'm going right now. I don't remember seeing it in there, but I will take a look.
If there was one, I probably would have read it.
Yeah, I need number 1 to complete the set.
There you go. Well, whoever gets it first, let me know. I don't care whoever gets it. Because I do have some level 6 turrets I'd like to use in some future quests. Alright.
That's the same one I need too, so I guess we need several of those.
That's okay. If you want to grab it first, you go ahead. I'm in no rush. Again, just make sure we're learning every bit of these books that we can. So again, if you don't have any of these books, they're free game now. Just go in there and learn every single book that you can to try to max all your skills. Because everybody pretty much has their skills maxed. Their primary skills, anyway. Alright.
Break time!
Break time? Actually, we're out of here time. It's not break time, it's we're out of here time. And again, just learn all the magazines that you can, but obviously don't learn them just for XP. Learn them if you don't know them, basically. And the same thing with all the books, just all of them. Don't even worry about it. You don't even have to leave one. Just learn them all at this point. And if Rotisserie G finds one specifically for you, I suggest put that in the swap box there, Rotisserie G. All right.
Well, the only things I really need now are just for set completion, not for anything particular.
Yeah.
A lot of us are probably about to that point.
Do we go and mark all of the bookstores? We might need to do that next time. You guys remind me, and we'll try to remember to do that. And then there was something else you guys were supposed to remind me. What was? Oh, turn down to 20%. You know, I'm gonna write that down. Turn down 20%. The storms are just too annoying. They're too obnoxious. Storm to 20%. In fact, I'll probably do it right after the stream. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. Right after the stream, when you guys dip, remember you're running the timer, we'll go ahead and do it. All right. Let me show you guys Higashi real quick. Oh, wait. We could use our new launch thing up here. Hold on.
I'm out. I'll see you next week.
See ya. Oh, and there's a storm going on, of course. I forgot. They just said that. Let me go see if I can find it. Gosh, he was going to be in the dark now.
I've queued up a load more 7.62 and gunpowder.
I'll just show you what you're doing is you're checking the skull amount. Right? I think it's right here. I can't see squat because it's nighttime and there's a storm going on. Oh, that's Deshaun Tower. But look how many skulls it is. Deshaun Tower also really high NPOI. If you get in there and you don't have any good stuff, everybody, you're going to have trouble. Ooh, look at that. Saved it. Saved it. But again, all you're doing is you're looking at the skull level, right? So that's, what is that? 5, 6, 7? 7 skulls right there. That's pretty hardcore. Oh, look out. Construction. Classic Kismet driving. I can't see squat. Trying to get back to our base. Can't even see the landing pad. It's here somewhere. Kamikaze! Nailed it. All right, back in the base. But there you go. That's how you know. Basically by the skull level. And I'm out. Again, I don't want to run the timer because this way when my team comes on next time, they'll have it. There you go. Hello, Blade. We see you there. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got a library going on. Yeah, we got to go to the library and get a bunch more books for everybody. We might focus on that. But again, we have our production base, which is the one you see, the Zillion Tower that we took over and converted into production base. And then we have the other base, which is our Horde base, which you can see very strong, everybody. Normally, by the way, we jump out of the Horde base, but that was a bit much. That was a bit much there. But we did jump down kind of at the end there and got it going. So very, very fun. Very fun, always with my crew. That was fun, everybody. That was a long stream, too. That was a long one. Let's go ahead and dip on over to the Kismet Love Train. Here we go. All right. Now I'm going to go ahead and see out of my Love Train peeps. All right. See you guys next time.
Guys.
All right. Let's see. Let me go ahead and see if I can find the linkity link. Where's that link? Oh, I forgot to put it there. Oh, I got to move that link over there. Let me see if I can find it over here. Now, I do have my own stream team, everybody, and it is the Teamwork Tycoons. And I can go see if anybody's on right now. Crazy's on right now. All right, so we're going to go show Crazy some love. We're going to get on the Kismet Love Train. What we're going to do is we're going to go over there. We're going to hit that follow button. We're going to say hi to Crazy. Crazy's one of my mods. Incredibly great guy. Right now playing, and he's like next level on this Disney Dreamlight Valley, everybody. Man, he's over there just like, he's like Scrooge McDuck, everybody. He's got all this cash. I saw him over there, he was buying millions of dollars worth of stuff. Maybe my influence on him. So we're going to go show him some love. So let's go ahead again. I'm going to try to get back to raiding everybody. Even if I just, do a drop raid, at least we're going to show some peeps some love. It's quite difficult sometimes because I get real tired, everybody. I get real tired, and it's difficult for me to do some stuff. All right, how can I get this to come up here? Right here. There we go. All right, trying to get his name here so I can put it in the chat. So over here and then ready to go. Okay. Now let me go ahead and tell you guys a bit about my schedule right over here. As you can see, we played some 7 Days to Die tonight, 2.6 team play, and then we'll be back later tonight, Sunday, doing some more. But we're going to be doing solo play tonight. We are building an epic base, a whole next level. We literally took out 5,000 blocks so we could accommodate this base. Not kidding. Actually really cascaded down well, everybody. It really turned out awesome. So we're going to keep building that later tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Definitely we'll come back for that, everybody. Make sure to hit the follow button wherever you are. Make sure to hit that subscribe button if you're over on YouTube, which is basically the follow button, so you know when I go live over there. You can also check out that we're going to be back on Tuesday for some Satisfactory, Wednesday, Thursday for some Fallout, maybe Monday night for some Astroneer or whatever I feel like doing, or some other games, or Astroneer and some other games, or other games then Astroneer. I'm still working that out. But I do have a whole bunch of games that are coming up, everybody, that I think you guys might dig. You never know. It might be your next favorite game. So definitely be around for those Learn to Plays that are coming up. And then again, back next week, Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more team play if you guys enjoyed the team play today. Or if you want to go back and watch previous episodes, you can do that. You can do that right over here on my social media. You can pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. I got a bunch of playlists up there for you, so you can go back and say, hey, how did Kismet get started? How did we start the whole entire thing? How did he do his solo base? How did they do their team base? You can go back and you can watch those episodes. Make sure to hit the like over there and leave a comment as well. That helps me a lot over on YouTube. You can go ahead and go over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button. You can check out the Discord, check out the website, tons of games, all my studio equipment, what kind of computers I use, all that technical information is up there, as well as my Teamwork Tycoons are up there as well. Then also you can go above and beyond. Say, Kismet, I really enjoyed your stream. I laughed, I cried, I learned something today. I was thoroughly entertained. You can go over to patreon.com/Kismet and help support over there as well. I'll get a bunch of exclusive content up there. Just updated the Satisfactory blueprints. So if you guys have been enjoying my epic mega playthrough of Satisfactory, where I have these massive blueprints that are in modular style. So not only are they mega blueprints, but they're also modular mega blueprints where you can just snap them all together and build train stations and all sorts of cool stuff. And we're going to be making even more cool stuff. And then we'll put those blueprints up there as well as a whole bunch of other cool stuff you guys can check out, behind the scenes stuff on Patreon. Feel free to check that out. Again, all those links are in the chat right there. There they are. So thanks for coming in. 5 red and 2 yellow is insanely difficult. You know it. It is very fun to go in there and just go crazy. That is for sure. And again, especially if you go into those POIs and your game stage is already massive like ours, we are crossing 1,700, 1,800, 1,900 game stage, everybody. I don't remember us ever crossing that before, but also the Fun Pips themselves boosted the game stages in the Wasteland and also in the Winter Biome. So be careful. You go do a new playthrough, everybody. Going to be much tougher in those zones. But you're going to get more loot and you're going to have tougher mobs. So hopefully more loot there as well. So hopefully that all works out for you. Now what we're going to do is get on the Kismet Love Train. We're going to show Crazy some love right over here. Now again, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and bring up the actual Love Train itself right there. There we go. Now let's see if it actually works. Oh, okay, that one didn't work. All right, well, we got to figure out why those are not working. Try it again. Hold on, I'm gonna press it again. See if we can get those to pop up. Those other ones are not working. All right, here's what you want to do, everybody. Just highlight just a portion of the text in there if you are a sub. Let's see. Where's the regular Love Train? Right there. Huh, my commands are not working. Hold on. Maybe if I just type it. Or all my love trains not working. They are seriously busted. All right, well, put that on a list of more things for Kismet to fix. All right. Love train commands. Now, it might just be stream elements, or it might be my commands themselves, is busted. So I will do that off stream as well. What else am I doing? I'm changing the server to 20%. Yeah, I already have it written down. Okay. Let's see. Let me see if I can find a way to fix that temporarily. All right, hold on. Let's go over here. I will find the Love Train where it should be putting it in the chat over here. And then I will put it in there myself so you can all grab it. Right there. Okay, here's what I want you to do, everybody. You see that Love Train I just put in there? I want you to highlight that. I want you to copy it. I want you to put it right back in my chat so I know that you guys are ready. That's how I know you're ready to go raid right over there. And again, the more of that Kismet Love Train, the more of you put that Kismet Love Train in my chat right now, the more of you, the more Kiss Scouts I'm going to shower you with right now. I'm going to give you a minute. Again, it's a little tricky. So it's got the train and it's got that. Now you can make your own Love Train as well to put that in there. So all you got to do is highlight it with your mouse, Control-C to copy, click back in the chat, Control-V to paste. All right? Let's see how many people we can get firing up that Love Train. Let's go. Come on. You guys know copy-paste. You guys got it. I know you do. I love rating, by the way, everybody. I've rated thousands of streamers on here on Twitch for many, many years. Let's go. All right, there we go. Yeah, we got Pete in there. We got Solid Size. Come on, we got more peeps who can copy paste. Let's see. Come on, chat. There we go. Rotisserie G making his own. I like you got the crazy moo-moos in there. All right, Wiss is in there. All right, I see. I think you guys got it. All right, here we go. We're going to go ahead and queue up this raid. I got to go do this again. Hold on. I got to get this to fire up first. Fire up the raid. There we go. Then I got to copy it again. Right over here. And then again, what we're going to do is go to crazy. We're going to put a bunch of love trains in his chat just one time. Then we're going to hit the follow button. We're going to show him some love. We're going to hang around in his channel. I'm going to lurk in there, show him some love, everybody. Because he's been with my stream for a very long time. He's an awesome mod. An all-around great guy, everybody. You think his name would be crazy, but he's pretty chill, everybody. I've actually had non-crazy people be more crazy than crazy. Unless you get him in LA traffic, then he's going to go crazy. So don't do that. All right, here we go, everybody. Time to roll out the Kismet Love Train. Let's see. Is it working? All right. Yes, there it is. It's working. Okay, so we're going to roll on out of here. I will see you guys later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks to all the peeps coming up there, and thanks to all my Patreon supporters down there. Again, I appreciate each and every one of you. We're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train, and I'll see you all next time. Here we go.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching.